Welcome to True Crime Deep Dive, the YouTube channel dedicated to exploring the lesser-known stories of injustice. No team, no flashy production, just a passion for uncovering the truth. I've always been fascinated by true crime, but not the cases that everyone else is talking about. I'm not interested in covering cases that are already trending or have been heavily covered by the media. Instead, I want to shed light on the forgotten cases, the ones that never made headlines or have been swept under the rug. You see, I believe that every victim deserves justice, regardless of whether their story has captured public attention or not. And that's why I'm here, to give a voice to those who have been silenced and to bring attention to cases that have been overlooked. But it's not just about the crime itself. I'm also passionate about standing against injustice. I firmly believe that the criminal justice system is flawed and biased, and it's our duty as citizens to question it and demand change. Through my deep dives into these cases, I hope to bring awareness to issues of injustice and spark important conversations. Another important aspect of my channel is breaking harmful stereotypes and stigma, particularly those surrounding drug addiction. Too often, those struggling with addiction are portrayed as villains or criminals, when in reality, they are victims of a broken system and often have their own stories of trauma and struggles. I want to humanize and bring empathy to those affected by addiction and show that they are more than just their struggles. So if you're ready to go beyond the surface and dive deep into the world of true crime, then you've come to the right place. Join me as we uncover the truth, seek justice, and challenge harmful narratives. This is True Crime Deep Dive. Let's get started. There's a saying, justice delayed is justice denied. In a world where the scales of justice are often tipped in favor of the powerful, the pristine gavel of a judge can symbolize both hope and despair. In the heart of the justice system, the judge's gavel begins its life untouched, unblemished. It stands as an emblem of fairness, a beacon of truth, and a guardian of the innocent. But as it navigates the complex labyrinth of human stories, the gavel starts to bear the brunt of the system's imperfections. Like a silent witness, it observes the wrongful convictions that shatter lives. It echoes the cries of the innocent, who find themselves ensnared in the web of prejudice and bias. It grieves for the broken promises that tarnish the sanctity of the courtroom, and for the voices that are silenced by the thundering verdicts. Yet, amid the cracks and flaws, the gavel persists. It carries the weight of its duty with unwavering resolve, never ceasing in its pursuit of justice. It's a constant reminder that, despite the challenges, the fight for justice can never be abandoned. In the face of adversity, the gavel strikes back, demanding a system that works for everyone. It rallies against the injustices, it champions the cause of the marginalized, and it amplifies the whispers of change into a resounding call for action. The gavel, in all its cracked and chipped glory, stands as a symbol of resilience. It reminds us that even in the face of harsh realities, the pursuit of justice must go on. It's a testament to the fact that despite the obstacles, the quest for a fair and just world is a fight worth fighting. As we delve deeper into the realm of true crime, let the gavel's journey serve as a reminder that the pursuit of justice is a collective endeavor, one that demands our unwavering commitment and relentless dedication. As we wrap up, ponder on these questions. How do we ensure that the gavel remains a symbol of justice and not of its failings? How can we contribute to a system that works for everyone? And finally, how can we make sure that the voice of the gavel is not drowned out by the noise of injustice? Remember, every crack in the gavel is a story that demands to be heard, a story that calls for change. This
What up, what up? You feeling better? Oh, sounds like it.
What's going on?
Well, man, I seen a headline and was like, I said I wasn't going to be that person, but man, I'm going to be that person because I was catching all kind of comments and negativity, like I just needed to let it be, and I was dumb and just so I'm just here's my I told you so moment. Not that it's like great to be right. However, I was right. So hair flip,
Hair flip.
like I don't, it just none of the facts added up to what they were trying to make us believe, and they, as in, the
They're narrators of the
yeah, yeah, the
incident.
what,
Yeah.
yeah, the man with the badge that was so quick to say no foul play. Well, that was just very, very irresponsible and ignorant thing to say. I'm going to say it a little bit more polite this time. However, y'all know how I really feel. Y'all can go back and watch the other one and you'll get it wrong. Or come back in an hour. I'll probably be, dropping F-bombs left and right. We'll see. I know,
Well,
I know. They need to make one worldwide, Stiffy. I would definitely start a fundraiser for that.
I think we were waiting for the parents to come out with either their the video or their statement afterwards as well, though, right?
I don't know. I mean, I would imagine that they're going to, but that I was because I seen it on TikTok first, and then I seen it on Facebook, and I was like, well, I'm not going to be that person that says, goes and does a live stream on it, and then come to find out it ends up being, bogus. So I waited until it came from somewhere like official news statement, and a news reporter shared it on Facebook and just said enough that I was comfortable talking about it. So
Right.
So I said whenever I heard that his body was found, I immediately was like, I hope that his family, has a second autopsy done in their neck of the woods, their hometown, just to be just because honestly, because it rubbed me the wrong way, the way they were so quick to just no foul play. No, well, you don't know. And you could have
Right.
easily said that and you didn't. So now I don't like it. Like, just sorry, but not sorry.
Well, also too, you know what I mean? Like, I think he was only found 8 miles down. 8 miles down.
8.5 miles down, right? But I don't know, like the way that it was described, it was like he could have been caught up underneath a barge right there. But I don't know because we haven't heard like the condition of the body, what stage of decomposition it was in, like how long it had been in the water, all that was waiting pending autopsy. Well, then we get that little snippet that we got from Nashville saying, oh, we did an autopsy and we still suspect no foul play. It's ruled an accidental drowning. And that, like, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you haven't even got the toxicology back and you're going to come out and say that? Like, stop. Just stop doing that. Stop it. But as of now, I know the family got a second autopsy done. And per that second autopsy, there was little to no water in his lungs. And he had no pants on, no wallet, and no boots.
What?
So, no foul play. Say what? Like, I don't think he was just like, oh yeah, let me just strip down and take a swim in this river. Come on,
Right.
people.
So that was just some blatant bullshit lie that they said.
Yeah, lying by omission because he said he had a shirt on and his watch on, which he did. However, they did not mention all the things he did not have on.
Well, I guess so, huh? You know what?
Yeah,
right.
So the lying by omission is still very irresponsible. Like they knew what they were doing. They knew when they pulled him out of the water what he didn't have on.
Right.
Yes. And they still haven't said anything. Yes.
No water means he did not drown.
Well, I didn't hear no water. I heard little to no water, which is
okay,
yeah. So I don't know the levels or where that's at. I'm still waiting to hear that. But still, you would think somebody that's drowning would have a lung full of water. But there's still. I've been researching it like the last hour. There is a thing that I'm going to share after we get done talking about the juicy stuff. Like there is something that's called dry drowning, which I've never heard of, but that's a thing that I want to kind of get into the logistics of that and scenarios that could cause that. And even deeper, going to try to brainstorm and see if we can find a scenario where he could lose his pants, his boots, his wallet, and dry drown.
Right.
Anyways.
I've heard of the dry drowning before.
Yeah, I'm willing to humor it. However, I did not say I was willing to believe it.
Right. Not in this particular case.
No, my gut just screamed. When I seen the first JLR video when he was right there on it, I said instantly my gut said, oh no way that boy fell in the water. I don't, you know,
Right.
and I've never backed off of that. Like, and I stand firm with that today, because aside from I can get into, okay, well, maybe he did drown, maybe he didn't. The fact of the matter is he didn't put himself in the water with no pants, no wallet. Where's his wallet?
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
his
Right.
watch is still on, but he took his pants off. Come on,
Right.
and he
Right.
had a belt on. From my understanding, he had a belt that makes no sense. That could have just, got ripped off because of the barge or whatever. He should have been, then it would have been ripped, or and just, you don't understand like how hard boots are to pull on and off. And then when you add in the wet jeans, this just not happening. I'm just sorry. It's
Right.
just not. And if his
Well,
body was
that
under that much distress under the water, how the heck did he keep his watch on?
right. And well, not only that, but we don't know how many barges went through.
Oh, shoot! There in one day, the day JLR was there, he's seen 3, and you got to think 14 days
Mm,
before he surfaced. There, I have
right.
no idea, but several.
So let's say he got caught on one of the barges, right?
Right,
The barges went through that area all the way through past more than 8 miles. If in fact he was caught on a barge, you know what I'm saying?
right.
13 days is a long time. What's it, 13 days or 8 days or something like that? It's a long
14
time to
days.
be
No,
in
it was
that body of
14.
water
Yeah, 14 days and 8 miles,
in
eight and a
only
half miles.
8 miles.
Right,
I would have thought like that he would have definitely been. I'd like to do like a
upstream.
test. I
Yeah,
mean, just throw a body or like a fake thing down
yeah.
there
But
and
you
let it.
think about it,
Let
Ruben. Since then, how many bodies have they dug out of that river since they found Riley? I mean, I've lost count. Every
Right.
day, there's another one.
It's a dumping ground.
It really is. And the it all of them are, they surface. And I'm not saying it's impossible, because I know I've been doing some research too about the stages of the way the body
Decomp.
how long it would take to flow, and the factors that change if it would float and if it wouldn't, and body masses, and there's a lot of things, that several tedious things that could completely change the way it process, that entire process. So there's no really
Right.
definitive way to say, oh, because of this means this. It's really all just circumstantial, very
Right.
circumstantial.
That's pretty wild though. I mean, no
Yes.
no pantalones, huh?
And no wallet, or no billfold is what it's being referred to as. Let me be specific so I don't get, crucified. No billfold, and no boots.
No
And
boots.
I
And
haven't
dog
heard of
stuff
any
is in
of
that
it
home.
coming up. Like, if they haven't found it in the river, I mean, I don't think anybody's been looking for it, which is because he hasn't said that he didn't have it on. But you would think all the people that were actively out there, if hey, there's a boot, that should have came up first. If it fell off in the water, just think about it.
If the boot is
The
you
pants are probably at the bottom if they're in the water, but it's just weird that he don't have his wallet. The wallet was found, or the debit card was found on the riverbank with no dirt on it. No, after 3 different times it rained, and it was dry and clean.
right.
It's just very bizarre.
Yeah. I'm
And I don't know why
thinking
he hasn't came out and corrected himself and said, okay, well, now we're going to investigate it as a possible. I'm not saying he's got to come out and confidently say it's foul play. I just want him to stop saying it's not and say that he doesn't know. That would be fine at this point. But now
right,
he's
that
going to
would be
do
better.
what they usually do, and he's going to go silent. Well.
That or
I
watch
would.
he'll get replaced.
Oh,
He'll,
honestly,
he'll
like,
get a promotion and he'll get replaced with somebody else. This way he doesn't have to answer to that.
I just don't understand. Like, why did you have to feel the need that you had to say that when you could have just said, I don't know? There's another investigation going on, literally probably the next county over, maybe 35, 40 miles up the river, where a little 4 or 5-year-old child was found, and another adult, which I haven't heard definitively if it was the toddler's parent, but it's suspected they were fishing somewhere that they shouldn't have been fishing. It was a no trespassing area, and they fell in and whatever else. The cop got on there and said, we are investigating, and nothing is ruled out. We cannot say foul play is not suspected, but as of right now, it's being investigated. Just said he don't know. And I about
Right.
lost my shit. I started hooting and hollering like, there about time. Oh my God, that is a possibility. That is something you can say in Tennessee. Apparently,
Absolutely.
I was losing hope. Like, when did that become like you had to say no foul play? Like, no, you don't know. And that is like an acceptable answer, my guy. waiting on toxicology, waiting on COD. Yeah, it's suspicious.
But to say all that, you know what I mean, is to say that, okay, there might be foul play, so that gives our area, you know, our business where it's booming and stuff, that stigma.
Yeah, you know I mean? Right, and that makes people take pause and be scared, which they should, because this has been going on way before Riley. And if you are a college student and you go and party on Broadway, you should take caution. And as someone that's in charge of the safety of its community, shame on you for not saying that.
Absolutely. That's right there should be his PSA. You know, it's time for, you know, to throw out a PSA to people that come and party in that town. It's like, look, you know, anything can happen, blah, 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 you know. But he didn't.
No, he's worried about tourists coming in and spending money rather than people taking the necessary precautions to make sure they go home when they're done partying.
Right. It's like, go ahead, come over and spend your money. We don't give a fuck about your safety.
They should have signs and at every bar, on every freaking street corner, on every pole, and all the hotels saying, warning that you should not be alone. You should be cautious of walking the river, that there's just everything you could think of. They should be warned because they will see it when they're sober going in the bar instead of when they walk out drunk and think, okay, I'll be fine. That's like, what kind of world do we live in where money matters more than the safety of our young? These are college kids.
And you had brought up something when you were doing the Lady Bird Lake thing, I believe. And I mean, how much would it really cost just to put cameras here and there on, you know, these shorelines or you know, the bridge or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere where possibly a body can just fall over or be dumped or some shit like that.
At this point, I'm sure the families of these ones that have found their loved ones in the river, they could bind together and they would pay for them at this point, probably be willing to do it.
Probably.
But unfortunately, there are signs all up and down that freaking path right there that says it's under 24-hour surveillance by the police department. So make that make sense.
Right. But I mean, I'm talking about like actually on like where it shows, you know what I mean, where you're seeing just the bridge and, you know, the shoreline rather than outside of it, you know what I mean, 20,
because they don't want to know what's happening, because as long as they don't know, then they don't have a responsibility to do anything about it.
Correct. Well, I mean, the cameras, they wouldn't have to do anything if they had deterrents, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Or they could put up a reasonable freaking barrier where the homeless aren't living down there and drunk people aren't stumbling anywhere. Then they'd have to actually deal with the reality of it's not people accidentally stumbling a gosh darn place. Come on, man.
But then they got to deal with the homeless.
Oh, and that sounds like a personal problem. They chose that job, not me, but they better figure it out and they better do it quick, because how many more people are going to lose their life because of their inconvenience and lack of wanting to do something? Well, I don't want to pay taxes, but that's the only thing guaranteed I'm going to do the rest of my life is pay taxes and die.
Right.
I mean, come the freak on. That is just it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's a trip. I mean, but you know, at this point in time, it's like really, are you surprised?
No, but I'm still mad.
Yeah. That's what I always say. Like, it doesn't surprise me.
I am surprised that he didn't have, I am absolutely floored that he did not have any pants on or boots or his wallet. That did catch me off guard.
I think,
honestly, I didn't even see that coming.
I think I was waiting for something. The parents knew something that we didn't.
Yes, I did. I said disgusting. Thank you so much. Hey, Buster.
But I like, you know, the parents, especially when they're, you know, trying to do everything legally and stuff like that, and it's like, well, what's the purpose of doing it legally? You know what I mean? The purpose is because they know they have some kind of lawsuit on their side or something like this.
Oh, they might have more than one, because at this point, the fact that they had to go and probably pay, or maybe they got somebody to do it pro bono, regardless, the fact that they had to request something to be done so that it got done the right way is not going to look good to the public, and it's not going to look good in litigation when this all comes to a resolve. I hate to
Right.
say this, Metro Police Department, but you going to have to pay for it this time, because there's enough people looking. It's not just going to go away. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're going to regret being irresponsible with the shit that come out of your mouth this time.
Just like with the Mr. David Robinson, you know what I mean?
You trying to get me fired up?
No, but it seems like it's a running theme of
It
these
is.
These chiefs or sheriffs or whatever the hell they are. You know what I mean? Just to
It flabbergasts me, because I'm over here with Grady Judd, like, give me a reason. He's waiting to have a freaking press conference. And you know, like,
Right.
what is wrong with you? Like, what? God, Grady could come and clean it up in a week. Man, it's
Real
like,
low.
it honestly, like, it made me realize, like, stepping outside of my box and where I have what I'm used to, like, it's a whole different world out there, like the wild freaking west.
Right. Whereas this dude Grady Judge is having like more than 1, 2, 3 things a fucking week. You know what I mean? And these people aren't having 1, 2, 3 things a month.
Oh, boo boo, you better follow him personally. He's on there every day. He starts out every morning with coffee and a mugshot. A mugshot of the day.
Mugshot of the day, huh?
And I start my day every day because this is funny. It's so funny.
Yeah, where's the compassion? You know what I mean? For doing their job and looking out for the safety of their community and stuff, you know?
Right. And I get that, and that's why they're respected, and I back them wholeheartedly. But whenever you take an oath to do that, and then you start holding prejudice, and you pick and choose who you're going to dedicate your time and your resources to, I got a big problem with that, and I have a real hard time respecting anybody that takes and pledges an oath and doesn't obtain it.
Right. No matter what backlash you get, you know what I mean? You still took that pledge, that oath, you know what I mean?
Right, and there should be no prejudice. I don't care if it depletes and all of your guys are working double time. You do what you got to do, because that's what happens when you take an oath to do so.
Correct. Nobody said that job was easy.
No, and there's other jobs that you could have chosen, and you didn't. So why, if you came into it thinking it was going to be peachy, maybe you should reconsider why you got into that line of work to begin with. Because I don't know anybody that got into it and said, "Oh my God, being a law enforcement officer is easy and fun."
Right.
It's just not. You either have a passion for it, or or it's about pension, and there's no in between when you get into it. And it shows very, very clearly when they open their mouths.
And the thing is like, there's nobody else in the police, on that police force that would be like, yeah, you know what, that's not exactly true.
Of course not, because then they would get in trouble.
Speak the fuck
They
up.
fall in line. Yeah, one bad apple, and that bad apple just so happens to hold rank. It trickles down the entire department.
Yep. And
that's very unfortunate, because I'm sure there are tons of great police officers and great detectives in the Metro Police Department. However, their superiors are just making them look like a joke.
Yes, and sometimes when that happens, you know what I mean, you get a good cop that it will feel like, you know what, it's better that they don't say nothing rather than they do. So what did you have a clips or some video?
It was on Facebook. He was talking about it, but it was like he barely talked about it, and then he was going on and on about the Diddy shit for like 50 minutes. So I was waiting for him to finish, because I was like, I haven't heard about all I'm gonna hear of that shit. I mean, hello, way to get on, like, hello, everybody knows that now. You care? Because where I don't want to hear nothing about say his name again until they said they caught him, because they let his ass go. Who the fuck goes on the news and announces a raid and says it's secretive? Are you? Don't even get me started. Shit's annoying. Oh, we got his son, but we don't got him. Well, is his son trafficking people, or why are you doing that? Like, and why is that on every channel?
Right. That's just funny. I mean,
It's annoying.
it's
Why
it's
would, come
crazy.
on,
This kid,
Gary? You just, what do you think? Could you answer that yourself? Let me ask you that, and you answer it for me. How about that? Is it possible that Riley took off his own pants and boots and tried to swim? Asking for a friend. You tell me what you think. Does that sound, you've probably been a young drunk guy in your life. Does that sound like something you think was a good idea?
negative.
Even when you're drunk? Not to mention, how would you get to the water? Let me just, look at all these tents and homeless people and pit bulls. This sounds like a great idea. Said nobody ever. I'm sorry, and I'm trying to be rude. I'm just like, come on. I can even go a little further and say I'm willing to say that maybe further down where we were looking at, where the abandoned building's at, where it drops off, maybe. But how to get the other 5 feet from there to the water, and with no pants and boots and his wallet? They should be on the. If he took them off himself, wouldn't they be right there on the bank on the shoreline? Why weren't they ever found?
They'd be easy enough to find.
If he realized he was going to drown, but there's no water in his lungs, Gary. So that means he would have to be the most rarest form of anything happening twice. He fell in, managed to get that far, and dry drowned. What, like that would be an anomaly in itself. That would be something to talk about. And I'm not saying it's not possible. We're going to put it all out there to where we can argue either side. I, however, am firmly saying, as I have been saying since this started and I started talking about it, I'm not buying it. I don't believe it at all. I think that what I seen on that camera is absolutely exactly what I said I saw. Whoever those group was carrying a very intoxicated, very out of it, barely could walk Riley, stumbling. And at that point, the way they were holding his legs, they were probably starting to rip his freaking pants off.
Yeah, it's
Think about it. Think about it in the reality. Now knowing what you know now, think about the video that we watched and that I caught so much flack for, but I don't care because flack is it ain't nothing but a thing. I'm still going to state my opinion regardless of who likes it. I felt so strongly about it that I'm just not willing to be humble about it because I know what I saw. And then now these details coming out, you ain't gonna tell me nothing. Nope. Who's Craig right now?
It's disconcerting that this shit is happening just all over blatantly right in front of our faces. And it's like, really? We're supposed to just take that and just believe that and just run with it. Okay. But what about the parents, though? You know what I'm saying? It's not just his parents. This is happening with other people's, you know what I mean? How many people have this happened to over and over again? You know what I mean? And not just in Tennessee, but, in Texas, Lady Bird Lake, other places.
Oh my God. The reason I haven't been live the last couple of days is because I've been in a rabbit hole so deep that I couldn't even, there was no way for me to even yell up for a rope for somebody to throw me one because I was so deep in there. Like, and every time I'm like, okay, that's got to be the last one. There's another one. There's another one. Like, I've been to Wisconsin, to Texas, to Massachusetts, to Minnesota, to New York. I mean, I have been literally from one side of the coast to the other, and it is happening on the regular. This kid in Texas, Caleb is his name. What the heck? He goes out to get his Uber Eats with no shoes on and just disappears? What the freak is happening? Sebastian, I don't necessarily think that, listen, I'm going to hold my tongue about that because I don't want to be nasty and I do understand that they're his parents, but that makes me feel throat punchy. We're not going to talk about that case because we'll wait until the news comes out and then I can be like, okay, well, this is what I thought because I don't want to be the one that says it and then, oh my God, look, why would you say that about a parent? But hey, the step parent, listen, look at the eyes when they talk. That's all you got to do, and make your own assumption, form your own opinion.
Right. So then,
and then look at his father's eyes when they talk. It's a completely different experience.
Give out the PSA that this is
this is an epidemic. Yeah, there is a big national just complete. I don't even know. Influx would be the proper term. Of men between the ages of 20 and 40 that are out drinking and with a group of friends that somehow get separated from said group, go missing, and days or weeks later are found unalive in a body of water nearby. And I mean crazy amounts.
You know,
Absolutely
I was thinking about like why men.
outrageous.
Right? You would think,
Huh?
okay, men are going to be, harder subjects and this and that, but in actuality, if they targeted a lot of women, women would have somebody escorting them, whether it's a guy or another female friend. You know what I'm saying? So to rethink that, men are more likely to be like, fuck it, I can make it by myself. You know what I mean? They have more pride.
Or the fact that if they're not really seeking out to unalive them, and maybe it happened, like if there's a drug, being drugged element in it, and maybe they don't, it's accidental as far as, I didn't mean I didn't mean to give them too much, or they put up a fight and something happens because of that said fight. Maybe that they are less likely to report it if they do survive. I think that's a big factor in why they choose that pool of men. Because that
Right.
age, they're not going to go to the cops or the hospital. They're just going to, most of the time, they don't even tell their buddies about it because they don't want to catch crap, flack.
Did you end up
Oh,
checking out that
you're
Reddit?
60. Yeah.
Did you see how many people that haven't? You know what I mean? There's so many people that haven't reported.
Yeah. And right. It is mind boggling. I can't even put into words. I've read so many articles that literally that you could just the same exact scenario, but they're all over the United States. And I mean
Yes.
to a T. That can't be just one person. They're not Houdini. How is this happening on a large scale to this degree like this? And it not being on every news station, on every headline, on every street corner, on the back of
That's the
milk
other thing.
cartons. I mean, let's get old school. People need to be cautious.
People need to
I'm a boy mom. We have all boys. This shit is not okay.
right. People need to take more of insight of what's going on in the community and speak out rather
Look
than
up from your damn phones.
exactly.
See something, say something. Please, God, do not be worried about, I don't want them to be rude. The worst thing that could happen is they say, go fuck yourself, and then you go on about your day. Do you lose anything?
Nope.
No. You lose a whole lot by not trying at all, and then seeing them on the news the next day missing. And if you're okay with that, then we got to freaking really reevaluate ourselves as a society, because I'm not okay with that.
Right. And
I'm not okay with my son being out there around people that are like that.
Correct.
No. Mm-mm.
Like his, have we heard from the fraternity brothers?
Speaking of that, that's another rabbit hole. Oh.
Yeah.
Was this hazing? Like, because apparently that's a thing to the degree that they just at the school he went to, in the fraternity that he's a part of. Oh, I don't even want to get started. There's a kid that is no longer here anymore, and there's a kid that is now in a wheelchair and blind and can no longer walk because of a hazing and initiation to get into this fraternity at this college. What the hell is the matter with you people? What are you? What? It's not. I didn't even think. I mean, I don't know. I guess because I didn't go to college, I don't understand it. But that is absolutely ridiculous that is okay. Like, I don't understand why you would want to be a part of something that you would have to do stuff like that to get into it. But apparently it's been going on for generations. I'm just late to the bandwagon. It's all about fucking crazy. No.
Yeah.
What happened to self-respect and confidence and respecting yourself and making other people respect you? Why do you what? And you're picking on the younger one, and the older ones are doing it. That's like everything that I stand against.
Yeah, this kid. Not only that, but it come to find out, you know what? There was no thing that said their friends couldn't have followed that kid outside that door.
Right.
And he wasn't let out. I don't think that the back or the side door. He was let out.
Regardless, if he went in all the way to the door with him, there's no reason why he couldn't have went the rest of the way out. Right. He went upstairs.
There was no tab. There was no tab that had to be paid.
It was paid to go. Yep.
So they knew that, I mean, the fraternity brothers knew that they could have went with that motherfucking kid the whole time.
Right. They just wanted to continue the party. It was only 9:30.
Right.
Let's just be real, because it's not like they came out and went straight home. They didn't fucking realize he was missing until they woke up the next morning. And at 1:30 the next afternoon is when it was reported. Riley was last seen on camera at 9:57 p.m.
Maggie,
the
they
night
could have called him a
before.
ride. They could have walked. It was five.
They could have ordered him an Uber. Exactly.
Walk him up and then say, "Hey, bro, cool. I'm gonna go back." You know what I mean? To the
Or you
club.
could have ordered him an Uber, put the specific instructions to make sure that they confirm with you that he made it to the room. All kind of things they could have, but they didn't.
Right. Imagine
Simple as that.
if they would have did the Uber thing, they definitely would have got sent to the right tempo place.
Oh yeah, no doubt, because they wouldn't have dropped him off at this tech company that's closed.
Right.
And I really do think that's what happened. I really do think that's how he ended up over there on that side of town anyway.
I believe
it's the only thing that makes plausible sense.
Right. Right, because he had two chances going down where JLR is showing us where he's walking. Two chances to make that left, and that second chance, that was their last chance, and he just went right.
Right, exactly.
And after that, it's like, okay, yeah, kid, you're not coming back.
Oh my God, okay, hold on. I gotta share screen. Oh shit, cousin. Where is cousin? Oh, the Forsooth investigation is back. I remember them. They rocked with us the whole 6-hour study the other day.
The
other day. It was a minute ago. I'm glad to see you come back. Thank you so much.
Magazine.
Hopefully Randy will come back too. And all of you lovelies that are regulars, you're special just because.
Rowdy.
Yeah, you're here. They're up here if I'm talking about just pure ass nothing. They're just, I love them.
American honey.
Everybody.
Stiffy, yeah.
Stiffy. Hey, do you want to know why? I want to know why Riley was kicked out. Well, that is the only thing that I know the family does know and is keeping close, which makes me think that there is going to be some sort of litigation, or whether it's criminal or not. I don't know, but I definitely think the way that it was worded, that there's going to be something that comes up about the reason he was thrown out and the matter he was thrown out.
Yeah. So what I had read again was that it was conduct, something of conduct.
Yeah, he was trying to do a good deed. That's the way it was worded by the family spokesperson. Like he was trying to do something good, and it got understood, or it got miscommunicated and rubbed somebody in the staff the wrong way. What?
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
So you let your feelings, you got your ass on your shoulders and let your feelings run the way you handle business, and now the kid lost his life. That's not going to look good in a lawsuit. Just saying. And I hope they do I hope they get every penny they deserve, because nothing is going to bring their son back, and nothing is going to equivalent to what they lost. But it will sure as hell fill that void a little better, and it'll make them take pause and reconsider the way they operate, because they have to take a hit like that.
But you know what else this does? I mean, it adds another suit to TC Corporation.
Oh, don't even get me started. Them some of us. Did you read that article I sent you? The long one that's like 20. Dude, they've been.
It's an ongoing thing
since the 90s.
And I'm wondering, what is the deal with the celebrities? How come the celebrities are okay with like their name being associated with stuff like this?
Yeah, because one of them even said to the reporter that they knew, and everybody in Nashville's got a little past and a little problem with paying taxes.
I seen that. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like no, dude. Like maybe as little people, but not y'all motherfuckers.
Like when you got money like that, like why do you not feel like you don't have to pay your taxes? And it's not because you can't afford it. You're just a freaking crook.
Yeah. I was like, oh hell no, this person needs to get fucking ran over.
Like you just been weaseling around it for decades and no consequences. You keep paying your way out of it, but you won't pay your taxes. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're right. It could be some kind of ritual type thing for sure.
I think it's money. I think it's a big crime organization. I think they thrive and they operate on the dark web, and I think it's all just a bunch of like-minded people that are there for the same reason, which is to get over on somebody and make a dollar, and they all congregate together, and this is what happens as a result.
Right, right. But this TC restaurant, I mean, this corporation is out there.
Right, and it's out there that they are shady. So the shady people that are doing this crap to these kids are going to be drawn to shady establishments that are not going to let cops come in and investigate because they are already operating shady to begin with. Think about
Yep,
it. Birds of a feather flock together.
yep, yep.
All right, let's watch this. This is breaking news as of 30 I think it's 34 minutes ago.
All right.
Learning disturbing new details in the death of University of Missouri student Riley Strain. The 22-year-old's body was recovered from the Cumberland River in Nashville last Friday, 2 weeks after he went missing during a night out with friends. Tonight, we've learned some disturbing details about how he was found. We've learned he was found without his pants, his wallet, or the cowboy boots that he was wearing the night he vanished. Surveillance video captured some of his last known steps on March 8th after he left the downtown bar where his fraternity brothers were. They were all partying together there. It was about 8 miles away from where his body was found. His disappearance mobilized an army of loved ones and strangers alike banding together to look for signs of Riley before the search came to a tragic end. A preliminary autopsy found no signs of foul play in his death, but the family is not completely satisfied tonight. They have ordered a second autopsy with even more tests that will potentially give us more insight into what happened. And joining us now, family friend Chris Dingman. Chris, thank you for coming on the show again. I understand that Riley has been returned home. His funeral will be happening on Friday. So we're obviously thinking of you all right now. And I can't imagine how difficult all of this has been. But I want to ask you about this second autopsy and some of the new information you've learned. What's new here?
The family did have a second autopsy, actually in Tennessee, following the Metro Nashville autopsy from a private individual company that does that. The original autopsy came out just like theirs did, with no obvious signs of trauma, as in weapons, guns or knives, or etc. But they were able to do a little bit more testing on specific items. One thing that threw the family for a loop was, the coroner going on record with a news person in Nashville stating about the lack of water in his lungs. It raises more questions. I'm not a crime drama person by no means, but usually water in the lungs means that, they were alive when they went into the water. So more questions. We hope they're going to get some answers with the toxicology. I just hope that this doesn't get swept underneath the rug, because the family deserves more answers than we have.
What about the boots, Chris? Tell us what you've learned in terms of what Riley was wearing and what he wasn't wearing when he was discovered.
Riley, we were told, which blew the family away. It actually went out on social media, and I screenshotted it and sent it to our war room, and was like, who in the world is this? Who is releasing this information? Because at the time, certain family members didn't even know about that, which really kind of blew us away. Not sure how they got that information. Once again, one more question. But yeah, unfortunately, the only thing that was found with him, as the police stated in the report, was the watch and the shirt. Everything else was not with him when he was found.
And if you can describe the boots that he was wearing, because that could end up being significant.
His mother was pretty sure they were Justin's, and they were a square nose style cowboy boot, kind of a flat color. Once again, the jeans were, I think, buckle is what the jeans were. We already knew about the Michael Kors billfold. There's specific things that we've been out in front of this entire time looking for in case this did come up. So we're hoping now that maybe that they will come up so we can get more answers.
So his cowboy boots were not on when he was found, and his jeans were not on, and his wallet was missing. Do you know, Chris, if he was wearing a belt?
That I do not know, unfortunately. But in one of the pictures we went back and looked at, I'd always preach to the boys about keeping their billfold in their front pocket. Just to being in clubs, it's real easy to get pickpocketed. And the one picture where the boys are all together outside, if you look in the right front pocket, we're pretty sure that's where he had his billfold. So the billfold should have been secured in
On
his
his
pants.
phone.
Unfortunately, we don't have those answers right now.
Where was the
Last time we
phone if he
spoke, you
didn't have
mentioned
pants?
that police had told the family.
Hold up. If he didn't have no fucking pants on, how could he have his phone?
Right.
Please tell me it was still in the shirt pocket and I'm going to lose my shit. Where you at, Eddie? I was right, you was wrong. Sorry, had to do it. You'll see this on the replay, you little twerp.
This was right after his body was discovered, that there were still some people that they wanted to talk to. We know there's a homeless sort of camp in that area. Have they been able to talk to those people? Have you learned any more on that front?
We have not been notified. Actually, one of the people of interest, a little bit after an hour Riley was found, I was back at that scene and just happened to see that person. And so we had a group of volunteers that kind of followed the gentleman. We called the police, let them know that we had found him because we hadn't been notified they had talked to yet, and was told by the police that, that was no longer a person of interest. They had somebody else they were interested in. But we know from the homeless people that lived there, that was the person that was supposedly up on the road when Riley fell into the bushes or whatever happened, and he yelled back down that, this was just somebody that had been drinking. It was okay. So once again, a little more confusion. I hope that the ball hasn't been dropped on this. There's numerous people in the videos at the detention center that coincide with the police officer's body cam and a time stamped where they show up on footage still walking north. I strongly believe, and it may just be a love family one knowing that wanting some more answers, but I think there's somebody out there that knows what actually happened that night, and we would love for them to come forward, and we need some more info.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
Hold up.
Nation on your television.
Did he just refer to that video that we were breaking down? Is that the Justice Center?
I don't know. Play it back and let's listen to that again.
Interested in, but we know from the homeless people that lived there, that was the person that was supposedly up on the road.
Kicked out of Luke's Bridge, 9:35, 9:45, seen stumbling, 9:52, police body cam, 9:55, phones last ping near the James Robertson Parkway and Gay Street. Riley's bank card is found, and seen crossing First Avenue. I haven't seen that one yet. Okay, so 9:47. Okay, well, where's the 9:57 one? Like, I hate when they do this. I have to make my own.
When Riley fell into the bushes or whatever happened, and he yelled back down that, this was just somebody that had been drinking. It was okay. So once again, a little more confusion. I hope that the ball hasn't been dropped on this. There's numerous people in the videos at the detention center that coincide with the police officer's
detention
body
center
cam and a time stamped where they show up on footage still walking north.
That's what he was talking about. The cops came walking by right after whatever the hell, whatever allegedly is on camera or not. That is the moment that I seen what I said I seen, and whether you agree with me or not, I don't care. Listen. We gonna go back and watch it because now I feel like with different perspective, let's just see if you allow yourself to see something different. Right. And maybe I might even see something different. Okay, I'm gonna watch the rest of this one more time, and then we're gonna go back to that video.
I strongly believe, and it may just be a love family one knowing that wanting some more answers, but I think there's somebody out there that knows what actually happened that night, and we would love for them to come forward, and we need some more info.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to
Where is this video or whoever said that he fell into some bushes or some shit? That's the first I've heard of that.
That's the first you've heard that? Hold on, I'll show you. Eyewitness. Okay.
So you haven't heard anything back from News Nation then?
No, I haven't.
Have you tried contacting?
Here we go. No, honestly, because I figured, I did not expect
Maybe you should.
to, ever the way it was. Maybe I should. You're right. You're right. Maybe I should. Think I will.
A local registry.
Especially now, considering the family spokesperson just referenced that said video, and I know for a fact that if nobody media-wise had it, because whenever I talked to Nancy on the phone, she acted like there was no faking that. She had never heard of that there was even such a video that existed.
Right.
So, and it's not the same video that the police showed the family that we didn't see. This is different angle and everything.
Word.
Trying to piece out if that was before the body cam footage of the police officer.
Joining us now with the latest is Chris Dingman, a close family friend of the Strains. Chris, great to have you back with us. I want to ask you, there are several witnesses who have told News Nation they saw Riley Strain that night, that they called police, were only able to reach a voicemail. They still haven't heard back from the Nashville police.
Yeah, Mega Team,
What's
we
going
can
on?
see your Mega Team. We can see your
We're
chat.
not sure. We're scratching our head on that ourselves. The latest video that did pop up last night, the couple, we were blessed. They actually reached out to me. Our family is going to get to talk to them this evening. I've been emphasizing how much downtown Nashville is a tourist attraction. We probably have a lot of witnesses that may have seen things that was only there for 12, 24, 48 hours. This couple was one of those. They actually walked. Their parents, the mother reached out. She saw Riley. She made a comment of like, "You're not driving tonight?" And he goes, "No, ma'am." And that is literally incredible news that we've gotten for that. We're still trying to piece out if that was before the body cam footage of the police officer or.
Chris, hang on one second. We just, in the middle of that really important answer, we lost your audio for a second. Can you talk again and let's see if we hear you? Okay, I think, no, we don't have you. Okay,
We're back.
Wait, okay, I think we've got you back. Don't you love technology today? Okay, so this couple saw them, saw Riley Strain. She asked if you're driving tonight. He assured her he wasn't. We don't know if this was before or after Riley Strain then walked past that police officer. But has this couple spoken to the police?
They have finally was able to contact the police. They reached out several days prior. But they have been in contact with the police and turned over their information.
Okay. And I want to ask you about whether or not the police have gotten any video from any of the fraternity brothers about their activities that night. We know these kids, these college kids especially, take lots of selfies, take lots of videos when they're out. They were all out having a great time. Did any of the fraternity brothers provide any cell phone video from that night?
We have not been told that anything like that has turned up. And you're exactly right. They do take TikTok, Instagram. They're constantly posting where they're at, the clubs, etc. We would love to see that footage. I'm not sure if they've turned those into police. We have not been shown that. But yes, I think there's viable information in those.
A lot of people, witnesses who saw Riley Strain that night, including the couple you were just talking about, who obviously asked, "You're not driving, are you?" thought he was under the influence. We know that at Luke's Bar and Grill, he only had one alcoholic drink. Have you been able to learn, have the boys been out partying? Had they been bar hopping? Do we know what else he had to drink that night or how much?
We don't know that, but we do know that prior to there was another stop along the way at another bar that was downtown. To that extent, how much they had drank, we do not know. We're assuming there was alcohol consumed just because he was with the boys and it was the fraternity. But unfortunately, the credit card doesn't show any extreme purchases up until the very last purchase at Luke Bryant's.
And you mentioned to me last night on this show that he wasn't kicked out of the Luke's Bar for disorderly conduct or getting into a fight, that actually he was trying to do something nice. What do you mean by that?
Well, what we've been told, and this was, third-hand information, and we weren't at the bar, but we were told that he was trying to help somebody. There was miscommunication with the staff and possibly the actual bar. When Riley was asked to leave, he walked out. They're on film showing him. There was no confrontation with security. He walked straight out of the facility.
And then finally, you said that Riley's phone did not die. It did not run out of power. How do you know that?
We were through, I think, Snapchat and one of the other tracking apps that, we have parents, Life 360. It actually shows the battery, the battery percentage. Unfortunately, nobody thought to screenshot that night because we didn't know we were going to need it. But the family members do remember that the battery was not dead, or we did not get a notification that it was down to like 15 or 17%. So we know the phone had battery power.
Okay, yeah, I'm one of those moms who tracks my kids. I'm familiar with that, but I didn't know I could do that part of it. So, Chris Dingman, thank you so much. Keep us updated on how the family's doing and on the search as it goes on. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for watching.
Our local registered agents form Florida and include free.
He joins me live now. Michael, thank you so much for joining me this evening. Can you tell me what you saw on Friday night?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I was working at the store I used to work at. While I'm watching the camera around my building, I seen him outside walking in Church Street down to Gay Street. He could barely move. He fell on the floor. He was so drunk. But I was busy at this time. I had some customer inside the store, but there is usually, we used to see this situation or kind of situation outside, specific in downtown area. And I can do nothing I could do nothing for him because he didn't ask. Most of people here are armed, like that. So I don't like to put myself in trouble. That's why I didn't ask him. That's all I've seen at this day.
I can imagine, you see a lot of people who've had a lot to drink in that bar, rich area, and you don't know if they might be violent. But I do have this question for you about Riley's mom. I understand she came to speak with you. Can you tell me about that?
Yes, ma'am. She was here on Sunday, as I remember. She couldn't even speak to me. She couldn't even talk. She was crying. I don't know what should I say, but I didn't understand what she was saying because of crying. She broke my heart, to be honest.
But for sure you saw Riley because, again, he is 6'7" and 160 pounds. It's not someone you'd miss.
Yes, ma'am. Exactly.
And you've had a chance to tell the police what you saw as well?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't expect something bad is gonna happen for him.
So have the police not come by to talk to you about what you witnessed?
No. No, ma'am.
Well, that's unbelievable. Okay, well, perhaps after this interview, they will come by and ask you some questions about the direction. Did you see him traveling in the directions that seem to be consistent with the video camera? Anything else that might have been unusual?
No, ma'am, that's all.
Well, Michael Halim, I'm very appreciative that you took the time to speak with us, and I'm sorry that you're struggling with this as well. It couldn't have been easy speaking with his mom. I do want to let our audience know that if anyone has information about Riley's disappearance, please contact the Metro Nashville Police Department at 615-862-8600. I always say.
That kid was 6'7". Damn.
Our local registered agent and include free use of.
Reached out. She saw Riley. She made a comment of like, "You're not driving."
Right, Stiffy? Like, yeah, it seems like the popo ain't trying to talk to nobody. Oh, Barron Trump, that little. Damn, he's that tall, 6'7". Shit, I didn't know that. His parents don't look that tall. Oh, it's a stepdad? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. They did say it's a stepdad. Every time I see him when he busts his head in that freaking concrete.
Spoke with reporters today about what police have told them about the investigation. Sitter or a nanny, or even a family member. I'm not even sure I can remember a missing persons case that's gone on this long. Go and check on Riley because someone else who was already another witness.
When it comes to video creation, every detail matters. I go to artlist.io for music.
Who says they not only saw Riley the night he disappeared, they talked to Riley. And we have seen this witness before. The man says that's him right there. And his family. They're crossing from Church Street to Gay Street in this security camera footage where Riley is seen stumbling down the block in that very recognizable shirt. You can just spot it a mile away. The man says his family noticed Riley, specifically his condition, and that his wife asked Riley, and I will quote, "You're not driving tonight, are you?" End quote. That's the reason this man says Riley actually stops and looks back. The witness says that Riley laughed and then said to them, quote, "No, I can't even walk a straight line," end quote. And here's where the really interesting part is. The witness says that Riley was on his phone at the time, and he was talking to at least two other people on speakerphone. The voices on the other end said something like, "He's fine, we'll get him there. Just keep walking straight, Riley." And a moment later, the witness was getting into his car when Riley walked by and then stopped and then threw up. Afterward, the witness says this, "I asked my wife if she saw him walking and she said yes. I was worried that he could have fallen over, but they saw him walking." The witness also had something to say about this video just minutes before. It's the one that shows Riley running along the sidewalk and then falling into a pole right there. Some viewers thought it looked like he might have really hurt himself, but the witness tells us that he did not look hurt when they saw him and that Riley was not bleeding when they saw him. They wanted the family to.
Heck yeah, let's take a second and congratulate Ty Corbin. The charges against him and Orem have been dropped. Absolutely did not see that coming. What a surprise.
Right. So there is some justice in the world.
Thank God, just because that probably would have been icing on the cake.
Right.
Spaz, you're back.
Yeah. Welcome back, Spaz.
Gonna have to switch names because I'm about to spaz out. Because Ruben, did you hear that? Did you hear any of this? Because how did I didn't I knew there was a witness, but I did not know these details. Did you hear this
Right.
before?
No.
This is what we were looking for that night when we found out that I didn't have cable. Remember? I was spazzing out.
Yeah, that's right. You had that premiere.
We had to figure out, like, we had to wait for it to come out on the news, and we don't get to see it, we just get to hear it. Sorry, guys. You should expect it. Don't you see the free StreamYard logo?
That was funny.
Hey, no shit in my game.
Right. I think that is true. Yeah.
It's got to be.
It almost sounds like, you know what I mean, when he's crossing the street right there.
Yeah.
And with the two guys, you know, after
they got to be the ones that go across the road and off of the sidewalk. You know, going across they cut across the road. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Right. Like they're crossing the other way, right?
Yes, like going like they instead of going across, you know, they went across the sidewalk, but they cut across the road, like going to the other side of the street, which is where the parking garage is. Remember?
Right. So they went across.
They probably seen Riley because they probably seen him from up top. You know?
Right.
Because they were parked up ahead, and that's why his wife was like, "Oh, do you see him?" And they see him walking. And they're like, "Yeah," because they could see him from up there in the upper parking lot.
Correct.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I just wonder where the last point they had eyes on him at. Like, did they see him before he was on the body cam, or was this after? Like, because it sounds like to me it was before.
It had
so that means that he was throwing up, and like minutes later he had his bearings together and walked past the cop like nothing. Like, that's great. That is, hey, I'll give you props, kid. That's really like pulling it together, because you could hear his boots clogging, but you know, you didn't look like he had just thrown up.
They were clog stomping like a motherfucker. Straight up. But yeah, I mean, throwing up, you know what I mean, kind of like sobers you up real quick.
Yeah, but I wonder if there's any validity to this phone conversation, because that changes things majorly. He was being directed by someone, not Google Maps.
So you know? I did hear that he was on the phone with, I want to say, FaceTiming with two of his frat friends or some shit like that. I could be wrong. But
see, that changes things, and I don't know why we're wondering, because with Ashley, when we went through Alex's phone data, the records she pulled herself from AT&T, it showed you the call, the number, the duration of the call, whether it was outgoing or incoming, whether or not it was, you know, how long the call lasted. I don't understand why there's this element of wonder when you could know, like, to a T, who was he talking to?
Well,
even if it was a FaceTime.
Maybe these, you know, whoever did the phone data thing is not as good as Ashley.
Well, no, they just pulled the records from AT&T. It's just a matter of you know, just looking at the records, or if they're waiting for the police to do it, and then they're going to lose them. If they, as his parents, with the circumstances that happened, they shouldn't need the police or their warrant. They should be able to pull them. But I don't know if it's different from carrier to carrier. I know Alex had AT&T. I don't know if he had Verizon. I think I maybe her T-Mobile. I'm not sure. But I know that when the circumstances, like since he's been found, that changes things, and you can get around not waiting for the police, because there's only certain amount of time that the cell phone companies keep certain records, and then they dump them.
Could it be certain phones, you know, compared to Apple and Android?
No, this is through the carrier. That's a whole different ballgame, because Apple, you know, the iCloud is a whole different ballgame. But his records, you know, based off of the cell data, which would be anything logged like phone, text, and stuff like we're not going to see his Facebook messages or anything like that, or his Google searches. That would be something that would be more tedious, and that would require a warrant.
Right. So maybe they didn't have the warrant, because remember, there's no criminal element here.
But I'm saying, is that changing now? I'm just, you know, brainstorming out loud. Like, is that going to change?
I would think so.
I would ride their ass like a diaper if I was his family, because time is of the essence right now. If you don't get it now, certain things will not be able to be obtained.
Correct.
or they need to flag it so that they do keep it just in case. Because now the phone is still gone, you guys.
Right. Yes.
Has it turned back on? Has anybody been monitoring it, or have they just completely put it out of their minds because we've been under the assumption it went in the water with Riley prematurely because of their ignorant, irresponsible statements they made from the beginning? I said what I said.
See, family is not happy, and they did second autopsy. Right, they did a second autopsy,
And
but they
thank
didn't
God they
say,
did, because a mother's instinct, you're not
right.
going to tell that mother that that a mother knows. And
No, they didn't say anything like about any wounds, any gun or stab wounds, but they
not
didn't also
anything obvious, right? But anything obvious to the surface, like
like
he hadn't been shot or stabbed.
head.
But that
Yeah,
doesn't mean that he wasn't beat. I mean, you got to keep in mind, if he had been in the water 14 days, I'd imagine he was, according to my research, his skin wouldn't have been even the same color. It would have been black and blue, which is what you look like when you're beat up. So
right.
how would you even know unless you do, unless there's broken bones or there's brain hemorrhaging and stuff, that has to be done, the deeper look, or what's in his bloodstream. But more importantly, the fact that he didn't inhale any water is freaking huge.
Yeah, that's a strange one right there. Like, didn't
They had,
regardless if under a barge or not.
yeah.
That,
Oh, yeah. That should still be, and if he doesn't have decomposition that reflects that, then that means he wasn't in the water 14 days.
correct.
It's just that simple.
Correct.
There's just certain things you can't wiggle around, because of like science and stuff. But IYQ too. If his family or somebody, one of his friends, if they have access to his Google password, they have the keys to the kingdom. I don't know if they were close and tight knit like that. The reason why Ashley had all that is because her and Alex were very close, and she knew his passwords and was able to get into his account because law enforcement would not help her do it. So that is something that if they don't, that changes what I'm capable of doing, and that I'm willing to talk about on air. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes, you know what? Thank you for doing that. You know what I mean? We appreciate that. Bringing attention to Kaylee's channel and
What'd they say?
what she does. That they told some people to come check out your channel.
Oh, that's awesome! Thank you so much. I follow Pascal, so that's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate the shout out.
Yep.
All right, now I want to listen to this with like my spidey senses tingling, because honestly, like I dismissed this as all the other bogus, the homeless guy wearing the shirt, but I think we need to listen to this and pay more attention, because this isn't a homeless guy. This is a man with his family, and I, and it just, for some reason I feel like we should pay attention. So do what I say. I'm just kidding.
All right.
Please. Thank you so much.
His family noticed Riley.
Exactly what they've done as far as searches goes. We don't know some of the information, but that's not to say they haven't done it.
That's mom, dad, and stepdad. Mom could barely keep it together during that news conference, understandably. I'm not even sure I can remember a missing persons case that's gone on this long, with so much new and compelling evidence piling in every single day, but completely independent of the police. Yeah, you heard me. Tons of evidence that the police don't seem to know about or care about. And so it is tonight. We now have another witness who says they not only saw Riley the night he disappeared, they talked to Riley. And we have seen this witness before. The man says that's him right there. And his family. They're crossing from Church Street to Gay Street in this security camera footage where Riley is seen stumbling down the block in that very recognizable shirt. You can just spot it a mile away. The man says his family noticed Riley, specifically his condition, and that his wife asked Riley, and I will quote, "You're not driving tonight, are you?" End quote. That's the reason this man says Riley actually stops and looks back. The witness says that Riley laughed and then said to them, quote, "No, I can't even walk a straight line," end quote. And here's where the really interesting part is. The witness says that Riley was on his phone at the time, and he was talking to at least 2 other people on speakerphone. The voices on the other end said something like, "He's fine, we'll get him there. Just keep walking straight, Riley." And a moment later, the witness was getting into his car when Riley walked by and then stopped and then threw up.
Forming a Florida LLC is a savvy way to do business. Why? Because Florida has no state income tax and an LLC can protect your assets. When you hire Sunshine Corporate Filings to form your LLC,
and he was talking to at least 2 other people on speakerphone. The voices on the other end said something, hole right there. Some viewers thought that he could have fallen over, but they saw him walking. The witness also had something to say about this video just minutes before. It's the one that shows Riley running along the sidewalk and then falling into a pole right there. Some viewers thought it looked like he might have really hurt himself, but the witness tells us that he did not look hurt when they saw him and that Riley was not bleeding when they saw him. They wanted the family to know that information. Witness wanted to remain anonymous, but reached out to us at News Nation. And why? Because they called the Nashville police to try to tell the Nashville police all of this. And they too were sent into the voicemail of the cold case department. We've heard this now 3 times. Police did eventually call this family back, they told us. But then there's also the case of the homeless couple living below Gay Street on the riverbank. They say that they saw Riley almost fall down the embankment. The man said this, "We heard a commotion. We looked back up. He almost fell over. The last bush right there caught him. He was very, very, very intoxicated. I never seen anybody stumble that hard before." Couple said they did not go and check on Riley because someone else who was already there said reportedly, "He's just drunk. He's okay." But Riley clearly wasn't okay. He was not okay for long because minutes later he disappeared and his phone went silent. But Riley's family said today that his phone was not low on battery power before it went dead. And all of this raises so many questions. Exactly how many people did Riley encounter and talk to that night? How many of those people have the police actually interviewed? Who are the 2 people Riley was talking to on the phone? His friends at the bar, maybe somebody else? A family friend now says that Riley and his frat brothers from Missouri visited at least 2 bars the night before Riley was kicked out of the 3rd bar. When he was kicked out, it was called Luke's 32 Bridge. A friend also told our Elizabeth Vargas that Riley was ironically, quote, trying to do a good deed just before being kicked out of Luke's. Said he couldn't go on and tell us what that was, but that we'd find out soon. Don't know what that good deed was, but it certainly is mystifying. Riley was also texting that night with a girlfriend. And when she asked how he was, he responded with the cryptic text, "Good lops," LOPS. And some people have been speculating. Why is
Texting with the girlfriend.
it so hard to report relevant, credible tips about Riley's disappearance to the Nashville Police Department? Multiple witnesses, including Riley's family, have said that their phone calls go straight to voicemail for the cold case unit. One of those witnesses is Sabrina Martin. She works with an organization called Souls United that helps the homeless. And she says she saw someone wearing a distinctive shirt just like Riley's 2 days after Riley disappeared. And yet getting the police to take her report was like pulling teeth. Sabrina Martin joins me now again. Sabrina, this is, I think, now the 3rd time that we'll have spoken. I asked you last time if you had had a call back from the police, and now we're at day 11. I'm going to ask you the same question. I'm going to cross my fingers. You're going to say, yes, they've called you back and taken the detailed report that you gave us on this program, including the description of the homeless man that you saw wearing what looked like Riley's shirt. Have you heard from the police yet?
I have not heard from them yet.
It's astounding to me, and I know you made multiple attempts after being shuffled into voicemail. You went and circumvented Nashville police. You called Crime Stoppers, and you were at least able to give the report. What's your next move? Are you going to keep trying?
Hoping that by the email, I searched multiple voicemail. After the next day, I went searching on she off of the.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider, and don't forget to click the red.
Roddy Parade, that is true. Phones are built in with the listening devices. Even if your battery is not in the phone or shut off, whatever, they can still listen to your device.
It's Adam from The Technique.
Thank you, Confluence. Have a good day, too.
And by boat and in the air. Riley's family and friends have come to help out, and two of them are with me live tonight. Chelsea Strain is Riley's cousin, and Chris Dingman is a friend of the family. Thank you both for coming on the program tonight. Chelsea, can I just start with you? Are there any updates yet? Anything that the police have told you?
A lot of people are trying to keep me out of it as much as possible. Chris knows a lot more. The family's mostly talking to him about it.
Chris, do you know anything?
There are details.
Have you heard anything, Chris? Any updates from the last bit?
Yes, actually, this evening we had a candlelight vigil here for Riley at his hometown in Springfield, and we had an excellent turnout. Literally moments before we went to the vigil, I was talking to family members that are currently downtown Nashville searching, and we have found another homeless person that had acknowledged Riley had been in that area. This now makes two people that has done confirmation. These are areas that the camera had stopped. We don't have any footage, and basically the areas where his phone quit pinging. But we now do have visual confirmation from two different homeless camps that Riley was in that area.
Did the first or second homeless witness lend any more information to the tracking? Like, we have just been mapping out that tracking.
Randy, I've been waiting for you. I knew you'd come back. But yes, that is absolutely. He was the second autopsy that the family requested was done by a I'm assuming another agency, private industry. They didn't say, but not by the Metro Police Department. They did a separate one, and the findings are still being looked over, and toxicology hasn't came back. However, they did say that there was little to no water in his lungs. The only thing he had on his body, as in what he was wearing, was his shirt and his watch, as in that means he had no pants on, no boots on, and no wallet. And in the wallet was actually a Michael Kors billfold, and that was not found, still has not been found. Boots and pants were not on him when he was retrieved from the water. The only thing he had on was his shirt and his Apple Watch.
And hardly any water in his
lungs. Little to no water, yes, and no visible, obvious, signs of trauma like gunshot, knife wounds. But that's the only thing that can be concluded as of an hour ago.
Correct.
About, give or take.
Yeah, I think we know.
I think what we've seen on that video, which we're going to go back to next, is exactly what we've seen, because it almost looks like they're in the freaking movements. The guy in the front that's not wearing a shirt is bent over like they're taking his boots off or ripping his pants off when they're going out of view. Listen, now that we know what we know, I want y'all to watch it again with a different mindset and allow yourself to see something different and just humor me. If you're here, you probably have nothing else to do anyway. Just come on. Just kidding. Thank you so much. Do it because I said so. I'm just kidding. Please. But we're gonna finish this first because I think they might show the footage. I'm not sure. Regardless, I want to know where. I want to see on a map where this last sighting was at, where he was allegedly throwing up.
Right.
Did this new witness, this new homeless person, lend any useful information to the search?
Where we're at right now, and it's still a little confusing because this literally come about 5 minutes before we went to the other vigil tonight. I don't remember which bridge, which homeless person has been, but it is in same conjunction of what we have been thinking. Riley was heading north on First Street, and it was in that.
Oh, and keep in mind, Randy and everybody else that's rolling in, if he didn't have pants on, it's pretty safe to assume that he didn't have his phone. Considering it hasn't been mentioned, and I doubt it stayed in his front shirt pocket, because that would be the only place that he could have a phone if he didn't have pants and pockets, or tucked in his boots. Where's the phone?
Correct.
So these are all things that we are going to. I'm going to speculate all sides of it. I'm going to show you guys some statistics. I'm going to show you guys some specific terminology about dry drowning. We're going to consider every angle. However, I'm not going to say I believe any of it, but I'm going to give every side a fair argument and a fair possibility, because that's just the way to rule everything out. You have to put it all on the table, and if it's a possibility, we're going to talk about it here tonight. Thank you so much.
Yep.
That area, that both camps, which under my standing, there's 2 large bridges right there, which have large homeless camps underneath them. I think in each camp, Riley was seen in each one.
It's fascinating and still so perplexing. Chelsea, your cousin is 6'7" and 160 pounds. I mean, that is a very, very unique build. I don't know if I've ever met anybody that tall and that slim. And yet, not more people are able to say, oh, I absolutely saw that guy that night.
Yeah, we haven't really heard. I know there's not a lot of people that are coming out talking. I know they did a few interviews of the people that they've got camera footage from that they saw him, but it's hard to watch the video and know that there were so many people around him and saw him, and none of them have really came to talk or came to say anything, or if they saw him go in a certain direction.
And certainly that can change, Chelsea, because it's getting a lot of coverage on television, the case of Riley's disappearance. And hopefully that will yield someone from that night who actually sees these videos and remembers, yeah, I was there. And I do remember seeing that guy, because again, you know, he's very unique. His stature is very, very unique. When you see the videos, Chelsea, what do you see in the video? Do you see your cousin, or do you see something very unlike your cousin?
I do not see Riley in any of those videos. That's just, I've never seen him like that, and I've been with him many, many times and many certain occasions, and I've never seen him act or walk like that ever.
And it's not normal for him to wander off by himself, want to be alone, maybe take a couple days, just sort of check out?
No, all of us are very close with our families. We talk to, I know Riley and I both talk to our moms more than twice a day. We call, check in. We don't really like to be alone. We're very friendly people. We like to be around people all the time. So for him to wander off by himself and not just stand there or try to wait somewhere for his friends is just not like him.
So Chris, I'm going to ask you the same kind of question with sort of a twist. When you see the video of Riley struggling, it doesn't seem like his friends were intoxicated at the same level. And there are a lot of people who have some theories about that. Do you?
We have some theories about possibly what would have happened at the bar. It's been wild that we've had such an excellent outpouring of people from Nashville, one trying to help find Riley, sending us information. We've had people that has sent us case situations of something similar to Riley's. We've had over 100 of those sent to us in the last 3 years. That's happened there. Me personally, I've known Riley since he was born, and he's like one of my kids. I do not see him. Riley was very loving, very affectionate. He was extremely non-confrontational, which amazed a lot of people. He is a very tall kid. We called him our little sailboat because he was just so skinny he could just blow anywhere. But the things that we were told that happened in the bar situation just does not track with the Riley that we have known and been with our entire life. Several people that was in the vicinity at that bar has made the same comments watching the videos. Other fraternity brothers from even the past that has been brothers with Riley. We've yet to have anybody that said, oh yeah, I've seen Riley in a position like that before. We want to thank Luke Bryant's restaurant. Naturally, we're not seeing any of the footage, but they immediately got with the police, turned over footage. They've been working with the police on this, and we greatly appreciate the help that they're trying to put forth. But there's definitely something wrong, we think, in that situation before Riley left the bar.
Yeah, I know there is some speculation that perhaps, he was drugged and there might have been an attempt to rob him because, again, his friends did not seem to be suffering at the same level of intoxication that Riley was. We will continue to tell your story. I can't thank you both enough for coming on tonight. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Forming a Florida LLC is a savvy way to do.
Whether it's the noise, the crowds, or the chaotic atmosphere, there's something about these venues that make concertgoers easy prey.
Imagine hundreds of music fans crowded at a concert. It would be something like Christmas for cell phone thieves, and it was.
You're often at concerts close to each other, brushed up against each other, and you wouldn't necessarily know if someone took something that was hanging out of your pocket.
I felt someone mess with my bag, and I turned around to see what was happening, and I swear there was this girl standing there, and she just went hi.
And while some thieves are caught in the act,
this lady picketing pocketed me yesterday, and so many others today at something in the water festival.
Hey, she's selling phones. She's selling phones. Look at this. Yo.
others escape with substantial hauls of stolen devices.
The officer found 92 cell phones in 2 big garbage bags.
The officer said that today we reported over 104 phones stolen. That's a crazy amount in one day.
Upwards of 300 people have been on Facebook saying that their phones were stolen from EDC.
As for where these phones end up, well, in this case, it appears the old adage is true. It really is always the last place you look.
I recently just got a ping that my phone has been turned on. Y'all won't believe where this phone is right now. If you said China, you're absolutely correct.
Half you get a phone stolen at a music festival and they sell it overseas.
My phone was stolen at Astro World almost a month ago. Now it's in China.
My phone was stolen a month ago. Just got a notification to say it's been found. In China. How's your day going?
Some person stole my iPhone 12 Pro while I was out Rolling Loud yesterday. So here's an update. It's in China now.
When your iPhone that got stolen at Countdown ends up in China.
When your phone gets stolen in London and ends up in China.
When your phone gets stolen at the Life is Beautiful Festival in Las Vegas in September, and you get notified that it's been found in China 2 months later.
While the details of these stories differ, the basic outline remains the same. A phone is stolen, at which point the location is either turned off or the victim gets the lucky chance to watch their iPhone's location drift further away.
I've been able to watch it pop up on the map on finding my iPhone. The first place it ended up was this high-rise condo on the bay in Miami.
Before it makes the pilgrimage to China. This is also around the time when the texts start arriving. Thieves often pose as Apple support to trick the owners of these stolen phones into unlocking their devices.
Don't click any of these links. That's just a bad idea.
But even if the victims ignore these messages, getting into a locked phone might be difficult, but it's not impossible. There are various ways for skilled hackers to bypass iCloud activation locks or crack passwords and resell stolen iPhones without any help from the former owner of the device. But all of this still leaves one question. Why are stolen phones from across the world tracing back to one location?
My phone was stolen at Astro World almost a month ago. Now it's in China.
Wait, time out, because my phone was stolen at Rolling Loud, right? If you look at their phone right here, you see this? You see this location? My phone is in the same spot as theirs.
While some have suggested it's the circle of life,
Now it's in Shenzhen, which is kind of funny and sweet because it's headed back to its place of birth or its hometown.
the facts suggest a less mystical theory. After all, these stolen phones aren't just located throughout the country, but often trace back to one city, Shenzhen, China, the mystery land of lost appliances. For years, various internet users have traced their missing phones to the once quaint fishing village that has since been heralded as China's Silicon Valley. And again, these pings from stolen devices can often be further pinpointed to a specific block in Shenzhen full of phone refurbishment shops and electronic stores, which are now littered with one-star reviews. But despite the comments from unsatisfied customers, my iPhone 8 just appeared today here and find my phone after 2 months lost. Stolen iPhone of both me and my friend has been traced to here, including words of warning. My iPhone that was stolen just got traced here. Don't buy it here. Grand statements. Stop the flow of stolen phones being sent to China to evade the law enforcement. And conclusions. They are not secondhand products, they are stolen products. The negative reviews are the closest most of these victims will ever come to justice. See, while some have joked about flying to China to retrieve lost phones,
That's it. I'm gonna China. I'll see y'all in a few days because that flight be long as fuck.
I can make money back, but I will never be 23 hunting down my stolen iPhone in Shenzhen, China again.
most are aware that traveling thousands of miles to reunite with their stolen device is an impossible mission for the non-Indiana Jones level adventurers of the world. As one Reddit user put it, no amount of reward is going to get it back. Only way possible is for someone to physically go to China and confront the person who has it, though they are probably innocent and just bought it from a shop. Even then, the Chinese police are going to believe their own citizen over you. But while the too distant location is a taunting reminder rather than an actionable piece of evidence for most victims, there was one man who made the journey across the world, and we'll get to his story shortly. But first, let's look at why these stolen devices are showing up here. Why China?
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your videos. This is not the real world. This is your creation. The story.
And more specifically, why Shenzhen? There are two prevailing theories. The first states that these phones are being sold across Shenzhen's thriving market, Huaqiangbei. Among the stalls, floors, and multiple buildings at Huaqiangbei, visitors won't find any of the spices, hand-picked flowers, or crafts typical of markets around the world. This is because Huaqiangbei has a specific clientele in mind, the technologically inclined.
This market's super chaotic. There's people pushing and shoving everywhere. There's stacks of phones everywhere you look.
Here, vendors offer everything from cell phone repairs to gadgets of all shapes and sizes that, as you might notice, aren't above defying intellectual property laws. And while a locked iPhone linked to an iCloud account can be impenetrable to an outsider, who's to say thieves are looking for a way in? See, Huaqiangbei isn't just a one-stop shop for visitors' technological needs. As the largest electronic parts market in the world, Huaqiangbei democratizes the ability to develop technological products by selling the pieces required to build them. This means locked, stolen devices can still turn a profit. They just have to be stripped for parts first.
They'll probably sell the screen, they'll sell the battery, they'll sell the speaker, they'll sell all the other parts in the phone that aren't connected to your phone's logic board.
As one Reddit user wrote, "Ah yes, Shenzhen, the city where people casually disassemble iPhones and sell the parts out of it for cheap. I'm not kidding. You want parts for an iPhone? Go to Shenzhen." In fact, YouTuber Strange Parts did just that when he used the resources available at the market to build his own iPhone in 2017.
For no receipts, no contracts, in a very gray area, people are very honorable.
However, one user explained how these repair shops have become a real problem for businesses that actually do make a living off of just fixing phones. This is part of the reason why Apple likes to lock components out and prevent independent repair shops from operating. But at the same time, doing so hurts right to repair. And the second theory? Well, that's based around a certain business with a factory located less than an hour away from where these stolen iPhones are ending up. Foxconn is a multinational electronics manufacturing company that's responsible for supplying products for Amazon, Nintendo, Apple, and other electronic heavyweights. And while the Fortune 500 company is considered to be the largest technology manufacturer in the world, recent supply chain issues have convinced some that the business may have gone to extreme measures to secure parts, even if that involved buying them on the black market. After all, this theory doesn't seem out of character for a company that continuously dances around the question of ethics with its history of human rights violations. However, there's no evidence that makes the hypothesis anything more than speculative. The truth is, stolen devices have been showing up in Shenzhen long before the troubles with Foxconn's supply chain began. In fact, a BuzzFeed employee even wrote an article about their iPhone winding up in China back in 2015, a story that ended up inciting bizarre twist after bizarre twist. While looking through photos on his phone, journalist Matt Stapera noticed something out of place, or rather, someone.
There were like 30 selfies of this man posing very seriously with an orange tree.
The writer scrolled back further on his camera roll.
Wouldn't it be great if you could read and manage your mail when away on business, on vacation, or abroad? Want to know exactly what's in your P.O. box without calling or getting in the car? Worry about
only to find more photos he'd never taken. Matt couldn't figure out why this was happening. Was he being hacked? Were his and this stranger's iCloud somehow crossing? Had he virtually intersected with an alternate dimension? Mystery images continue to gravitate to the writer's camera roll like messages in a bottle to a shoreline. Although, if there was anything to be learned from the photos, the writer was lost. A menu, storefronts, a photo of Avril Lavigne? What did these photos say about the mystery person? It wasn't until a friend asked if his phone had ever been stolen, and the writer recalled a night over a year ago when his phone was taken at a local bar in the East Village.
And she goes, you know, most stolen iPhones end up in China.
Matt's friend encouraged him to take his phone back to the Apple Store, where he logged into his iPhone and saw it was his old phone on the network.
I never killed that iPhone, and my iCloud was still logged into that phone. So basically, it was sending me all of the pictures that were being taken on that phone to my new phone.
Matt decided to activate Apple's kill switch, essentially making his stolen phone useless to its new owner. At the time, he believed this meant his virtual encounters with the mystery man had met their natural conclusion.
I go to bed that night thinking, okay, now the story is definitely over. That's when totally hits the fan.
Overnight, Matt had become a minor celebrity in China, as his article had blown up on the country's version of Twitter, Weibo. And users weren't just amused by the story, they were inspired. Man, I'm Chinese, and in our country, we are trying to find this man. You are famous in China now. Perhaps, together, they could unite Matt with the man from the photos.
They're telling me, okay, we're gonna find this guy. You guys are meant to be. This is the greatest love story that we've ever heard of all time. And I'm like, ooh.
And eventually, Weibo users did the impossible. They found the man from the photos, who they had now dubbed Brother Orange. The two strangers arranged a meetup in Brother Orange's hometown, Meijiao, Guangdong. And the media and fans followed their story from the first meeting,
oh my God, Brother Orange,
to their press tour of mud baths, planting an orange tree, and apparently holding babies. And despite the language barrier, with the help of translation apps, Matt learned Brother Orange had received his phone as a gift from his cousin who bought it at, you guessed it, Shenzhen. When Brother Orange received the phone, Matt's photos were still on it, as were photos of the thief. And just like the photos of Brother Orange were showing up on Matt's phone, the writer's photos were showing up on his phone as well. Soon enough, Brother Orange wasn't just a mystery to Matt at all. He was a father of four, a food lover, and a guy who was just as perplexed by their sudden fame as Matt was. And as Matt's tour of signing autographs, attending press conferences, and bizarre photo ops approached its end, both Matt and Brother Orange found themselves writing the same wish on the ribbons of red paper they tied to a tree in a ceremony, that they'd remain friends for life. Matt found himself adopting the Chinese belief in fate and destiny. It's big in Chinese culture, and another reason why this story was so big there. This is more than just a series of crazy, random coincidences that changed our lives. It's fate, Matt wrote. What else could explain the series of events that had connected him to Brother Orange? On Matt's last full day in Guangdong, the two decided not to do media. Instead, they explored Brother Orange's parents' home, the tree he used to climb as a boy, and held a ceremony for his ancestors. People in China don't just open themselves up like this, Matt acknowledged. I am now his family. We are brothers. When the two performed karaoke together that night, they couldn't hold back their tears. With the premise of parting being unbearable, Brother Orange made the last-minute decision to buy a ticket to Beijing to join Matt for the last few days of his trip, but eventually
This is the one with shows the people, right? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, this is the just a compilation of clips that I did. But I'm gonna show the actual
Yeah, so
video.
this is the video from right from Birch.
Just so people can see it zoomed in and you know what to be looking for. And then I'm gonna because once I show it, like when I share screen and show the actual video, I can't zoom in at all. I can stop it, pause it, and a point, but I can't zoom in. So I wanted to show it zoomed in first and then kind of just work backwards.
All right, y'all heard it. Does it look like he has a cell phone in his hand right here?
It would be his other hand. I can't tell.
I see the hand with the watch. I don't think so. No. Yeah, I think these two didn't get the memo.
This is the original. No edited. I can't do anything but speed it up, pause it, slow it down. Can't zoom in though. But now that I've showed it to you zoomed in, you know where to look. And they come from right over there where that abandoned building is at, and where there's the little slit in the thing, you know, where it drops down, but where we've seen JLR go, that's where they are coming from. Now, I went back a few minutes before just so that you guys can see, you know, what's going on beforehand and afterwards. But where you start to see movement is about, we're at 2:01 in about another minute. Which means this would have been according to the timestamp of this uploader who uploaded it. It would be this would be 11:02 p.m. Okay. Now they go out of camera view at about 2:04, or I'm sorry, 11:04 p.m., but 2 hours and 4 minutes into the marker. Now, I jump forward. We can let it play all the way through if you want, but I jump forward until the next time you see movement because I have the timestamps written down. Okay, well now we're at 11:06, and there's somebody come flying by on one of the little scooters, little motorized scooters. But more importantly, look what's coming back from way down there yonder. Look, tell me. I'm not even going to say it. Just y'all tell me what you see.
White hoodies.
And them reflective ass shoes. Okay, but keep watching though, because you'll see what looks like apparitions because they're running, and that's what they look like on this camera for whatever reason, coming from right where though they were just carrying somebody, in my opinion. You'll see them when they get past the light pole because it'll look like something like a ghost. But they are now, look, they stopped. The person in the white down there, they're looking over the wall into the water. That's what they're doing.
Right.
They're leaned over looking at the wall. And there's, I think, at least 2 out at the wall right now, down there. Okay, now we're at 11:07. So 3 minutes since they went off camera with whoever they were helping, allegedly, in my opinion. Do your own research, form your own opinion, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I want you guys, they're not going to move. They're not going nowhere. They're at the wall. I want you guys to focus on this corner right here. Because if you look away, you'll miss it. Okay, now. See it? So bizarre. The only thing I can think of for why it looks like that, for that, like, they got to be dressed in all black, whoever is, barely able to be seen. And they got to be, like, sprinting like freaking Forrest Gump. Because you don't see their shoes or nothing.
Right.
But keep watching. Okay, now we're at what? 4 minutes. This guy's been looking over the wall, like sightseeing. There's nothing to see there. It's almost like they're making sure that he's not visible. He being Riley. If they threw him in the water, they would want to make sure that he's not floating, invisible. This is just my speculation. And once again, like, I wasn't there. I don't know. This is just my opinion and my theory. And I have a theory like that corroborates all of this. And I'm going to give it to y'all in a second. I just want you guys to really pay attention and not. Okay, now look, he's moving away from the wall. Hold on, wait. This is important. Okay. We're at 2:10, which means that we're at 11:10 p.m., okay? They move away as the 2 move away from the wall. That red truck that was being investigated on the body cam with the broken window is pulling off, and watch what you're about to see come next.
Popo.
Let me back it up. All right. So this is 6 minutes after the group goes by with what looks like a drunk person that may or may not be Riley. Once again, speculation. Just now we see red truck. And watch what comes after the red truck. And they move away from the wall as soon as they see the police. Because they can see him coming walking. They have eyes on him before we do.
Right.
Now look.
That means I think
now they're not running off. They just come back to the sidewalk and make it seem like they're, Now look, flashlights. Boom, boom, boom. You see them coming? Now look at there.
And I can swear, like, this heavy set dude to the right even gestures to them. It almost looks
I know
like
he shines the light at him. I know for sure. Look.
Look.
Right about.
Hey, Holmes, what's going on?
Yeah, because look, they stop. And They're looking. What are they doing?
How's everybody doing over there? Oh, we're doing good.
Yeah.
Everything's cool. Have you guys seen anything strange lately? No.
Well, why didn't they ask that? Why didn't they have that same manner whenever they walked past Riley? They didn't ask him if he's seen anything.
Right.
This is just speculation and just questions that that I have. Boom. Now they're still standing here. The two that were looking over the wall. Now they're right here. You can now, but now they're going underneath this light, looking like heading the other direction, or heading. Now it looks like they're kind of walking back towards the wall a little bit. But there's two of them. There's one in a white shirt and there's one dressed darker. No, they're walking back this way now.
Right.
Now look this way. Look over here. Look over here. Look.
Comes back.
Except the person they were helping. Now there's only 3 without the person in the middle.
Yep.
And this one's got a white hat or something on because he's glowing when he gets up under that light, and they don't even talk to each other. Isn't that weird? Now he's turned around. He's got a phone or something in his hand like he's looking at them, and he just did a full circle. Now there's 3. 3, look! So you're telling me in the minutes after Riley's last seen and his phone last ping, the cops, and look, with a headlamp. And there's 10 other people, including the cops, and nobody's seen or heard nothing. I call bullshit.
I think there's 2 people right there, headlamp and somebody.
We got 4, 3, which is what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including the cops. That's 11 people that we can visibly see.
Right. Here comes
and now
another
look,
one.
here comes 2 more. Yep, and they're coming right from where? Did they all take turns and pick up? Oh, I get a boot. You get a boot. What's in his pant leg?
Yep, with the bridges.
And they probably didn't get to the watch because they panicked because of the police.
Right.
So they got somebody up there keeping watch. Now look, 2 more.
2 more.
And this one's got a black or a white hoodie or something jacket tied around their waist. That's what you see here.
And then the headlamp.
And a headlamp.
Trying to look like a space alien or something.
And you're going to tell me out of those, 13 people? And there could be some that we didn't see because it's really hard to tell at night. At least 10 plus people. 2 of them being law enforcement. Didn't see or hear anything?
What about this? What about if these other people, like these people coming right here, witnessed whatever or something like that, and they're like, you know what, let's get the fuck out of here because some bad shit's going down. So they all start coming up, getting away from area of the crime or whatever, scene of the crime.
Right. Oh, absolutely. And I don't think they would be inclined to go talking to the police or even say anything if they got questioned by the police. But at this point, it's even more suspicious that okay, let me get into my theory. Okay. I want to show you guys some stuff, some articles I was reading up on and it's all going to come full circle. So I was on Yelp, okay? Or first, let me start at the beginning, which all this starts at the Luke's 32 bar, okay?
Right.
So I literally just started at the beginning, and that's what I typed in. And I did something I always do if I'm looking into cases or anything that has any involvement in like a business or a place of establishment, because people will say how they feel in a review. Google reviews and Yelp is a very good place to go if you want to know the truth, because they can't delete them. They can't choose to keep the good ones and not the bad ones. They're just there. So it's a very good source to get a feel of how the customers feel about the establishment. Okay. So I went and I started with maps, and then because you click on that and then that's how you get to the reviews. So we're just going to go all the way to the beginning. I'm not going to show you my screenshots, even though it would be easier, because I don't want y'all to I want y'all to see all of it and not just my narrative, because that would be annoying if I was watching it and somebody did that to me. So overall, they have a pretty good, out of 3,715 reviews, they have a 4.4 out of 5. So there's not a lot of people complaining. However, the ones that are complaining are saying the exact same thing. So let's just dive right into it. We don't care about what they did good because this isn't something we're going to start with lowest. I'm just going to narrow it down. They have a sort button. You can sort by most relevant, newest, highest, and lowest. I want to know what the bad stuff is because that's what I'm going for. So we have a month ago. Okay. We are locals and natives of Nashville. We went to Luke's last night to celebrate visiting family members. We got to, before we went, the birthday girl called my girlfriend to ask if we were bringing her. Oh, I didn't read this one, but a tampon. Listen, we're adults here. We got there and hung out about an hour. They went to the bathroom to discreetly give her what she needed. My sober 29-year-old girlfriend was aggressively kicked out for having alcohol in her purse. Extremely embarrassing situation to put two women through. All she did was hand her cousin a tampon in the bathroom. And any attempt to explain the situation to the bouncers led to them threatening me with violence. I'll avoid both here and Jason's from here on out. I suggest you do the same. Okay, this is creating a tone. You see, they are aggressive, throwing people out. I mean, and for just because they feel like it. I wonder if they got, what happened to them after the fact, because I'm sure they're not going to come leave a review on there. But did they get mugged? I mean, I would love to know if it would just ended with them being thrown out, or maybe because she didn't get thrown out by herself. Who knows what could have been different if she was? But this was a month ago, okay? So let's just keep going. Now we got 4 months ago. We were there for the afternoon, and two of us asked to order from, this is complaining about the food and management, the way it's ran, which I'm going to kind of circle back to this at the beginning about this establishment, this LLC that manages all of these bars, okay, on this strip. I mean, they literally took over all of Broadway in like less than 2017, since 2017, 18, 19, 20. And I mean, we're talking people that were filing bankruptcy 5-6 years ago, and they're now billionaires, and all of their kids and anybody that's even remotely related to them are set for life. How does that happen?
Right.
Make it make sense. And they have shady business dealings from the time that they've been established in the 90s. They've never done good business. And they keep switching it to family members' names to avoid taxes and to get liquor licenses when they're felons when they shouldn't. This is like shady shit, you guys. I'm not kidding.
Tax evasion.
Yeah, lots of that. And they do 6 months in jail and probation. And then they get early release on that because their wife is sick with cancer. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, and don't, like, you got that much money and you can't pay your taxes and your contractors, like, you're just a weasel.
Right. And the person who actually is was it the first person to be in charge of it is still in charge of it. He just put it in.
Yeah, he sold it all to his son-in-law. Yep, exactly. Right. And he's still running it. He's still benefiting from it. And if you think otherwise, bless your heart.
Right. For a polite way of saying it, yeah.
Yes. Okay, so here's a month ago. I opened a tab at the bar. So wait a second. That's some conflicting information. Is it pay as you go, or can you have a tab? Asking for a friend.
Yep.
So I went to order a second drink. The waiter had lost my card. On top of that, he took no kind of responsibility and ended up saying that if we weren't going to pay for the drinks, then please leave. Worst establishment we received in Nashville. Wow, you guys. Wow.
No shit. Well, let's see if that's not a link to something.
Yeah. So here we go. A month ago. If I could give a 0, I would. But we were there with a group of 10, ages ranging from 21 to 50. Got kicked out because one of our group saved the day with a tampon. So this is a friend of the one that was just the other one, the guy's girlfriend. Got kicked out because she saved the day with a tampon, handed it to the one that needed it in the bathroom, and was told they had to leave because the bathroom attendant said they were passing illegal substances. Last time I checked, tampons were perfectly legal. Wouldn't allow the girls to come find the rest of our party. This is important, you guys. wouldn't allow the girls to come find the rest of our party, just told them they had to go. Ridiculous.
Huh.
This is a pattern at this point, and we're only 3 reviews in, boo-boo. Okay. Now we're at 2 months ago. Rather drink from a sewer than go to this place. Entitled staff with attitude. Since mobs of tourists pour in, they don't think it matters how people are treated. Always more money holders outside. Actually took the shine off of my Nashville trip. Luke, you should try to salvage your good name off the sign.
Girl.
Okay. 9 months ago. The goofy little front door bouncer, African American male, roughly 5'8", 150 pounds with dreadlocks, working on the night of Saturday, June the 10th, is either anti-military or lacks basic cognition to know how to do his job. He accepted my girlfriend's ID, but he denied my real veteran ID with the reasoning of my picture being bad. Which is funny because it's the same photo on my passport that I just used to travel overseas. He was extremely rude and told me to talk to the cops. We went to Kid Rock's instead and then came back later around 1:45 a.m. The same incompetent bouncer was there and he let me in this time and said, "We're about to close though." I guess he is also visually impaired because he said he didn't see armed forces on my ID, which I pointed out to him the first time. It's hard to believe that an individual such as himself could be employed anywhere at all. Disgraceful human being and terrible representation of a business. Anyway, Nashville was a wonderful vacation. God bless the USA. 4 months ago. Food was good, but the service was ridiculous. We waited over an hour for our dinner to be delivered to our table. Some random server brought someone else's order to our table at one point. The waitress said the manager offered free beer for each of us, which wasn't brought to our table until we were almost done eating. Just no. So now we're at 2 months ago. This it says 12/31/23, 1:25 p.m. Hostess is Raging Witch with a capital B. Manager is equally inept. Waitress was super polite and kind, worked super hard. However, management just can't understand normal thinking, which stands for cunt.
Oh, shit.
5 months ago, okay? Love Luke. Bartender has no customer service. Ordered a Miller Lite, was given a Bud Light. I told her I ordered a Miller Lite. She said it's light beer, but I wasn't going to pay for what I didn't order. She called a bouncer and had me kicked out.
Wow.
What the actual fuck, you guys? So not only are they just completely just the bottom of the barrel as far as training and obviously just common listening skills, because she just heard light and just grabbed whatever the first thing. The right thing to do, because when you work in customer service, you want them to spend as much money as they can. You say, "I'm so sorry." The customer's always right. I don't care what line of customer service you're in. And you say, "I'm so sorry." You take it back and you give them what they paid for. Not throw them out because you're a dumbass. What the fuck? Now it's making a little more sense that Riley was thrown out for a good deed.
Why is it automatically just thrown out just because you have a disagreement with somebody?
Your guess is as good as mine.
It's that's their immediate fucking thing. Oh, you know what? You're gonna tell me you said light, it's not light, Bud Light, whatever.
Yeah, and I would love to know what happens to these people after they're thrown out. Are they separated from their friends? Are they one of these people that are on my list that have ended up in the? I mean, think about it. Is this the beginning of the fucking? Is this where the mark starts? Does it start with the bouncer? Wait, I haven't even got to the good shit. Wait until we get to the ones where the fucking bouncer's taking their IDs and not giving them back. Saying, "Oh, you could give me $80 and I'll give them back." What?
I've heard that happening before.
Okay, so think about it though. Just humor me for a second. Okay, if it starts with the bouncer and you got the raging "see you next Tuesday" as the bartender, and they're all in this said organized crime ring. Now think about it. In one sweep, they've got your phone, your debit card, or not your phone, your ID and your debit card, and now boom, you are fucked all in one sweep. And then they have already sold your ID, debit card on the black market, and now you have false identities and loans and home equity loans and every fucking thing you could think of from here to Canada, and you don't even know it because at that age, I doubt they even they're not using credit. They probably won't know for another 10 years that their identity's been stolen.
So, I don't know what story is true though. If these people started a tab and then they lost their debit card, and I would like to hear a follow-up story.
Look, a week ago, always take a good friend or friends with you when you come. Don't trust anyone around you. Anyone around your drink. Stay safe.
Oh, shit.
Corporate said you had to leave the door open. It is currently snowing outside and everyone is extremely cold. Terrible policy, especially when you want the customers to be comfortable.
Corporate said, "Yeah, why would you have to leave the door open? That's stupid."
Apparently, it's an open door policy, literally.
Oh shit!
Stupidest thing I've ever heard. Oh, you can uphold that policy, but not the policy that the oh god, don't even get me started. Here we go. 4 drinks, 6 months ago. 4 drinks, 2 Trulies, 2 Jack and Coke, and an appetizer and fried pickles. $150. What?
God.
That better be the best shit I've ever tasted in my life, or I'm swinging. We're going outside. Like, what the fuck? Hell no. That is the shit that I'm talking about. I don't do tourist traps. No itemized receipt. Okay, you guys here? Do you know what that means?
No itemized. Yeah.
Itemized receipt. Real shady. Feel like we were ripped off. Oh, you were fucking ripped off, my guy.
That's part of tax evasion right there.
Exactly. Nobody knows what they're getting, and ultimately, you don't know what you're paying for. And I guarantee you, you're paying more than what you actually got. Because at this point, they're not even bringing you the shit you order. It's just a free-for-all. Okay, 6 months ago, 0 if I could. Bouncer wouldn't let us in with our doggy bag of leftovers from dinner at Skull's Rainbow Room. I wonder if there's anyone else in town to get a drink and spend my money. I'm sure you found somewhere, boo-boo. I respect the petty. A year ago, I don't usually do reviews, but this place was exceptionally bad. The live music was awesome, but the food was really terrible, and all we had were appetizers that seemed hard to screw up. We waited for a table downstairs at the bar and had a drink. When we tried to order the same draft beer upstairs, we were told we couldn't. They could only sell cans on that level. Bizarre. It's all the same restaurant. Anyway, I wouldn't go back or recommend.
What?
A year ago, ordered a beer at the bar Saturday after our waitress didn't come over to us for 20 minutes, and the manager came out and gave us a grief about ordering at the bar while sitting at the table. Oh, fuck my life. Are you kidding me? The waitress nobody was coming to take their order, so they went to the bar, and the manager comes and jumps in their shit for not waiting at the table and going and ordering at the bar.
Right.
You.
The manager came out and gave them shit.
Yes.
It should have been like the manager come out and gives them some free shit.
Yeah, and gets in their shit for not having their order taken. Like, this is ass backwards. If you don't want that to happen, then you should have your server. Train your server better. Get out of here if you think it's appropriate to have a manager disrespect a customer like that. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. And if a manager's doing that, no wonder it's trickling down the rest of the freaking totem pole, and the rest of the people are treating customers like that. They're setting the example.
Where you figure if a manager's a piece of shit like that, how do you think the rest of the staff is going to be? They're not going to
exactly. It's taught. They are mimicking what is being taught by their seniority. The same shit we were just talking about with the police department. It's the same concept. When you have a position of power, if you hold rank, it's one bad apple is going to make it's going to taint the whole rest of them that have to listen to take orders from them.
Right. You know what? If Patrick Swayze was still alive, we could send him over there and whoop ass.
Yeah, fucking roadhouse that shit.
R.I.P.
Tenders are super rude. Left a tip on the bar, and I guess she wasn't happy with the amount. Threw the tip back at me and said, "Don't worry, you can keep it." Woo! Bitch, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Oh, you ungrateful little.
Oh my God! No way.
Like, I've never heard of that. Ridiculous. What the fuck? This was 8 months ago, okay? Hold on, this isn't the end of it. She said, don't worry about it. You could keep it. So many better bars on the strip. Don't waste your time here. My wife and I had a year ago. My wife and I served. Several other couples were enjoying a show and sitting to the left of the stage, up against the wall. Was about an hour and a half. Security came out and put ropes in front of us, and the show was still going on. And then they started setting up cups and cleaning tables with no regards. They were obstructing our ability to enjoy the show. The security guard then stated, you all have to leave. Their seats are for VIP coming in. I stated to him, this is bullshit. If you were expecting a VIP area, this should have been closed off. And I would have found somewhere else to sit when it wasn't crowded. To me, this is some type of customer relationship. It's horrible. I understand that they will not care. I'm not a VIP. I do, however, work for one of the largest corporations in the world with a large corporate footprint in Nashville, and I will ensure that I tell all that we should not bring our business to this establishment. Very disappointed. You retro raggy. So it's very much so a matter of who you are, what you know, and how much money you have by how you're going to be treated here. And that's not okay.
That's not true. This guy is saying that he works for one of the biggest
Yeah, but
corporations.
I'm saying it's got to be established. Like you have to come in with your shiny belt buckle and say, "Look at me, I'm a country singer," or "I prepaid you on the side and slipped you some bandos," or "I'm gonna get treated like the dirt on your shoe." You got to come from the music scene because clearly they don't know about people from corporate because they weren't in their business attire.
Super poor management.
Absolutely
horrible.
It says I'm sorry, Luke. You need to do some quality control on your Nashville flagship. We ordered the Nashville hot chicken bites and they were cold. We were told our waiter and he brought our replacement within 1 minute, and the second round was lukewarm. Lukewarm. I'm sorry. That one snuck in there.
Oh, he stuck that shit in there.
Okay.
That's fucking funny. Well, okay, so okay, the singer's name is tagged onto this establishment, right? And didn't it say in one of the articles, like, how come nobody can reach like one of the the celebrities or whatever to see like what the fuck's going on? How come you guys aren't?
Yeah, their lawyers or spokesperson say they have no comment.
Right. And then the one said, "Well, everybody has a little shady dealings here and there."
Yeah, with the IRS, but not everybody.
Wow.
Us, poor folk, we pay our taxes. Because if not, we go to jail day for day, bitch.
Yeah, we don't get to.
We don't get no tax break when we ban or can't. I said ban evade when we tax evade. Oh god, evasion on the brain. Okay, quit. Let's see why. Pretty disappointed. We wasted the evening. Oh god. Here for food. The food was okay, however, was way overpriced. The biggest letdown was how disgusting the restroom was and the smell. Doubt I will return to this place on the next Nashville trip. Really wish I could have less than a whole star. Let's see. Blech. Blech. Ugh. Unsanitary. I wouldn't even throw up on the floor there. That's grody. Food was great, but the bouncer... Okay, here we go. This is freaking a year ago, you guys. A year ago. Food was great, but the bouncer checking IDs was absolutely mean. We almost left because he said I looked like everyone's mother.
What the fuck?
What? This motherfucker is just a douchebag. Glad we stayed and ate because the food was top-notch, but after hours getting ready, being insulted by your staff upon walking in the door made this literally the worst place we went to in all of Nashville. Super disappointing because we were so excited to check out this place. Ruined that poor lady's night. Spent all night getting dolled up, and you just completely crushed her spirit and all. And who the fuck do you think you are?
Randy's like, OMG, I'm OCD. Fuck, you ain't going there, Randy.
Let me take the picture off before he has a fucking panic attack.
Spaz, thank you for showing up again. You have a good night. Thank you.
Okay, every year we visit Nashville for work. A year ago, been at Luke's every time. Nice atmosphere, etc. However, this last time after getting home, we saw the charges on our credit card were higher for every transaction. Because it was a business trip, I kept all my receipts. How much I paid, the tip. 3 of the 5 receipts had higher amounts on them by $3 to $10. Bartenders adding extra tips, hoping people don't notice. On the 3 receipts that they were all a server named Joe. I don't know how to say that. How you say that, Ruben? Joa? How you spell that? Joahua? Joe. I don't know. Looks Spanish. Right here.
I'm gonna say Joshua, but
maybe it's a typo.
Jehovah. Yeah, Jehovah or Joshua.
We'll just say Joe.
Yeah.
On 11/10/22, the other 2 receipts that were processed correctly were different servers. Sad, will never go back again. Update. Restaurant investigated and confirmed that the bartender added extra gratuity. Gave me a full refund on the 3 checks that happened on. Nice to see them take care of the customer. Maybe it was just one bad employee, and hopefully they will be gone now.
No shit. Well, I mean, it would have said, like, yeah, I would have asked if that person got tossed out.
A year ago, the rooftop bar is not where you want to be if you want to relax and enjoy the scene. DJ music is way too loud. You can't hear your party talking conversation. No country music and way too loud. Not many people on the rooftop, and those that were didn't stay long. Maybe stay on the lower level and relax. Tried to go in with my boyfriend 10 months ago, and they denied me for no reason because he can't walk, even though he was perfectly stable. Very rude staff, and has been the worst bar on Broadway in my experience.
He can't. Well, I wonder what the fuck that means.
Saying that he was stumbling, probably the same bullshit they said about Riley. Oh, he was, they can't he was too drunk, didn't let him in. No, they're just profiling because they didn't like the way he was dressed, probably.
So does that mean because I'm a gimp that they're gonna not let me in there?
No, I think it's. You'll see when we get further into it. I think it's more. I'm not going to speculate based on these reviews. It's race. The bartenders were rude upstairs, made me feel very much not welcome, and we're leaving immediately.
Man, between the bartenders and the
bouncer and the manager.
All
of the inside staff. But the servers were the only ones that had good raps, and they felt bad for them because they are polite because they're having to deal with all the shit that they make the they got to deal with pissed off customers that you're pissing off. And then after you piss them off and treat them like shit, you fucking go and up your tip. You got a lot of fucking nerve.
Candy Rapper also says maybe that name could have been Jonah. That's also true. It could have been Jonah as well.
Or Joshua. Whoever worked the front door on Friday, this was 10 months ago, May 5th, around 7:30 p.m., clearly needs to lose their job. Denied my real ID at the door and was absolutely rude. Luckily, there was a cop in line who would verify my ID was real. Don't think you should be a bouncer if you can't tell real from fake.
Wow. I mean, it's not really fucking hard to be a bouncer. It's not rocket science. I mean, I promise you it's not.
Now listen to this. A year ago, I attended this bar around 1 a.m. We were from Canada, and we were having fun time, and a male decided to sit in the bar. I decided to sit in the bar as a male, so this is coming from a male's perspective, okay? I decided to sit in the bar, and as I stood up within 5 seconds because I was asked to do so, I stood up right away at the front and continued to dance, but I still got kicked out because I was a male. If I was a female, this would have never happened. I will be coming by there tomorrow to ask for an explanation of this. Please have an explanation for me. Thank you. I would also appreciate a response to this email. Wow. Okay, a year ago, we were here on July 4th, 2022. First of all, it was extremely hot outside, and it was hot inside. We were seated within 15 to 20 minutes of arriving. We tried to order a beer on the tap that was on the menu. In fact, there was a list of tap beers, and we're told that they only had beer in the can. So we ordered sodas. Remember, it is July 4th in Nashville, so very hot. They brought us sodas in a plastic cup the size of a low ball glass. The food was merely average. We ordered hot chicken, and it was not hot in the least. We had some leftovers and asked for to-go containers. They brought the containers but did not have a bag to put them in. They said we'd have to go in the gift shop in the basement and ask for a bag. You got me
What
fucked up.
the fuck?
Finally, the live musicians were less than talented, did not enjoy the experience at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gift shop and ask for a fucking bag in the basement.
Basement? Yeah, I'm sure. I wonder who. Yeah, who comes back? No. So found the staff to be very disinterested in taking care of the customers. Worst service by far we've ever had while in Nashville. The music was great. We gave the servers a tip. Food was mediocre and had to ask for napkins, silverware, water. I got one glass, no refill. Too bad. Nice place and really like Luke, so I wanted it to be awesome. My one trip to Nashville, was so excited to hang out here. Hours says open until 3 a.m. I got here at 1 and they are closed. How was I supposed to know that? Very disappointed.
This is
piss poor. Unacceptable. To be a tourist trap the way it is, there's no reason why this is just acceptable behavior. They should have, as soon as the first time it was reported, they should have cleaned house.
Yeah, $10 for a can of beer? What the fuck?
And it's lukewarm?
Sounds like that movie Desperado. All they have is lukewarm piss beer.
I guess the name Luke. Okay. Now, totally unimpressed with the behavior of your security people. There is a right way and a wrong way to deal with people, and yours is the wrong way. We tried to eat lunch there on New Year's Day, but the wait was longer than we could do. We were standing out front, off to the side, I might add, but obviously not far enough, discussing where to go, and the security guard, or whatever you call him, came down the steps and yelled, "Move!" Classy. Luke Bryan, do better.
What the fuck?
Went here for New Year's 2023. No food offered. Who runs a bar with no food? No re-entry. No ordering in. They said it was clear on ticket. Guess what? No mention of it on the ticketer website. Found here, or food here 364 days of the year, and it's not bad. Today, no food. Very displeased. Ridiculous to pour this much alcohol with no food. Don't come here at New Year's. Wanted to visit this bar and have a beer. Host was very, very rude and was told we have to eat and told her I would eat. And she said, no, both have to eat there. Left, will never go there again. May not even watch the American Idol after that experience. Sorry, it was just that bad of an experience. That is bad.
Like they're demanding them to eat.
No, both of you got to eat or get out.
Oh my God.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. If you're not blonde hair and blue eyed, don't even bother trying to get a drink at the bar. Even the other people at the bar are rude if you don't look like them. Such a disappointment. I'll never know about the food as I have no plans to revisit.
Damn.
We came as a group of 16. Food, great. Seats, had great drinks and delicious food. The music and atmosphere were great too. However, I was the only one who opened a tab, and at the end of our night, when I went to sign it, all of the drinks from our whole party were on there. The problem is the tab was open for myself and my husband. The bartender was pocketing the cash payers from the rest of our group and putting their drinks on my card. She also was charging more for the drinks than the other bartender. When the cash payers were ordering from her, I came to Nashville at least once a year, and I will never come back to this bar, which is sad because it's a fun one.
What? Like that kind of, again.
2 years ago. 2 years ago. Did they do that shit to Riley?
Right?
What was the good deed? Paying for everybody's tab? What the fuck?
No shit.
Here
But
we
then
go.
what's all the
I
commotion
was there
about?
when a small group of girls entered, mind you, wearing nothing more than a halter top. This is a keynote. Shortly, a young man and his family entered but stopped because he wasn't appropriately dressed. He had on a tank top that covered his chest and stomach, showing nothing showing. If they are going to discriminate, then they lost my business. Negative word travels faster than positive. So they define they define what's inappropriate. They define, what the hell is an illegal substance, tampon joint, what the hell?
Right.
And why do you have a bathroom attendant, but you're not you're not monitoring the bar, but you're watching people when they shouldn't be being watched?
So I was going to ask that if there was a bathroom attendant in the
Okay.
female, was that the
So,
male bathroom?
Hi,
At the-
this is a response from the owner. This one's the only one I've seen so far that got a response. Imagine that. Let's see. Hi, this is very concerning to us, and this is not a reflection of our company values. Can you please reach out to our guest services team at lbguestservice@tcrestgroup.com so they can continue to gather information from you or anyone else who had this issue?
Redirects. Yeah. Let's just redirect.
Sat down with my family 2 days ago to listen to the band and have some lunch. Very hot day. Waitress brought us waters immediately, which was awesome. She was asked if the restaurant cooked with peanut oil since 2 people have a severe peanut allergy in our group. She said yes, and we informed her that we wouldn't be able to eat here. She walked away upset, showing plenty of attitude and frustration, and then came back 5 minutes later and said, "You can take your waters with you because it's hot." At this point, I felt like she was saying this because she wanted us out for us to clean the table. We left with our waters. Round 2, hours later. Came back later to give this place another chance, and we were only trying to buy shirts for souvenirs. The hostess said the gift shop is downstairs. We walked down the stairs to the gift shop into the basement of the restaurant. All the lights are turned off, and the doors of the gift shop are locked. We now go back up to the hostess and ask if we could buy merchandise, and she said, "Sorry, they are on lunch break and we'll be back in an hour." I am a huge Luke Bryan fan and completely shocked in the way this place was run. If you're looking for a place to eat in Nashville or listen to a band, buy merchandise, or just hang out, go elsewhere. Plenty of places around with much greater respect for its customers. Disappointed with the second floor, to say the least. Went to the rooftop first for sushi. It was great, and the service was quick and good, but wouldn't serve anything else up there. Went downstairs where we had to clean our own table, and absolutely no help down here at all. Bartenders had to do everything.
What the fuck?
Do not order a gift card from this place. I loved it so much when I was visiting Nashville. I purchased one for my friend that I was leaving, and I wanted her to enjoy the place as much as I did. Ordered the gift card, and it never came. Emailed them several times, but the email that asked you to come back address blocked me. So I emailed the general inquiries and heard nothing. Of course, there is no phone number to contact anybody to ask a question. So I had to contact my credit card to dispute the charge, and they would not get a hold of they couldn't get a hold of anybody there. They issued me a refund in my credit balance, but it was a pain and frustrating just to get a gift card from them. Very disappointing.
Right.
Okay, here we go. A year ago, my daughter's phone was stolen Saturday night in a bump and grab operation. When she alerted management, security told her it's a problem here, Nashville or this place. They said they would look at the video. No one is looking at the video. No one is investigating what is clearly a ring of thieves working this place. A day later, the phone was headed to a port in Virginia, no doubt to be processed with all the other phones they stole that night. But does Luke Bryan care? No, he's got his money. So you guys, tell me with all of that, if it's far-fetched to say, and here's my theory, that it's an operation that starts with the inside the bar, and they decide, okay, let's pocket watch and see who's got expensive clothes on, who's got an expensive watch. Let's watch which pocket they pull their wallet out of, if they have debit cards, if they have an expensive phone. And then when they get out of here, maybe even have them arranged to be thrown out of there and separated from their group. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, look, we're about to throw them out. Be out there waiting. Bada bing, bada boom. Get them down there to the bridge. Bada bing, bada boom. We got a Riley Strain situation. Really? Because this was a year ago, and this was a female. What, you know, is this what happens? The females just get their shit stolen, but the males, what is happening here?
Single males.
This is her words, not mine. Clearly a ring of thieves. Ring of thieves.
Her phone was stolen, man. That's not good. Bump and grab operation. Yeah. What is this, you know, like this receipt bullshit of just charging whatever the fuck they want and putting the cash.
Tried to go to Luke Bryan's bar tonight. While getting to the door, the security guard very rudely told me me and my friends, the place was closed. The hours posted on the door said they were open until 2. Before I could say anything, they just closed the door in my face.
Damn.
Stopped in for a drink. Bartender told my wife, my kid has less of a listening issue than you. Won't be back. What the hell?
Different bartenders charge different prices for the same drinks.
Great place to go and get roofied. Girls, watch your drinks. There's some classy men that go there 7 months ago. All right, this is the last one I'm going to read, and we're going to move on to the next level of this. Your bartender bouncer in the flannel shirt working last night really needs to learn some respect. My friends walked through an open door, and then he ran between us and grabbed my friend's arm and ripped her backwards. Oh, hell to the no. He began accusing us of knowing we can't go through the door, unmarked and unlocked. He was very rude. Grabbing people and roughly moving them is uncalled for. He then tried to buy her a drink so she might forget the situation. She doesn't drink. Overall, our experience at the bar was very disappointing.
Damn.
2 years ago.
And how long has this place been open? 3 years? Yeah, I think everybody should just go to what you call Kid Rocks.
So then I stumbled upon this. Ghosting identity theft, how to protect your dearly departed. Criminals are consistently evolving their methods of conducting identity theft. As recently as 2021, consumers filed more than 1.4 million identity theft complaints to the Federal Trade Commission. Nowadays, consumers are more aware of how common it is and are challenging it to be avoided. In today's digital-driven world, many need to realize that your data and online footprint can live on long after you do. Although consumers have been more diligent in preventing identity theft, fraudsters have also taken measures to steal the identities of the deceased. This type of identity theft is called deceased person identity theft, also known as ghosting. Ghosting occurs when somebody uses a deceased person's information for monetary gain. Losing a loved one is hard enough to navigate as is, so having their identity stolen can create a new set of challenges. Continue reading to learn more about this form of identity theft. Identity theft occurs when someone steals your information and conducts credit activities with the data, often for money. This information also usually includes social security number, birthday, address, and other personally identifiable information. Unfortunately, criminals have become savvy in stealing the identities of the deceased in a similar manner. Identity thieves steal deceased identities most often by scanning obituaries. Obituaries serve to be a tribute to your loved ones, yet they can also reveal a lot of information about them that thieves use to steal a deceased person's identity. They often share a good deal of personal information, such as age, birthday, parents' names, residential locations, birthplaces, and even more information on the living family of the deceased. This will also They also prey on vulnerable grieving individuals and pose as government officials reaching out to offer funeral assistance, help, or answer questions about Medicare and Medicaid plans. Alternatively, criminals target the next of kin by pretending to be debt collectors and fabricating outstanding debt belonging to the deceased. Ghosting identity theft impacts individuals who may be handling the estate of their deceased loved one. The most common consequence that you may face is the person or company who had been defrauded loses money. This could be due in part to criminals making fraudulent charges on their credit cards. A fraudster may have taken out loans in their name with no intention of paying them back. The emotional impact of these crimes is also detrimental to the deceased family and loved ones. The loss of a loved one is already difficult enough without being compounded by fraud. The family and loved ones of these ghosting identity theft victims are often left not only to grieve, but to clean up these crimes as well.
Right.
Red flags of ghosting identity theft to watch out for. There are several red flags, and here are a few. Businesses or organizations call you, send letters concerning financial accounts related to deceased loved ones. Unusual activity on your departed loved one's credit report. Charges or financial activity on your loved one's bank or credit card account after they have passed but prior to account closure or transfer. New accounts are being opened in the name of the deceased after their passing. New credit or debit cards arrive in the mail addressing to the deceased person. Debt collectors contact you regarding the debts of your deceased family member that you are not aware of, and they have a record of the deceased person holding said accounts. A tax bill or notice was sent from the IRS from a year in which your relative did not file a tax return or tax refund.
Yep.
What to do if this happens to you? Notify the FTC of the identity theft. File a police report for identity theft with local law enforcement. If applicable, you may need to file the police report with the local municipality of the deceased. Get in touch with the credit reporting bureaus and supply them with a legal copy of the death certificate, and a deceased alert will be placed on your loved one's credit report. Once this document is received, this will ensure that if any credit inquiries or any credit requests are made on the file, it will flag the report. Inform Social Security Administration that the recipient has passed away. Destroy or shred all documents that may include the deceased individual's personal information. In the event that a known individual or family member commits the theft, a lawyer who practices family law or estate planning may be able to help you mitigate the problem.
Right.
So this is like almost a guaranteed of what is happening here, especially considering we now know the only thing that got left behind was the debit card. Well, they don't want, or a credit card. Well, they don't want a credit card that they don't have the PIN code card to. That's a clear way of getting caught, and there's no gain. You can't access anything without the PIN. But you can damn sure take that ID, sell it on the black market, and now there could be several several credit cards taken out in his name. And I doubt, because this has been prematurely considered no foul play suspected and open close. I doubt his credit is being monitored. I doubt any of that is being monitored at this point. I don't know if the family's still watching the phone to see if it's been powered back on, because all of these people that said that this has happened to them while they're downtown after a concert, it's at least like 2 months after their phone gets stolen, their iCloud gets a notification. It pops back up that the phone's been turned back on.
Right, and if you don't turn the death certificate into like
the phone, that's another thing. The phone hasn't been found. What if they thought Riley was drunk or whatever and was an easy mark? He put up a fight a fight for his life, and ultimately costed him his. Because there was way more of them than there was him, and if they were helping him, they had a real funny way of showing it, because he didn't come out the other side, and they did. It looked helpful because they were trying to make it look appeasable. I'm well aware that they probably are well aware of that camera if they are locals. I'm sure they were playing a part and making it look like they were helping him, but it's awful funny. The help only went, I mean, how far did the help go? It just so happens to have led to where the phone last pinged and they all come back and he didn't? Come on.
Right. Yeah, this is
Next thing.
very, very fucked up.
This is from 2019. Look at that. That is Luke's bar at the on the thumbnail.
We see you, Florida sports bettors.
Ethan Rice.
You've waited. You've
After
made
we watch
yourself
this ad.
heard. It's time you get what you deserve.
Metro Nashville Police working
Sports
to
betting
combat
is legal in
combat
Florida only on Hard Rock Bet. Live in Florida. Legal in Florida. Bet anywhere in Florida. Easy deposits. Fast withdrawals. Odds boosted as high as the blue Florida sky. Welcome to Florida's only legal sportsbook. Get a no-regret first bet when you sign up now.
Okay, one second.
51 phones stolen from people at honky tonks over the. According to police, a group of pickpocketers that travel throughout the country are likely responsible. Phones stolen from people at honky tonks over the past weekend. According to police, a group of pickpocketers that travel throughout the country are likely responsible. News Channel 5's Jesse Knutson tells us the criminals are capitalizing on cities hosting large events and welcoming in tourists. This story is new at 5.
Down on Broadway, every person is a target for a pickpocketer. Have a purse? That's an easy target. Phone in the back pocket? No problem for these experts.
We've been watching the pickpocketing and the thefts because they definitely have increased for us.
And unfortunately, people are getting taken advantage of in Nashville, usually at Broadway bars.
If the word gets out that, hey, you come to Nashville, you're going to get pickpocketed, that's not a good thing.
Metro Police say over the past weekend, 21 phones were pickpocketed on Broadway.
Think about some of the bar venues that we have now. Everybody has multiple floors and rooftops.
And they believe the people responsible have hit Nashville before, as well as many other cities.
And they come in and just hit a place pretty hard and then leave.
Police believe it's a group of at least 8 to 10 people from Miami. They'll fly into a city, do their work, and get out.
We know that they're traveling from Nashville to Austin, New York City, Boston, Los Angeles.
This past weekend, police say while working with the airport, they found that at least 2 of the individuals in this group flew in Friday night and flew out Sunday night. And while they make away with both cell phones and wallets, they've also been caught a few times. Over Thanksgiving weekend last year, Brentwood police arrested 3 people for shoplifting and found they had also stolen 13 cell phones, 5 from downtown Nashville.
The victims have been female with purses.
Then this year in May, New York City police arrested individuals from the same group for stealing 10 cell phones from people at the Governor's Ball.
They can walk up, get into a purse, and walk away, and generally you don't know that it's happened.
So now Metro Police are working alongside other cities to catch these people and have even contacted the FBI. But they say the best way to prevent these incidents is for people to be more cognizant of their belongings, specifically purses.
Even if it's zipped, if you're in a crowded space, they could walk up and stand there and get that, in particular if your attention is on something else.
Jesse Knutson, News Channel 5.
News Channel Fizzy. Right, catch and release, of course. That's right, Roddy Parade.
With IXL, not only does Charlie get extra math practice and guidance, but he's...
Thank you, Katie. In the high cost of homelessness now, you are seeing what businesses and people on Lower Broadway say they deal with constantly: assaults, harassment, and aggressive panhandling. They tell Fox 17 News it's gone beyond annoying to dangerous, and something needs to be done right now. Fox 17 News' Caitlin Miller live on Broadway tonight with the call for action. Caitlin. Stacey, both tourists and locals are telling me that they're seeing more and more panhandlers and homeless people here on Broadway, and they say that they're concerned for their safety. Even businesses are having to escort people out on their own. And the city is also working on a revised plan to focus on the issues surrounding homelessness by this summer.
William McKinley, shift leader at Jack's Barbecue, has seen more homeless people come into his business lately on Lower Broadway.
It definitely has increased over the last year or so since COVID.
McKinley has security at the door, but he says he would like to see more of a police presence. I reached out to Metro Police Department and they told me they started an entertainment district initiative from Thursday to Sunday nights where they have up to an additional 70 officers on Lower Broadway. But Burgess Clark, who lives a block away from Broadway, says this needs to happen every night of the week.
The police presence is here, when there's a hockey game or a concert, you can definitely see that as, a lot more officers down here. During the week, there's not many.
Because of this, he sometimes feels unsafe walking near Broadway after the sun goes down.
It's scary because some of these guys are in alleys pickpocketing people at night.
And McKinley is seeing his customers get harassed too.
When some of our customers slightly get harassed, maybe in the line or coming through the door, can I get $1 here? Can I get $1 there? So we try our best. Sometimes we'll throw a pork sandwich your way, whatever we can do to keep the line moving, keep everybody happy.
An extra burden McKinley should not have to deal with.
Metro Housing Division told me they recently increased their staffing to help get more homeless people housing and the other resources that they may need. Reporting live from Broadway, I'm Caitlin Miller, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
You got people walking to their jobs up and down here, and they got to walk through this trash field.
Tonight in the high cost of homelessness, some North Nashville residents, including that man, sounding off about the flow of trash that is coming from a nearby homeless camp. It's an issue Fox 17 News started tracking some months ago. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker now live off of Doverside Drive near Briley Parkway with folks who just feel like their complaints are falling on deaf ears.
That's right. Earlier today, I spoke with a nearby homeowner, Brian Barbary, who drives up and down Doverside Drive several times a day. But when he leaves his house or when he heads home, he's
We froze up. Kaylee? Hello? It's froze. Froze. What's that movie? Frozen? Like Olaf. G.
Let it go.
Homelessness.
It's all a factor. Because I guarantee you that boy got thrown out for some petty ass reason, and ultimately what happened to him is on whoever decided to make that bogus ass decision to separate him from the rest of his friends and throw him out because you got your ass on your shoulders. And apparently it's just a theme for your employees to treat customers that way at this establishment.
Right. They want no barbecue, but they want crack.
Yeah, that's fucking. That's so
I don't want no pork barbecue sandwich, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Crack.
that's that shit for a rock.
Oh shit. My thing is like this though, you know what I'm saying? With all these abandoned buildings that we all have and wherever city place we stay at, there's multiple abandoned buildings. You're gonna tell me that they can't fucking turn these things into like some kind of homeless shelters and shit like that? That's just bullshit. Thank you, Randy. Thanks for showing up, and you have a blessed night as well.
Thanks for coming, Randy. Sorry, had to tend to the little fur crotch goblins. Okay, let's see if there's any updates.
Well, yeah, absolutely. They should help the American people before they help some illegals, but nevertheless, you know what I mean? It's still a factor. What they need to do is just close down the borders.
Let's see. Two days ago. Alabama law. Oh, wait, I want to hear this. 3 hours ago. Let's see.
That could protect your children this spring break. As many college students get ready to go on vacation, a lot of people's minds are turning to the death of Riley Strain. The 22-year-old died recently while on a trip to Nashville, his body found there in a river. Here in Alabama, both state and local law enforcement are asking parents to take steps to remind their students how to stay safe. WSFA 12 News reporter Brady Talbert explains.
After being asked to leave a restaurant and bar venue in downtown Nashville, Riley Strain could be seen on video stumbling the night he went missing. Weeks later, his body was found in a nearby river.
I just think it's really unfortunate for us in law enforcement because we see it way more than we should. We see these situations as incidents, as cases that are preventable.
Both Sergeant Jeremy Burkett with the Alabama Law Enforcement Agency and Montgomery County Sheriff Derek Cunningham want parents to take action before sending their children away for spring break.
You need to have those serious conversations with them as it relates to drinking.
It is illegal to consume alcohol below the age of 21.
I know they're going to sneak, they're going to have alcohol, but you got to have somebody with you that don't drink. Somebody is going to be responsible.
Someone capable of keeping the group together and serving as a designated driver or even a designated walker. It's important to know who your child is hanging out with. Peer pressure can cause problems.
Now that they've taken something or consumed alcohol, it may have altered their mindset. So now they would make decisions they wouldn't normally make.
And thanks to technology, parents can monitor their child's location to see where they are and perhaps who they're with.
There is a plethora of devices and applications to where parents can put themselves in a position where they understand and know exactly what's going on with their young drivers.
And there are various apps you can look into, including the Life 360 app or the Find My app on Apple devices. Burkett stresses it is vital parents remain transparent with their kids, explaining their poor decisions can have some serious consequences. Mark?
All right, thanks a lot, Brady. The Alabama Law Enforcement Agency has launched its 4th annual Think Smart Before You Start campaign. We've got more information about it on the WSFA 12 News app.
This is what it should be happening in Nashville. Why are they not having these news conferences? Why are they not urging parents to prepare their kids before they come there for frat parties?
Right? Why didn't homeboy, the dude in Nashville, fucking give a PSA like they just did right now from Alabama?
Yeah, exactly.
Alabama
Unacceptable.
said, look, we see this shit's a problem because we see this shit way
Right.
too fucking much. Teach your kids how to be safe, motherfuckers. Tennessee was like, yeah, don't trip. We got your kids when they come out that late.
Ruben, have you heard the call about when the body gets found?
No.
I'm about to play it.
Had not. Yes, please do.
Here we go. Freaking advertisement's killing me.
If only somebody had Premiere.
We ain't on Premiere. We're on the news. We ain't on YouTube, dickhead. And no, don't tell. I pocketed that money. I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit.
Oh, just kidding. No, this is from Nashville. I don't even know what news station we're on. Oh, Local 2, WKRN.com. Motherfucker. Right. Maybe. Hello, you fucker. We'll go with News Channel 5. They load. They don't buffer. Sorry, I gave you the chance to, and you blew it. Fucking that 30-second advertisement, I might go back to 2. That is like, dude, I can run a marathon and back in 30 seconds.
See, we try to be real round and give everybody a chance here.
Yeah. And then I get stuck all over.
Roddy says, I'm really surprised at the cost of higher education and the amount of money these kids pay to party at the same time. Well, yeah.
Ruben, you should have told me I wasn't sharing the screen. I'm halfway through the fucking video.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Okay. Man, I swear. You'd think I'd done this before or something.
Oh, my goodness.
Now my dog's even talking shit.
Friday, March 22, 2024, 07:25 and 49 seconds.
911, what's the exact location of your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. I'm at 1740 61st Avenue North, Nashville, Tennessee. I just
61st Avenue North in the nation's office of Centennial?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened?
My company works on the river. I have just found a dead body. I believe it to be Riley.
Okay. And you said you guys found a dead body?
Yes, ma'am, in the river. We unload barges at this facility,
What does
and
it look
I was
like?
checking around my dock. It's definitely got a person hair, black shirt, kind of like a white, muddy looking on the front. It's face down in the water. Yes, ma'am.
It's
Caucasian.
It looks like a male.
Yes, ma'am.
That couldn't have been it.
(911). What's the exact location of your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. I'm at 1740 61st Avenue North, Nashville, Tennessee. I just
61st Avenue North in the nation's office Centennial.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened?
My company works on the river. I have just found a dead body. I believe it to be Riley.
Okay. And you said you guys found a dead body?
Yes, ma'am, in the river. We unload barges at this facility,
What does it
and
look
I was
like?
checking around my dock. It's definitely got a person hair, black shirt, kind of like a white, muddy looking on the front. It's face down in the water. Yes, ma'am.
It's
Caucasian.
It looks like a male.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is he right on the what is it called?
Yeah, he's on the front of my work barge. I'm at river marker 184 on the Cumberland River.
You said river marker 184?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And my company has requested only police and rescue personnel only on site.
All right, so I already have this call up. I have it at 1740, 61st Avenue North in the nation's office Centennial. What is the name of this? Is there a name on the building or?
Yeah, it's there's a sign out front. It's called Holston.
You said Holston, Holston?
HOLCIM.
Okay. Is he completely submerged, or is he right on that, like the bed? Not the bed, but like, is he partially in the water, partially out of the water?
No, he's fully submerged besides his back sticking out of the water. I actually had to move a log off of the head to confirm it was a body.
Okay. I have this call up, and I'm gonna get somebody out there. Okay.
No, all right. I'll meet them up top. I'm gonna make my way up from the river in just a few minutes.
Okay. All right. I'll let you go.
All right. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I find that very strange that he didn't tell them that he didn't have no drawers on or anything.
How did he know that what the front of the shirt looked like, but he couldn't see the rest of his body? And why did he, after
Right.
14 days, if my research is correct, he shouldn't have looked like, he shouldn't have been recognizable.
Right.
He shouldn't have been able to tell he was Caucasian. He should have been black and blue in color by now, even if he was at the bottom of the lake the whole time. There should have been skin slippage. It gets, the more time, the worse it, the more gory it looks. I'm just gonna, keep it as simple as I can. And also, as nonchalant as that was, how often is this just normal for people on? Like, I mean, that I would have been hysterical. Like he's just like a normal day at work.
Almost
and
like
my boss requested that only law enforcement and medical examiners come. Well, that sucks for your boss. The
he
fuck?
read
Who
he read
who the
read
fuck
off
do you
the
think you
script.
are?
It's like he read something off the script and said, "Hey, man, say this." Okay, I
And
got a
I
body.
had to move a log off of his head to see if it was a
Yeah,
body.
right.
What?
The fuck?
So you touched it?
The
Okay.
log.
No, I mean, how did you? Obviously, if he was face down, how did you know what the front of his shirt looked like?
That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
And then why was just half the body, floating and the other half isn't?
Yeah, especially considering he wasn't weighted down with heavy jeans and heavy boots.
Right.
That changes everything.
You would think, you know what I mean? Like that ass end is gonna be, he's gonna be back in that thing. No, that don't make no sense.
Right, because no, just the way that the body breaks down and the gases, that is exactly how it would go. The butt would be up first.
Yep.
The head would be last.
Absolutely. Yeah, because the gases, that's the gases are released right
And
there.
then factor in that his chest was what was up, but he had no water in his lungs, which means what? They were full of air?
Right.
Shouldn't he have came up the other way? Shouldn't he been, the other, flipped over if that was the case?
Yeah, the back, on his back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And was that why he was not found for so long? Was he weighted down with that said branch or log or whatever?
Well, okay, that would make sense. Well, here's the thing. So this would make sense of why maybe the body wasn't so bloated or towards rigor mortis, is he wasn't in the body of water that long.
That's where I was going with that. That clearly he wasn't in the water for 14 days, or he should have way more decomp, even if the water temperatures were low.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the second autopsy should be able to tell that, I believe, like
Right.
how long he was in the water actually. But they're looking at the toxicology, I believe, is what the spokesperson said, that the family friend. You're not going to find nothing in there. There you go.
Right.
Those with weak stomachs.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and put this up real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh crap. Damn it. Graphic.
His
Content
body
warning.
would be bloated if, in fact, he drowned, and then he would have sank. You know what I mean? Taking in all that water, and then from all the gases would have made him bloat. Yes. Oh, you were going to show the difference between dry drowning.
Yes. Yes. Dang it. First, I gotta make sure. Oh my.
Yeah, dude was real calm. You know what I mean? If I'm like from around the area, you know what I mean? I don't think I'm gonna be like super excited, but like maybe just a little bit just to say, hey, you know what? We found that kid that, everybody's looking for. But also too, I would have described like the whole thing that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, he's butt ass naked, but he's got a t-shirt on. Very odd.
Wow.
But his boss knew what to say. Only rescue and law enforcement only. This way, there's
Yeah,
no
that's what
news. there's no news, so they can't take no pictures. You know what I'm saying? Get a real picture of, the body coming out. And
All right. Paste. Sorry, I don't have anything over here. This is a pain in the wazoo to make all this fit on a damn banner. So I gotta cherry pick the stuff that needs to be said so that I don't. Oh my god, I was blindsided. My life. Next time I'm gonna do this shit on Rumble.
like, I don't know if y'all have ever called the police before. You know what I mean? Like, say something bad has happened and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But if you have, try to remember back. Like, did you offer any information that wasn't asked? You know what I mean? Like, right. So you just, when they ask you, like, where's
You
this?
answer directly and you shut the fuck up.
Exactly, because you want them to ask
Because
you.
everything you say and can will be used against you in the court of law.
I mean,
That's what I was taught.
It's like you don't offer any more information than that they ask you, because
Yeah, let them do their job.
Yeah, shit can get confusing and stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay. You've been warned. I'm not responsible for your PTSD or any of that.
If you do, call Mark.
Yeah, I heard he's really good at counseling. Okay, so we have decomposition changes in bodies recovered from water. And this is it's a .gov, so it's a government website, so no misinformation. It's called the National Library of Medicine, National Center of whatever, that one. It's something .gov, the fancy ones. So it says, abstract, recovering bodies from water is a common task for any medical examiner or coroner's office. Unfortunately, there will be a significant post-mortem interval before many of these remains are found. A thorough scene investigation must be undertaken to determine if the location of the death and that of the body recovered are the same. Decomposition in a wet environment differs from in other settings, both in the changes that occur and the rate in which they occur. It is essential that the forensic pathologist or meteorological death investigator recognize and appreciate the uniqueness of immersed and submerged remains. The typical decomposition changes proceed more slowly in the water, primarily due to cooler temperatures and the anaerobic environment. However, once a body is removed from the water, putrefaction will likely be accelerated. Post-mortem changes are not, what is that called? How do you say that? Petrification. What? I'm petrified. That sounds terrible.
Right.
So it says it will likely be accelerated. Post-mortem changes are not only affected by water temperature, but also by current as well as nature of decomposition for wet or for obstacles in structures, both nature and man-made. Okay, that's important because if he was under the barge, like Ruben was just saying, that could be why. So they may interact with the remains. The anaerobic nature of decomposition for wet or submerged remains may result in, I don't know how to say that either, adipocue? How the hell? Formation, that word.
I think you said it right.
Okay. A unique in species feeding on the remains are different for submerged bodies.
Yes.
Postmortem predation may cause external defects that mimic injuries and should be interpreted with care. Forensic pathologists and meteorological death investigators must be aware of the postmortem changes that may occur when and immersed bodies. So, establishing cause and manner of death from a liquid environment, typically from water, is challenging enough without any additional complexities of interpreting the postmortem changes. One must first establish the recovery location is the primary death scene. For example, a death may occur on land and the body subsequently placed in the water as a means of disposal. Alternatively, a strong current or tidal activity may move the body, a considerable distance from where the descendant entered the water.
Yes.
Particular attention should be paid to anything weighting the body down. External wrappings like blankets, curtains, or sheets, clothing on the body, and the presumed circumstances that would have placed the body in the water environment. Once that is accomplished, attention may be focused on the condition of the remains, evidence of interaction between the body and the surroundings, and proper interpretation of post-mortem animal predation. Decomp in water. You want to read some from here? Because this is where it gets weird.
Yeah, decomposition progress far differently in liquid medium compared to what occurs in air, similar to the usual decomposition process that occur in a dry air environment. Post-mortem changes in water are affected by temperature, animal predation, clothing, and microorganisms. Additional variables such as a current and the physical changes brought about the saturation of the tissue will alter the appearance of a body located in water. The author and others have observed the postmortem decomposition proceeds rapidly after the body is removed from the liquid environment. For that reason, it is recommended that the postmortem examination not be delayed for any significant length of time after the body is recovered from the water. Early postmortem changes and signs of immersions, like I think immersion and what was the other one? Like if you scroll down, scrolled up. What was that called? Decomposition in water. Yeah. Okay. So immersions. If a body of water is the primary death scene and the body has been immersed for only a short period of time, the position of the body will be affected by clothing, any personal effects on the body. If the individual has drowned, typically the body
Y'all pay attention to what he's saying. This is important.
Will initially submerge and assume what has been called the drowning position. This is where the anterior aspects of an individual's face, the bottom of the body of the water, and the extremities and head hang downward toward the bottom while the individual's back is towards the surface. In shallow water, the hands, knees, dorsal aspects of feet, and the forehead may drag along the bottom, creating postmortem contusions, abrasions that may be difficult to differentiate from, what is that? Anterior mortem injuries. These abrasions will be exaggerated in a strong current. As purification process and gases are forced from bacterial activity, the body will typically surface unless entangled by the buoyancy and is altered by clothing or personal effects. In a strong current or rough sea state, the remains may strike rocks, brush with enough force to create the appearance of significant external trauma to the body. You should show the picture of the body. That's what they're talking about. See the downward position. Like that's what they're saying, the drowning.
This is for entertainment purposes only. This viewer discretion is advised. This is for educational and teaching purposes only. This is just a replica.
Yes, that's me in my pool. Let's see. Image one: clothing on a drowning victim will alter buoyancy, the progression of decomposition. It will also be misleading, as in this case where an item of clothing has the appearance of a blindfold. Image 2. A body in the water in the standard drowning position with the anterior aspect of the body facing the bottom of the river. As the body enters shallow water, the distilled extremities and forehead are frequently dragged along the bottom. Image 3. As the hands and feet drag along the bottom, abrasions occur in the extremity surfaces, differences. I can't say that word, but some injuries from postmodern changes may be difficult.
Yeah, that pretty much means before they were unalive.
Right. Perhaps the most well-known external change that immerse in liquid as the body is wrinkling of the skin, particularly involving the hands and feet. Traditionally, this is called washerwoman's what? Washerwoman's hands and washerwoman's changes, though a better designation on the autopsy report would be the continuous change of immersion. Cutis esserina or goose flesh is another continuous change of immersion and is caused by rigor of the rector pill muscle within the skin. Both of these changes, wrinkling and cutis esserina, will occur as a postmodern change, do not require the individual to be alive upon entering the water. The usual, number 2, the usual postmodern change of vascular marbling, dark discoloration of skin and soft tissue, bloating, and purification occur in the water as they do on land, though a different rate, particularly in cold water. For slowing? I don't think I'm saying that right, but of the skin, particularly involving the hands and feet, is common with prolonged immersion. See that picture of that? The hand?
Yeah, I'm over here gagging.
It's important though. Is this the last one right here, or?
There's just some things I can do and some things I don't. And
oh yeah, this is the, what was this called? The secondary drowning, right?
Dry drowning.
Dry drowning.
You can go ahead. I got to mute for a second.
All right. Along with family vacations and sleepovers, summer vacation also brings with it flurry and terrifying reports of kids drowning. Scary sounding terms like dry drowning, a secondary drowning highlight dangers of summer pool season. Stories of children drowning outside the pool are especially frightening, but they're also rare and can be prevented. What is the difference between dry and secondary drowning? Dry drowning occurs when a child inhales water through the nose or mouth, causing a spasm in the airway and difficulty breathing. The drowning is called dry because water does not enter the lungs because of spasm reflex closing of the vocal cords. Death occurs because the vocal cords do not reflex, preventing air from entering the lungs. Secondary or delayed drowning happens when a child inhales water into his or her lungs, causing inflammation or edema swelling. The edema can occur hours or even days after the initial contact with water. Death from delayed drowning is due to swelling of the small air sacs in the lungs, preventing oxygen from entering the bloodstream. What are the signs to watch for? Difficulty breathing, persistent coughing, choking, lethargy or sleepiness, irritability, vomiting. If you think your child has experienced dry or secondary drowning, seek medical help immediately. Incidents of dry drowning, second drowning, or dry and secondary drowning are rare. The biggest pool related danger for kids continues to be drowning by submersion. Unfortunately, drowning remains one of the leading causes of unintentional injury and death of children. Children's ages of 1 to 4 are at highest risk for drowning, accounting for nearly 60% of deaths, according to the Arizona Child Fatality Review. Why is it got to be in Arizona? They ain't got no water.
I can. So listen, this is what I had to result to, because all the articles I read, it's children. It's children. I'm not saying it's impossible. So I resulted to Google Gemini and asking, like, just specifically down to what I wanted to know the question to, because that's what you do when you ask a direct question, you get a direct answer. So
Right.
this is where I started with my little AI robot. So first I told it to write like the difference between dry drowning and secondary drownings, or regular like drowning and secondary drowning. Okay, so then it gives me a long, drawn out in thing, mostly what you just said, and then start saying references to kids and stuff. So then I said, can someone that is drunk that falls into a river dry drown and have no water in their lungs? Got real
Yes.
specific. So then it says, yes, someone who is drunk and falls into a river could experience dry drowning, also known as secondary. That one. Here's why. Impaired reflexes. Alcohol intoxication weakens reflexes, including the gag reflex. This makes it more likely for someone who is drunk to inhale water during a fall into a river. That one. Even a small amount of water entering the airway can trigger a spasm, which is a spasm of the vocal cords that can close the airway to prevent more water from entering the lungs. Delayed symptoms. The dry drowning and water irritation begins initially, but the fluid buildup in the lungs takes time to develop. This is why symptoms may not appear until hours or even days after the person leaves the water. Water in the lungs versus no water. Drowning typically involves water directly filling the lungs, causing immediate drowning or immediate breathing problems. Dry drowning, however, might not have much liquid remaining in the lungs by the time the symptoms arise. The damage is caused by the initial irritation in the trapped air pockets, not leftover water. Being drunk increases the risk because alcohol impairs coordination and judgment, making falls into the water more likely. It weakens reflexes, making inflation of water more likely. Intoxicated people may not be aware they are struggling to breathe, delaying them to seek help. Blah, blah, blah. If you seek someone is in danger, call this person. Anyway, so I was like, I still don't feel satisfied with that. So I said, can someone who dies from drowning not have water in their lungs? Says you're right. I don't know why it says you're right. This was a question. I clearly put a question mark. Anyways, you're right. The presence or absence of water in the lungs isn't the sole defining factor in the drowning death. Here's a breakdown. But hey, I'll take it because it gives me what I want. So, drowning inhales water, leading to suffocation. Water disrupts oxygen exchange in the lungs. Some water may be present, but not always. Water in lungs, not necessary for drowning diagnosis. Lack of oxygen reaching the bloodstream due to water inhalation is key. Here's why the presence isn't definitive. That word again, inhaling water can trigger a spasm, full closure of the airway to prevent more water. Well, we've already heard that several times. Drowning can occur with very little water inhaled, especially in children. The body's natural reflex is to hold its breath when submerged, so large quantities aren't always present. Additional factors considered in a drowning diagnosis: circumstances, witnesses, reports of submersion or near drowning incidents are crucial. Lung findings: autopsies may reveal signs of fluid in the airway or damage from lack of oxygen. Microscopic analysis: sometimes microscopic analysis of the tissue, the lung tissue, can detect evidence of water even if it's not readily apparent. So, dry drowning, which is separate, though sometimes confused with drowning, it occurs when water irritates the lung. The irritation leads to inflammation, blah, blah. Symptoms, okay, but key takeaway, water in the lungs isn't the only indicator of drowning. This cause of death is suffocation due to lack of oxygen exchange, regardless of the amount of water inhaled.
So let me ask you this then. Like, so say, and I'm pretty sure many people in here have done this. You go to take a drink of, say, some water. I don't know, maybe you just ran or something like that, and you go to take a drink, and it goes, you know how we
Yeah,
it
it's
goes
called, you aspirate. Yeah,
right.
that's what my Meemaw passed away from.
So, and essentially that I believe is like a secondary or dry drowning, an effective secondary or dry drowning.
Right, but she aspirated because she was taking a drink while she was in the hospital, and she coughed and started choking. And when the oh, don't even get me started. The medical the student that was interning, whatever they call that, when that was someone shouldn't have been there, in my opinion, but it's a whole nother conversation. But she panicked because she was feeding her and she started choking, and she just naturally, I guess her instinct was to give her a drink. I had to try to help her get it down, and it went down the wrong tube and ultimately filled her lungs up.
Which she should have gave her the Heimlich.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not what that's what started it, because they had to put her in a coma, put her in the ICU, and to try to force her body to go, to relax so that it could heal, and she never woke back up.
So essentially, the swelling happened then, right?
Oh yeah, in the airways.
Right,
But
right.
The problem was with her was that once it irritated it, and once they started focusing on her lungs, they realized, okay, there was a whole swirl of problems already there,
right,
cancer and all this stuff that and it was just it was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Right. I'm sorry to hear that about your Meemaw.
Yeah, she was a stubborn old mule. She didn't want to go to the hospital then, and boy, she was not happy to be there. She was cussing my grandpa.
But so, like, these are things that can happen. So when they're talking about, later on, the water can fill up within your lungs. That means you have the water, I believe, in your stomach or something like that, right? And then
Right. That would mean that while you were submerged underwater, you were continuously, more than once, taking multiple gas of air that filled with, with water. And most people, like it said, when they're underwater, their natural instinct is to hold their breath. Because you can't breathe underwater unless you're a child that doesn't realize that you can't breathe underwater. That's why it's more common in children.
Right. Because they panic.
Because they panic. Yes, that's correct. Now, I asked about the decomp of the body in water, and I feel like this is there's no picture, so this is more gooder. I don't want to see it. But yeah, you read this one.
All right, terminating time in
too big.
Water after death. Unfortunately, there's no single. Where we go? Where are we at?
Okay, here we go. Microscopic. Okay. Here you go.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no single definitive method to pinpoint the exact time someone has been deceased in the water. However, forensics examiners rely on a combination of factors to make an educated estimate. Livor mortis, lividity. The settling of blood due to gravity after death creates a purplish discoloration of the body. The location and progression of livor mortis can offer clues about the position of the body and the approximate time of death. However, water immersion can affect the rate of the livor mortis deployment or development. Rigor mortis stiffness. Muscles stiffen after death due to chemical changes. The onset, progression, and resolution of rigor mortis can provide some indication of the time elapsed since death. However, water temperature significantly impacts the rate of rigor mortis. Cold water can slow it down considerably. Decomposition. The body undergoes various stages of decomposition in water. Factors like water temperature, animal activity, and oxygen levels all influence the rate of decomposition. By examining the stage of decomposition, a forensic expert can make an educated guess about the time frame. Environmental conditions, water temperature, water temperature, does that say? Salinity,
I think
presence
that
of
means if
marine
it's
life.
salt water or fresh water. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure
I
that
think
means
you're
if
right.
it's salt water. Yeah.
I think you're right. Presence of marine life and sunlight exposure all play a role in how quickly the body decomposes in water. Understanding these factors can help refine the time estimate. Stomach contents. The stage of digestion of food in the stomach can offer a rough idea of when the last meal was eaten. In conclusion, is this in conclusion?
No, I wasn't happy with that conclusion, so I asked another question. Keep going.
All right, body,
Y'all
body
getting into
state.
y'all are like, how do you deep dive and where do you get? Y'all are seeing my thought process, so buckle up.
On day 15, the body would likely be in the bloating stage, 4 to 10 days of decomposition during this stage. Gas buildup from decomposition bacteria inflates the body, causing it to bloat and potentially rise to the surface of the water. Skin loosens and may peel due to breakdown of tissues. Rigor mortis, the stiffening of muscles, fades completely. Factors affecting floating or sinking. Several factors influence whether a body in water floats or sinks. Here are some key ones. A body fat content. More, I'm trying to say fat people, motherfuckers. More body fat provides buoyancy.
Yeah, you're buoyant.
That's what nobody can drown my ass. More body fat provides buoyancy, making floating more likely. Fat tissues is less dense than water. Air in lungs. Trapped air in lungs can initially add buoyancy. However, this air may escape as decomposition progresses. Decomposition gases. Gases produced by decomposing bacteria contribute significantly to bloating and often cause the body to float. Clothing. Trapped air in the clothing add buoyancy, especially bulky clothing or items like a life jacket. Water depth and salinity. Deeper, saltier water is denser and provides more buoyancy than shallow fresh water. See, we were correct. Important to note, these factors interact and influence each other. For instance, bloating due to gases might overcome the negative buoyancy of low body fat content. The state of decomposition is just one factor affecting buoyancy. These factors provide a general idea, but don't guarantee floating or sinking in every situation. Additional information. Drowning victims might have water in the lungs initially, but this fluid can be expelled as decomposition progresses. The bloating stage can be a period of significant surface movement due to gas accumulation and release. Overall, while pinpointing the exact float sinking state on day 15 is difficult, understanding the factors involved and the bloating stage of decomposition can provide a general idea. Excuse me. The traditional breakdown of decomposition in water doesn't follow a universally agreed upon 10-stage system. The process is complex, influenced by many variables. However, here's a breakdown of common stages observed in decomposition in water. Early stage, 0 to 48 hours. Little to no external signs of decomposition. Body temperature cools down to match the water temperature. Rigor mortis sets in, causing stiffness of muscles. Bloating stage, 4 to 10 days. Bacterial activity increases, produces gas that inflate the body, bloating. This bloating can cause the body to rise to the surface. Skin loosens and may blister. Rigor mortis subsides. Active decomposition signs, stages, 10 days. 10 days or weeks, something like that. Internal organs decompose rapidly. Bloating may reach its peak and then begin to subside. Skin slippage and tissue breakdown become more pronounced. Marine life may begin feeding on the body. Nasty. Petrification stage, weeks, months. Body tissues continue to liquefy and decompose. Strong odors and produced by bacterial breakdown. Bloating subsides and decomposition gases are released. I've never heard of this. Black purification stage, weeks, months. Body continues to decompose and shrink. Fatty tissues break down, releasing dark-colored fluids that may stain the skin. Skin slips away, exposing underlying tissues. Cleanup stage, months to years. Soft tissues are consumed by scavengers in marine life. Bones or cartilage may remain for extended periods. Breakdown stage, years to decades. Bones begin to deteriorate and break down. Mineralization stage, decades, centuries. Remaining bones is slowly replaced by minerals from the water environment. I guess that's why we become fossils. Residual stage, centuries or more. Only bone fragments are mineralized. Remnants may be left. Important to remember. This is simplified overview, and the timing of each stage can vary greatly depending on body temperature, depth, oxygen levels, animal activity, and other factors. The 10-stage system might not be used by all forensic professionals, and some may categorize stages differently based on their observations.
So there's that.
The black what they're talking about, the black, I think I know what they're talking about right there. Like when it all just, the skin color and everything just turns to, almost you look like a wrinkled mummy, but just black skin, I guess. Or
when you hire a a registered agent to form
serious concern and is one of the major causes of accidental drowning is a serious concern and is one of the major causes of accidental death around the world. With that said, not everyone is aware that there are two distinct types of drowning: wet drowning and dry drowning. But what's the difference? Well, keep watching if you want to find out. First and foremost, the inhalation of water initiates the cough response, which results in fluid being either inhaled or swallowed. This can result in laryngeal spasm with closure of the glottis, which prevents the aspiration of fluid into the lungs. This is known as dry drowning because the glottic closure stops water from entering the lungs. And this type is not as common as wet drowning, which occurs when fluid is aspirated into the lungs. And this is the most common type of drowning. In general, water submersion can result in unconsciousness, which lessens the amount of laryngeal spasm. Therefore, water is able to enter the lungs, thus the name wet drowning. The causes of drowning are usually accidental and preventable and occur more often in children than adults. Drowning in adults is often related to alcohol consumption, trauma, such as when you dive into shallow water, or medical emergencies, such as a heart attack or stroke. The treatment of a near-drowning patient requires immediate intervention to establish an airway, ensure breathing, and promote circulation. This means that CPR with rescue breaths and chest compressions must be initiated as quickly as possible to increase the chances of survival. The patient should also be placed in the prone position because it's the best for clearing water from the airways of the lungs. Body temperature is another important consideration, especially if the victim was submerged in cold water. In this case, they may require body temperature control techniques to limit or prevent hypothermia. Also note that near-drowning patients almost always develop ARDS, or acute respiratory distress syndrome, which is a respiratory disorder characterized by fluid in the alveoli. It causes refractory hypoxemia, decreased lung compliance, and severe oxygen insufficiency. Patients with ARDS often require treatment with mechanical ventilation and high levels of PEEP. If you want to support the channel, be sure to like and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. And there should be some other helpful videos popping up on your screen right about now that I think you will enjoy. Just a quick reminder, we are not doctors. This video is for informational purposes only. Thank you so much for watching.
Going swimming is one of the best things you can do for your health. It's great exercise, gentle on your joints, and boosts your heart health and muscle strength. However, whether you're in a pool or an open body of water, drowning is always a concern, and the possibility of it is scary. So what exactly happens when you're drowning? When you're underwater and can't get air, you'll experience what's called a laryngeal spasm. Your airway will close, meaning you can't breathe. If you aren't able to surface and get some air, you'll soon lose consciousness and die. You might have heard of another scary term called dry drowning. Dry drowning isn't an actual medical term. Technically, dry drowning describes what happens when your airway closes before water goes into your lungs. If you do inhale water before your airway clamps shut, you can get serious injuries. These include lung damage and breathing problems. Pulmonary edema, which is when fluid accumulates in your lungs, is also possible. Symptoms of lung injuries can show up after you've left the water. These injuries can become serious very quickly, sometimes within 6 to 12 hours. If you see any of these warning signs after a water incident, see a doctor right away. 1. Skin color that becomes paler or has a bluish tint. 2. Heavy coughing. 3. A high fever. 4. Shortness of breath or trouble breathing. 5. Vomiting or foaming at the mouth. And 6. Loss of consciousness. Even if you don't have any of these symptoms, it's best to see a doctor if you have an incident where you struggled to breathe underwater. You can have lingering injuries if you have a near drowning incident. You want to make sure your lungs are clear and undamaged so you can continue swimming safely for years to come.
Here's one thing I could see
Needs
too.
what
Like,
doctors told this family happened in this
you
case.
pause
The
that.
odd thing is, their young son wasn't near the pool, the beach, or even close to the water.
I know this, and I'm pretty sure the rest of y'all know this. Like, you know, if you do go out and, I mean, even if you don't get drunk, but you get a little tipsy or whatever, when y'all go to sleep, try to sleep on your side. You know what I mean? Because you never know if you're gonna, you know, in your sleep maybe, you know, vomit, or if you're sleeping on your back, then all that
Yeah, and
liquid is gonna
aspirate on your vomit. But
right sink to your chest, and then, you know, put pressure and all that. We had a buddy that we worked with. His name was Lob. This Vietnamese dude. He did that. You know, he had quit drinking, and then I guess went on a binger, and when he went to sleep, you know, ended up vomiting in his sleep and choked on it and passed away. So just a PSA warning. You know what I mean? Be careful.
J.J. Watt was retired. That is, until he showed up.
You Justin James Watt?
Hey there. Blood vessels constrict.
Now, also, like, you know, hypothermia doesn't just happen, you know, obviously in water. It could happen, you know what I mean, like when you're out in the cold, when it snows and shit like that. Like for like these hikers that go missing and stuff, the hypothermia, what it'll do is essentially, eventually, it'll make it feel like you're hot. So a lot of times people will take off their clothes thinking that they're too hot, and well, obviously they're not, you know. So it has this
don't they
weird,
like hallucinate?
yeah, you know what I'm saying, and it's very very odd that they do this, and I don't know why it doesn't explain this like right here, or maybe it
Yeah.
does. I don't know.
Let me see. Hypothermia occurs when the body's temperature falls below 35 degrees Celsius. Hypothermia can occur in any situation where the body is losing more heat to the environment than it is generating. Severe hypothermia is life-threatening without prompt medical attention.
Yeah, yeah, it's strange. So just be careful, y'all.
And the heart.
You want to answer that? Skiffy says, wait, so once unconsciousness, your airway opens and the lungs still fill with water. So why would anyone that drowns have little to no water in their lungs? No, once you're unconscious, you're still breathing. Just because you're unconscious doesn't mean your brain doesn't work. So your brain is still telling your body to breathe. Why you would have little to no water in the lungs is the secondary.
That's what we're trying to debunk right now.
Right.
But I wouldn't be doing anybody any justice by not putting all possibilities in the information regarding all sides out so that people can, hey, Jesus, not you. Stop barking at nothing, you mangy mutt. Love him so much.
Oh, it's all good. Thank you for the question. No, I mean, you know, anybody got any questions, please ask, you know, and although we're not medical.
No, but we can Google some shit.
Yeah, we can Google some shit.
No, these are just avenues that I went down when I heard the news, which was literally like 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes before I went live. So just so that I would have something, you know, kind of queued up at least mentally to, you know, to reference. But because I asked all these same questions, you know, like how does it happen? How does, you know, immediately that was the first thing my mind went to. Okay, drowning, it should be clear, you know, hook, line, sinker. He should have a water full of lungs, and if not, that should be a red flag. But apparently that is not always the case. And that was like, okay, well, if that's not always the case, that means there's cases of it being not that way. So I went on a looking for cases where someone has drowned and not had water in their lungs. And apparently it happens more often than I realized. But it's more common in children. However, it's not impossible to happen in an adult with the circumstances that pertain to Riley, which being drunk and all those things that are things that could absolutely cause his caused him to be more relaxed and not panic. And by the time he realized he was drowning, it could have already been. I'm just trying to argue both sides because I know it's gonna happen, and they're gonna say, "Oh, well, what if?" And my intention is to be like, okay, well, all of that, the what ifs are here because I'm not saying that he didn't. However,
Right.
now that we know that he didn't have pants, phone, wallet, and boots, we're going to say that he just did that accidentally too. Was he tripping on hypothermia trip and getting hot? I mean, I can just hear it wasn't that cold. I'm just trying to go ahead and debunk it before everybody else has the chance and say, okay, well, look, we've considered this and that just doesn't make sense because everybody here is very cognitive. What's it called? Critical thinkers, and
Yeah.
we can, we're not just gonna take bull crap that's being fed to us and be like, okay, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be like, nah, that just don't make sense.
Right. And not only that, but I mean, he could have died and then got put in the water. So that could also
And
be.
that is what my opinion, my synopsis after all of this, the conclusion that I came to absolutely is what Ruben just said right there.
Right.
That is
Because
what I think in my opinion. Yep.
remember, he falls and smashes his head into that fucking concrete hardcore, right?
Oh yeah, he was absolutely concussed. He probably
Right.
didn't know it yet, but he rang his bell.
So what's to say, okay, he's got this concussion that, he's not really too aware of or whatever. And he goes down to this area and he doesn't need too much more thumpings on the head, you know what I mean, for him to just out. You know what I'm saying? And there's that. Hopefully that's not what happened, but we don't know. There goes the one person all the way down there.
Your dog being a bitch too?
Yeah, I'm about to go jack these dogs up.
Probably barking at my dog. Did I say a water full of lungs?
What?
I need to take my ass to bed. You know what I mean, damn it. Shit. Water full of lungs. Yee yee. I got my education from Polk County. There's quite a bit of vehicle activity, like.
Yeah, like all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But this could be like a. Oh wait, there goes somebody. See, there goes a ghost.
Yeah, there was an apparition.
Here, look, you see it? Whoop, 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 whoop. There it goes again. Oh, oh, oh.
I'll be back.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Did you just see that? Hold up, hold up, swole up. Hold up. You see in the car, like one was facing the other one way and one was facing the other way, like they were talking? Like, it just looked sketch. Let's see. There's got to be a speed bump right there or something. Or a pothole. A serious pothole. Because it dips down and everything. Okay, oh, we got some scooters. Oh. Okay, right there. I'm going to let it play from here. Because I don't want to miss it. I know one of the vehicles is white. I didn't catch the other one. And that's a green car. Looks like a little green toaster. Okay, witnesses that saw him after the fall saw no injuries, and if you go back and watch the fall, it looks like his arm hits the ground and his head hits his arm, just giving you things to look at closer. Interesting. I will do that. Okay, look. Whoop! Swerve! Slams on brakes. That's got to be a hellacious pothole. Look at that. Doop. Oh, that's wait, but see where are they going? All right, there's there's a van. That's a lot of traffic for a short period of time. I mean, we're talking 7 minutes, like 10 vehicles one way. Yeah, but it wasn't popping like that when JLR was down there. Just saying. No, it wasn't. It was at night. All right, there goes another apparition. Look, you seen it? Oh, oh, oh. Here. Oh, now watch this. Now that was like real slamming on brakes, for real, for real. Skirt, skirt. Where'd they go though? Alright, so what in the hell? Okay, here comes look, 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 look. What in the fuck is that? And where'd they come from? I'm not even joking. What is happening right here? Yes, it did. It just disappeared, right? I'm not tripping, Stiffy. Thank you so much. And now that one's flying. No, he was found 8 miles up the river from here, Bia. This is where he allegedly went in, where the phone last ping, where he's last seen on camera, and where the debit card was found. All right, now look, look, look. What is happening right here? You see the guy in the white? Or whatever, guy, girl, whatever, person in the white? Now look. Ooh. How many is that? 4? Golly, they're coming like everywhere. Yes, the river's behind the wall, but not directly. There's the 30-foot drop, and then there's a bunch of rock, embankment, and a good probably at least 4 or 5 feet before you get to the water. What'd you say?
Last time B was asking about gangs, and I'm all, this right here is the scooter gang.
Stop it.
I bet none of them busted them heads open though.
It broke his jaw. Okay, slamming on brakes. Still on the brakes. All right, now they let off. Now they're going. Where did the person in the white just go when the scooter started coming? Good question. I think he's still down there. Or it. I can't see those. That's what I mean. They just disappeared into the darkness. like a thief in the night. Yeah, because I don't see no movement no more. So let's see where we at now. An hour. So
Is that where if they go down further, is that where that building was that JRR went
yes,
to that fence?
yes, yes,
They possibly went into that thing.
yes. Or they could have just went in that parking lot and went that way because remember everything else down there is construction sites. The road is blocked, and it's
That's
just
right.
like
Yeah.
not really anywhere else to go on foot, unless you're
Unless they're coming back.
prowling,
Right.
exactly.
Right.
And this is that's the first vehicle I've seen come from the other way. Did they hop over the wall? Well, not unless they wanted to fall 30 feet, because that's where it's the straight drop. Unless they go all the way to the end, where you walk in between the fence, and that's where you can get to that abandoned building. But even then, it drops off substantially on both sides. But if you're from there and you're familiar with the area, you know that.
Right. Here comes a scooter dude. No, not a scooter dude. It's a car too, huh?
Oh, there's look. Oh, that was sketch. They're turning that way. Where are they going? The only thing over there is the cop station thingy.
It's possible, Stiffy, that they hopped over the wall, but even if they hopped over the wall, I still think it was a somewhat kind of a drop. You know what I mean? So what did they do with the scooters?
Right.
But remember, when J.R. Lair was walking out of that, there was that dude in the corner. So there must be a walkway down that way. So, you remember?
We didn't remember. We ended up getting caught up in the News Nation shit, and we didn't finish the rest of that video. I think it'd do some justice to do that.
Yeah. Because there was that person in the corner right there on the down low, and then he ends up going down to where, earlier before he shows all the homeless crap.
To be in the footsteps of Riley when I 7, I heard 6'6". I think the flyer said 6'6". But
So this is that area right here.
Ben said go to the dam right now. What's going on at the dam? Anybody have any information about the dam? Is there something going on at the dam?
You know what? They also could have went into that parking structure right there and maybe been blocked. It could have been down too low.
Now look at this.
But
I got to be careful here.
But Riley could have stumbled here. Is a good thing, a good point too. But not, and he's not going to get in the water from here. This could be where they found him. He could have stumbled, fell again, and then they carry him out of here. Because that's what it looks like to me. That's where they come from, is over here.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But look at the path that walks down. Look.
Abandoned buildings right by the water.
It's a point of travel for the people in the tents down there. Clearly, you could see it.
See how people looking over?
Upstream.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was saying
8.5 miles.
Riley was somebody just said Riley's 6'7". I heard 6'6". I think the flyer said 6'6". But 6'6", 6'7", I mean, that's tall. Really tall.
Now watch
I
the
have, though,
drop
is,
off
like,
over
you got
here.
these abandoned buildings around here. And I'm like, but look at this. Look how far it drops. It just drops like 30 feet down.
I know what I'm going to end up doing now that the shit that's been announced has been announced. I'm going to end up watching the shit like completely muted on all the way slowed down, and I'm going to be looking for jeans, boots, like, because now with, it just, we were looking for him. Now we need to look for different, stuff that we know is not on
Right.
him.
I want to say it wasn't until you played that video to where I think it's the next day they actually do some
They were doing aerial footage earlier.
looking and stuff, river searching and stuff, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, because you can see when he's out there, there ain't nobody on the boat.
Like this,
there ain't nobody out there. And then remember, they were the next night. They had all kinds of boats out there, and the homeless guy fell, and the ambulance. It was all kind of crazy, different popping.
Exactly. Yep.
And just goes down 30 feet, literally. How do you even have that? And not consider that people could climb over, jump over, fall over by accident.
And I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be scrubbing this footage, and I'm going to be looking for smiley faces. I'm just being honest.
Walk down this trail.
See, they could have easily just went down that trail.
Whoa. See what I mean?
Just
it's like
weird.
really, really, really steep. Got to be careful because there's nothing really to hold on to. I'm going to go down. When they say it's 30 feet down, it literally is. Might be 50 feet. Might be 50 feet down here. See? And we can keep going up.
See, there's nothing not happening on the water, boat wise or search wise.
Question is, if he's not in the water, where is he? See how high it is? I came from up there.
Now, right here, that's where they're looking over the wall in the white shirt, where they're, that's where they're at, looking over. Like such a pretty sight to see, What are you looking at?
So the clothes out here, people sleep out here, which is crazy. Who would want to sleep?
And another fence. Do you see that, Ruben?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell no. Make that make sense.
That's why they couldn't come this way. It would have been easier for them to come this way. That's why they had to go the other way.
Why? How did he stumble and fall?
I'm looking as a
Two
precaution
fences
around here is, there could be some nooks and crannies or crawl spaces or things down the river edge. The river's right there, along the river, right near where his phone last pinged, where he could, be.
Look, and then you climb up right there. Where does that lead?
Placed. See, somebody got a book bag. What the?
He's just kicking homeless people stuff around.
Here's what we're talking about, folks. River's right here. phone ping, last ping over there. River goes this way from east to west.
B, that would be true if he was in the water the whole entire time, but I don't think he was.
Wow. Then you got like along this wall like we just were on, you got, I don't know if all that's been searched in there. You know, has it been searched through there? I mean, I'm tempted to go up through there and just look. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. But you got all right along the bottom there. I don't know if it's been walked, searched. Maybe we'll go. Let's go look. Let's go look for Riley. We're gonna go look for Riley. Let's see if I can get over there. I don't know if I can get up over there.
He's scared.
Man, it's dangerous here.
Look at that shit.
See all the craziness.
Was that parts of a scooter?
It looked like it.
Problem is I can't get over. Man, it's dangerous here.
Oh, motherfucker, that's burglary tools. That's bolt cutters. I recognize that shit.
Oh, shit.
See all the craziness. Problem is I can't get over here like that safely. I mean, I could jump, I guess, but then where am I going to go? It's hard to do it holding the camera. Well, maybe I can. Let's see.
I gotta hand it to him. I mean, he did a very good job.
I'm just wondering if all that brush and everything like that up right over the wall has been searched. We'll come back tomorrow when it's light because it's getting a little dark out here. I don't want to be watch out where I step on things. We got to find this young man. And they're working hard. Trust me, they are working hard to find him. I think they stopped in the day though, or because of the day. Huh?
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Oh hell no.
You got the wrong guy.
What if this was who they were talking about? Oh no, then it couldn't have been him. This is after the fact, huh? That was after the fact.
Problem is I can't get over here like that safely. I mean, I could.
When it comes to video creation, every detail matters. I go to artlist.io for music that
It's crazy out here. The problem is I don't know if this them, but it's been thoroughly checked.
I don't know the actual date that he passed away. The autopsy would give them a guesstimation of time of death, I guess. But we would have to wait for the autopsy for that.
We'll come back tomorrow when it's light because it's getting a little dark out here. I don't want to be watch out where I step on things. We got to find this young man. And they're working hard. Trust me, they are working hard to find him. I think they stopped in the day though, or because of the day. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm good. You got the wrong guy. Sorry. Oh, she thought it was somebody else.
What the hell?
Good. There's somebody down here searching down below.
He had his
people down there.
Her drugs.
crazy out here. The problem is, I don't know if this thing's been thoroughly checked for a body.
This does put in perspective, though, that look at, there's always people down there. There's no way that they didn't see or hear somebody.
6'7".
Mind you, like during the daytime, they're out panhandling, right? The nighttime, this is where they come back.
How's the reception out here? All right. Looks okay. So you guys are emphasizing on this backpack. What's going on with this backpack? We'll go back to the backpack. Everybody says, look in the backpack. I'm reading your comments, so I appreciate you guys directing me. We'll see what's going on. Open backpack.
Is that a light color pair of jeans right there?
Yeah. You know what I'm surprised he's not saying is that there's a lot of freaking syringes on the ground.
That's what I was surprised about too. But keep in mind, this is like, you know, he's already been missing for I think 12 days, 11 days at this point. They could have cleaned up, but I don't see them caring enough to do that.
Right.
Because I know homeless camps, you know, most everywhere else in the world that it's just needle central.
Right, but they'll have volunteers, you know what I mean, that help out with the homeless. They'll come.
Yeah, but not down here. They ain't coming down here.
It's possible.
All right.
Is that a coat or is that?
We'll see what's
Can you all tell if that's a coat or is that pants?
Open backpack. All right.
I don't know.
Empty, folks. Nothing in it.
No, I just seen the pocket. That's absolutely jeans. Look. Watch it real slow right here. When he,
folks,
look
nothing in it.
right here in this corner. See it? That's jeans. There's a belt loop pocket right there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, good eye. Huh. Now we need boots and some underwears. What do you think? Tidy whities, boxers, boxer briefs?
Empty, folks. Nothing in it.
Man, I would be like so careful. I mean, fucking needles. You don't know where these fucking needles are at.
I'm writing down this timestamp because I want to come back and like check it out on my phone when I can zoom in.
Right. Good idea.
Anybody have a backpack? There's also some looks like lifeline screenings.
Lifeline screenings. Can somebody look that up?
Like drug screens?
Lifeline screenings. That's just
yeah, I'm gonna bring gloves tomorrow. I'm not really gonna touch something like that.
For real, zone boy. Like I would have thought about that shit a long time ago.
Been thoroughly checked for
government
body.
phones. Hotspot. That's your thing. Government phones.
Okay. I appreciate you guys directing me. We'll see what's going on. Open backpack.
Am I tripping, or are those boots at the bottom of the jeans, or is that just the way the sticks are and they're just really dirty at the end? But it looks like with the end of the damn jeans, it gets really brown.
Damn, I wish you could zoom in. Go back just like maybe a couple seconds. This one right here, this one that's prevalent, you know what I mean? Is that would that be the top of it? A low top boot? I can't tell. I'm blind as a motherfucker. No boots. Looks like dark shoe. Lifeline screen, yes, lifeline screen. Uh, I don't know, Stiffy. I'm not sure. Do we know what kind of boots he was wearing, Kaylee?
The family spokesperson, I believe, said Justin's. They were brown, square-toed, and I believe he said the brand was Justin, if I'm not mistaken. But I know for sure he said they were brown and square-toed.
Brown square-toed. High top?
Yeah, pull-ons.
Oh, pull-ons.
Pull-ons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I'm not that white.
I am. Okay, I see a pocket. I definitely think these are men's jeans, just from the way they look from the back. That is correct, Tanil.
Okay. What are you saying about this? The backpack?
No, right here in this bottom corner, next to the backpack,
Right.
look, you catch the back pocket and what looks to be a belt loop and whatever the tag is for the design of the whoever, the brand of the jeans.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is that Calvin Klein? I'm all pressing mute like I was pressing pause and shit. Stiffy. Let's see. Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring gloves tomorrow. I'm not really gonna touch something like that.
I found only lifeline screening. What is
Okay, well,
lifeline screening, Stiffy?
I get
Por favor.
get it. See the
Gracias.
shoe? Anybody missing a shoe? Like a homeless camp. Like a homeless camp. Shoe?
What's the reddish, pinkish shit? What is that?
Blanket. Pillow.
Like a homeless camp. What color were Riley's shoes? Look, crime scene tape. Here's another thing too I keep seeing at these homeless camps. Crime scene tape. What does that even mean? Or caution tape? I'm assuming it's crime scene tape.
Does that look fairly new?
Painted. That one's another color.
Check out the fids right here, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That even looks like a little hidey hole. Look, right there and right there.
In between the top and right there. Right. Stevie said Lifeline screening makes you aware of unrecognized and potential health risks annually. Awareness and early detection of disease enables you to take action. Thank you very much.
Got it. All right, I'm up. And somebody said, look in the building. And here's the thing is, there's also a lot of construction nearby in these construction buildings. And my mind started thinking, did anyone actually go through there? Phone last pings right over here. Debit card found right over here. But what about
everything's right
less than
there.
a block away, all these buildings?
That's the electrical, whatever. What do you call it?
Yes, and in my opinion, this is where they're coming out of. This is where we lose sight of them when they go right here, and they either cut off into that parking lot, right, or they go to this parking lot right here to the right.
Right, to the right. Yeah, because that parking lot, remember, it goes
that
down.
are under construction. Cement. What about like all those locations? You see the fencing though. They got fencing up. That's what it looks like around here as the sun is going down. I'm going to take you, on a little bit more downward.
Yeah, there you go, buddy.
Is it possible that Riley walked this way? Yeah. I mean, it's possible.
Yes,
He kept walking from that direction this way. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
That's why them lights look crazy on the scooter. They're following the path.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they came down this little chingas right here.
We're gonna go along the
driveway,
river a little bit,
or sidewalk, or whatever. So what if he did come up to this spot and he didn't actually enter into the gate because he didn't see it, the open gate, and was trying to figure out how to get into that building?
See these fences here.
Maybe he throws up, and this is where they find him.
Right, or he had to pee or something, or just stumbles. I mean, exactly.
Yeah,
yep.
or stumbles. Yeah.
You could clearly tell it goes downhill.
Right.
It's at when it's definitely at a slope.
Right.
Brick walls are just one hop over. Not even that high. This is 3 feet high.
Now at night, I bet you that there's probably almost no light down this way, right?
Probably every other pole. It's not going to be lit up.
Right.
Now check this shit out.
Here's the thing, folks. People walking around. Murray G, thank you. Thank you for all you do. Prayer.
Oh, snaps. Going back to the spot.
Where this pop up?
Yep.
Okay, so we're back along the riverfront, folks. Come on in. JLR investigates. Has
Shut up,
over this
JLR.
fence been thoroughly searched? Down there. I wish I could get over. Maybe I could get over here at this other bridge and kind of work my way down the thing. We'll see. But look at this. You got things like this all along the trees.
What the fuck?
I hear people walking. Anybody down there? Who's down there? Okay, you okay? All right.
What
somebody
the
down there just said they're looking.
fizzle?
There's somebody down there looking. See, there's people out
Oh
looking.
shit!
What the fuck is that hanging?
Oh damn! Somebody's
Now, what
shirt.
is this?
That is ridiculous.
This is
Like,
weird, man.
is that
Walker?
Walker? Like somebody put that shit up there so I couldn't get that shit? That's fucked up.
If they needed a walker, how the fuck they gonna get
This
it?
is what I'm talking about. Okay, so let me go down here.
Now
We
look,
go
look,
right
look,
around
check
the
this out.
fencing. Let's see if we see the person down there. Someone's down there looking.
You see how easily he got down there though?
I can hear
Yeah,
Okay, so
this just cut open.
this is weird, man.
Hold
I
on a
haven't
second.
seen
Was that
any
blood?
Huh?
Look at the sweater, not the darker one, the lighter color one. Look at the look. Right. Okay, I'm gonna push play. Hold on.
Yeah. And we're looking for blood spots.
Or it just looks like a red stain on this one. Right here. See it?
Now, what is this?
Right.
You see it better when he turns and comes back around. Hold on. Right there. See?
This is weird, man.
Yeah, I'd say. Right there.
Right.
What is that? Could be Kool-Aid. Who knows?
Right there. Boom.
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so
Like that looks like blood right
we
there.
go right
Right.
around the fencing.
It could be Kool-Aid. I don't know.
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so
That's funny.
let me go down here.
Different
We go right
spots
around
too.
the
You know what I'm
fencing.
saying?
Let's see if we see the person down there. Someone's down there looking. I can hear somebody. But look, folks, you dropped down 30-something feet.
What is this?
Is it rough down there? Somebody's in the woods right there looking. See, all this area has it been checked?
Yes, they're definitely trying to hide.
All this wooded area. All this wooded area. Man, I don't even know how to get down there. You can't even get down there from here. Like literally, I don't know if you have to.
Yes, you can. You just have to move the right
There's,
bush,
no
and
path
you'll be able to get down there.
from here. Well, see what I mean?
Okay, now we're getting more plausibility. Look how much closer we are to the water from here. And keep in mind, the day he went missing, the water was 7 feet higher. This is more probable than down there at that bridge. Just saying.
Here's the problem, folks. Here's the problem. Here's the scary situation.
What's up, Fast Eddie?
You're walking down here at
Frag
night,
legging.
on the sidewalk.
Better late than never. What the fuck?
It's black here. Who's to say that anyone can just I mean, you literally could just walk right off the ledge and not even know it's
Right.
And I'm not being sarcastic, or I'm not saying this like BS. You literally could not see the ledge. When it's pitch black out here, it drops 30 something feet.
He could have took a tumbly too. Bink, a bink, a bink. But then you know what? There would have been marks and shit like that all over his body. Definitely bruising.
And how did he get his boots and pants? Shut up,
Yeah.
Eddie. I don't even want to hear it. You're wrong. He didn't have no pants on, no boots. Now, explain that, Mr. No, it was an accident. How did he accidentally lose his pants and his boots, my guy? I've been waiting for you all night just to rub your nose in it. I was right. You were wrong, little bitch.
You know, this right here is where the homies kicking and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where all that
Right,
trash is.
but and check this out, okay? The footage that we haven't got to see that the family did shows Riley right before this second bridge underneath the light pole looking at his phone, and the last where the sign says 14.3 for the bridge, that's the last place he's at on camera, and then he just vanishes and he's not seen coming out the other side of the bridge, and that's just a train bridge.
Right.
So that means he should be on that camera walking by. There's no, how did he avoid it? You know, the footage, you know, the 2-hour footage.
On Birch.
He's got to be one of the apparitions if he's running, because remember his dad said, or the stepdad said, that he's jogging.
Maybe that's the first apparition that we see running.
Right.
Because
and remember his shirt from the back is black, so that might be why we can't see it.
And then he's got dark boots, right? So
and then light jeans on, and it looks crazy, and we don't see it until it gets under the light. He might be one of the ones running.
Right. And I believe the apparition comes to run somewhere like right here, you know?
Yes. And look, if he's following the sidewalk, that makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Because he's going to stay on the sidewalk.
Yeah. Why Riley would go off the path, maybe to throw up, maybe to piss. Maybe he was trying to hide. Maybe he saw these people come after him. Maybe he thought he was trying to hide.
If it was those ones from the crosswalk, he was, I'm sure, had the indication they were behind him still. Everybody else dips off and goes to the parking garages, and they're still behind him. I'm sure he got nervous. Why was he running to begin with when he fell?
Right.
We don't know. You know?
That people keep blaming homeless people as if they did it. And that is an interesting question, because like there's a lot of people out there that assume that homeless people
Fassetti, he was missing his pants, his boots, his drawers, and socks.
I've been waiting for you.
So no wallet was found. No phone was found as of yet. So he still had his watch and his shirt on.
Disturbing new details in the death of University of Missouri student Riley Strain. The 22-year-old's body was recovered from the Cumberland River in Nashville last Friday, 2 weeks after he went missing during a night out with friends. Tonight, we've learned some disturbing details about how he was found. We've learned he was found without his pants, his wallet, or the cowboy boots that he was wearing the night he vanished. Surveillance video captured some of his last known steps on March 8th after he left the downtown bar.
He had his shirt and his Apple Watch, Eddie. No phone, no wallet. It's not a wallet. It's a Michael Kors billfold, and no pants and no boots when he was pulled from the river. You're about to hear it.
And his lungs were not entirely filled with water.
They said there was little to no water in his lungs. Listen up. Listen up. and read it and weep.
Where his fraternity brothers were. They were all partying together there. It was about 8 miles away from where his body was found.
Oh,
His
this is
disappearance
cringe.
mobilized an
Oh,
army of loved
fucking
ones and
kid.
strangers
Damn,
alike,
man.
banding together to look for signs of Riley
Gotcha.
before the search came to a tragic end. A preliminary autopsy found no signs of foul play in his death, but the family is not completely satisfied tonight. They have ordered a second autopsy with even more tests that will potentially give us more insight into what happened. And joining us now, family friend Chris Dingman. Chris, thank you for coming on the show again. I understand that
He
Riley
looks like a nice
has
kid.
been returned home. His funeral will be happening on Friday. So we're obviously thinking of you all right now, and I can't imagine how difficult all of this has been. But I want to ask you about this second autopsy and some of the new information you've learned. What's new here?
The family did have a second autopsy, actually in Tennessee, following the Metro Nashville autopsy from a private individual company that does that. The original autopsy came out just like theirs did, with no obvious signs of trauma, as in weapons, guns or knives or etc. But they were able to do a little bit more testing on specific items. One thing that threw the family for a loop was, the coroner going on record with a news person in Nashville stating about the lack of water in his lungs. It raises more questions. I'm not a crime drama person by no means, but usually water in the lungs means that, they were alive when they went into the water. So more questions. We hope they're going to get some answers with the toxicology. I just hope that this doesn't get swept underneath the rug, because the family deserves more answers than we have.
What about the boots, Chris? Tell us what you've learned in terms of what Riley was wearing and what he wasn't wearing when he was discovered.
Riley, we were told, and which blew the family away. It actually went out on social media, and I screenshotted it and sent it to our war room, and was like, who in the world is this? Who is releasing this information? Because at the time, certain family members didn't even know about that, which really kind of blew us away. Not sure how they got that information. Once again, one more question. But yeah, unfortunately, the only thing that was found with him, as the police stated in the report, was the watch and the shirt. Everything else was not with him when he was found.
And if you can describe the boots that he was wearing, because that could end up being significant.
His mother was pretty sure they were Justin's, and they were a square nose style cowboy boot, kind of a flat color. Once again, the jeans were, I think, buckle is what the jeans were. We already knew about the Michael Kors billfold. There's specific things that we've been out in front of this entire time looking for in case this did come up. So we're hoping now that maybe that they will come up so we can get more answers.
So his cowboy boots were not on when he was found, and his jeans were not on, and his wallet was missing. Do you know, Chris, if he was wearing a belt?
That I do not know, unfortunately, but in one of the pictures we went back and looked at, I'd always preached to the boys about keeping their billfold in their front pocket. Just to being in clubs, it's real easy to get pickpocketed. And the one picture where the boys are all together outside, if you look in the right front pocket, we're pretty sure that's where he had his billfold. So the billfold should have been secured in his pants. Unfortunately, we don't have those answers right now.
Last time we spoke, you mentioned that police had told the family, this was right after his body was discovered, that there were still some people that they wanted to talk to. We know there's a homeless sort of camp in that area. Have they been able to talk to those people? Have you learned any more on that front?
We have not been notified. Actually, one of the people of interest, a little bit after an hour Riley was found, I was back at that scene and just happened to see that person. And so we had a group of volunteers that kind of followed the gentleman. We called the police, let them know that we had found him, because we hadn't been notified they had talked to yet, and was told by the police that, that was no longer a person of interest. They had somebody else they were interested in. But we know from the homeless people that lived there, that was the person that was supposedly up on the road when Riley fell into the bushes or whatever happened, and he yelled back down that, this was just somebody that had been drinking. It was okay. So once again, a little more confusion. I hope that the ball hasn't been dropped on this. There's There's numerous people in the videos at the detention center that coincide with the police officer's body cam and a timestamp where they show up on footage still walking north. I strongly believe, and it may just be a love family one knowing that wanting some more answers, but I think there's somebody out there that knows what actually happened that night, and we would love for them to come forward, and we need some more info.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider.
Was that the one where he had mentioned the video that?
Wouldn't it be great if you could read?
That is your video?
Something, and there's zero evidence of that. Zero evidence of that. There's zero evidence of foul play, period, at this time. Zero evidence.
What's
of any
that
foul
flashing?
play. Zero evidence of someone did anything.
What's that?
Because if there was criminality involved, the guy, girl, homeless, successful person, it could be anybody. But there's no evidence.
Well, it was short sleeve on both arms, Dippy.
Damn. You got a spot.
So when you keep walking down, you eventually get to this bridge with the train track.
You think that noise of the train tracks going across right there is loud enough to block out any kind of noise of, like, saying a scuffle going on that far away from the train tracks?
I don't know. Would you walk this far at night from downtown?
I walk
Hell no.
I walk any street from the ghetto. Comes two dudes right here. See, I got 4 shanks on me right now.
See a lot, and it's not even dark yet,
Not without Butters. She'd have my back.
But it's still like it gets scary. I kind of dip to the left from those people. I'm not walking on the sidewalk. I don't care who they are. What?
I dip to the left.
Far at night. But it's still like it gets.
Did that girl have white shorts?
I kind of dip to the left from those people. I'm not walking on the sidewalk with anybody face to face. I don't care
Kaylee?
who they are. What in the world is that? That's wild.
Damn, they got far.
I'm just going to go a little bit farther, and then we're going to go up to the bar, I guess. We'll wait till the sun goes down a little bit, and once it gets dark. And when it gets dark, we're going to see what it looks like from going from Luke Bryan's bar to... These look like residential homes here. Luke Bryan's bar to the area where the debit card was found.
Stiffy Hugh was wearing light blue jeans, but that doesn't mean like it didn't have like maybe a black label or something like that, or a different color label of what the jeans
Thank
were.
you, everyone, for the support. This goes to a dead end. This is like the side of a condo complex. But all this brush and all this area. Yeah, it gets creepy out here once that sun goes down.
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your.
Carol Vargas, you're right. The police didn't follow up on tips and stuff like that, and they didn't do a thorough search of the river until what, like the 8th day or something like that. Junkenstein, there's actually a fence that goes even when he had went down to what looks like, you know, you can get to the water, there's still a fence that goes across that.
All right, we're gonna go to Luke Bryan's bar. I think it'll be dark by the time we get up there.
That light is fading pretty fast on him.
Riley could be anywhere. Echo's in here. He could be anywhere along these river banks from where the debit card was found all the way up to the dam, 25 miles to the west, around that distance. Okay, head on back to Broadway. Thank you for the support. I saw a few Kimmers 4K, thank you for helping with the search, and please be careful. And then I also saw Allie B from Tennessee. Lord have mercy. Thank you for being a member. No, your heart is out here, and you want to help, and you want to share light, and you want to see what's going on in real time. And there are people out here in the dark searching. Now, I don't know if they're still searching now as the sun is gone and we're about to get pitch black out here. But my curiosity is now coming where I want to know from Luke Bryan's bar to this riverfront what it looks like at night. What does the trail look like at night when it's pitch black? What? You want to be in the footsteps of Riley. You want to understand his path. You want to understand his movements. And you kind of get a perspective. And we're about to see that as it gets dark. I'm not going to use a flashlight because I'm assuming that he didn't have a flashlight. Most people don't have a flashlight on him in this situation. I didn't see any evidence of a flashlight. So the only thing he had really that could light up is a phone. But other than that, you have, as you see, it's getting harder and harder to see me. Getting harder and harder to see me. This is the trail.
Was that Scooter there before? Sure.
Susan says, thank you, Susan. JLR, get you some dinner. Thank you for being there, praying for you, Riley, and his family and friends. This is heartbreaking. God bless you. Thank you, Susan. Appreciate the support. Will do. But we want answers. So and then tomorrow, going to be back out tomorrow early to see the Cajun Navy. If you're a local and you want to help make a difference, You got a boat, hit me up. JLR investigates. Let's launch the boat. Let's go in the
That's
water
me.
and go along the riverbanks. We'll search. We'll bring awareness. If you got a boat and you're in the area, hit me up. I'd love to go on your boat.
I'm a human raft.
We'd love to go out, go along the riverbanks. We'll just, meander down the riverbanks. We'll just see if we see anything. We'll use our eyes and ears. Riley's out there somewhere, folks.
You ain't lying.
Final spotting right up here.
Poor B.
Forming a Florida LLC is the savvy way to do.
I mean, the only thing you got really is some of the street lights. With no lights down here. It may look light, but it's starting to get dark. Quick.
Ruben, you want to tell that story? I can mute him and we can still watch.
What's that? Oh, tell the story about my stepbrother. All right, so where I stayed, there's a place called Deep Creek, and what it is, it's like a man-made dam, and it has a big old wash through it, right? So from Big Bear, like Arrowhead Lakes and stuff like that,
The steps
comes down.
Riley. What happened?
Him and his cousin went rafting, and we were like, why are you going to do that? It had just rained real bad, so we know that the wash in that spillway is going to come out real bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not good to go through there. But my stepbrother and his cousin are dumbasses, and they thought they'd take the rafts in the back and float their ways down to that spillway. Well, they got thrown out of their rafts. His cousin luckily got tossed out of the fucking spillway. So he went actually through the spillway, and instead of getting tossed under the undertone, he actually got tossed up on top. So he got lucky. My stepbrother held on to the metal
thank you guys for your support.
Poles or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And from the current, it took off, stripped him butt ass naked. So I mean, he was butt ass naked and had to get helicopter lifted out of.
Okay, so we are coming up on the area
water
again.
And the
it's
newspaper
not fully dark here,
took
but we're
pictures
getting
of him being
one
rescued.
thing I've noticed though is the river.
Of him butt ass
You
naked.
can see it
So yes,
with the
Junkenstein,
reflection of the lights.
your
from the
clothes can get
businesses.
stripped from you,
And
but
right
it
in
has
this
to
general
be a
area where
strong
the debit
current.
card was found across this, we were on the other side at the homeless camps over there. Looks like a marathon station. Look at the graffiti on there. Is that graffiti? Fuel line? Maybe not. But it is lit up over there. It reflects on the water.
Confluence, it wasn't frightening. It was stupid. I told that dumbass not to do it.
Now look, there is a street light. Thank you, Supercell. Appreciate it. And you could use this footage if you want, everyone. If you want to use the footage, go ahead. We're trying to find what
What's
happened.
traumatic is the newspaper
They actually
clipping
did something.
that took a picture
and
of
there's
him butt
zero
ass
evidence
naked.
of that.
I went around and got a bunch
light
of
out
them,
here.
right? And I cut out that newspaper
Seeing the
clipping
steps.
and posted them everywhere in the school. So all of his friends would see that stuff. Now, isn't there somebody right here in the corner right here? Or was that before? I guess that was before, huh?
Thank you guys for your support.
I'm naughty. That was funny. Every time he would take them down, I'd give them
Okay,
to
so
his
we are
friends.
coming up on the area.
Hey,
Again,
man, put this up. Put this up.
It's not fully dark here, but we're getting. One thing I've noticed, though, is the river, you can see it with the reflection of the lights from the businesses. And right in this general area where the debit card was found across this, we were on the other side at the homeless camps over there. Looks like a marathon station. Look at the graffiti on there. Is that graffiti? Fuel line? Maybe not. But it is lit up over there. It reflects on the water.
I think we still have one framed up, too.
Now, look, there is a street light. Thank you, Supercell. Appreciate it. And you could use this footage if you want, everyone. If you want to use the footage, go ahead.
Kaylee.
We're trying to find what happened to Riley.
Kaylee.
Anything that can help
Hello.
get family, or get answers for his family, his friends, everyone, the community.
Did Indu say something?
Okay, so here's my assessment thus far. You have a light. It's not pitch black here. You got a bridge. You got a light on the other side of the bridge. Now, question was, I'll also say this. Today, I saw maintenance people out here. I'm wondering if the lights were functioning.
Hey, Kaylee. I was thinking.
What are you talking about?
Check this out. If we could calculate the time that those people, you know what I mean, that look like they're carrying somebody up that way, could it be possible that we can reverse calculate on how far it would take them to come down and find out maybe almost the exact
Are you
spot
talking, Ruben? Because if
Yes.
so, I don't hear you.
You don't hear me? You don't
Now
hear
you're
me?
muted. I see it, but I don't hear you.
You don't hear me? What the
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Can you
you.
put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me? Ruben, well, are you talking?
Yeah.
Because if you are, I don't hear Ruben.
You don't hear me? At all.
No, I'm
What
talking.
the frick?
I don't hear Ruben though. Hold on, let me
Oh,
refresh.
hell to the no. Hello? Can anybody hear me? Am I all alone once again? Hello?
Oh, I can hear him. What the fuck? I thought he was ignoring me. I was like, what the fuck? You
Man, I was talking for like 3 hours. I thought you were gonna move the mute homeboy, and I was talking over him. So
I was like, what the fuck? I guess you don't want to tell the story. Well, fuck then. And usually, like, if you're talking, I'll see your avatar move, and I'm like, well, damn. I guess you could just tell chat then, you douche.
Oh yeah, because it goes boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, you're not moving at all. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are y'all just ignoring? Okay, bet. Close to me on my own panel.
So I was thinking, if we can calculate the time that it takes those people to walk up with the person that looks like they're carrying, reverse time it, you know what I mean? Maybe we can find out, like, kind of like almost exactly the spot that they're at. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. So let me get this right. So you're saying if we go based on the timestamp in the video and then literally count it like minute for minute until we see them come back, and then we'll know what time of night that is that they're at the said place?
Right. So if we count like it back, that's
Okay,
where
cool.
that's
Let
where
me
we
write this
find
down.
the exact spot.
Let me write this down. Keep talking.
So if we reverse it, you know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. we will find that exact spot almost roundabout where they're at.
That's fucking genius.
Just here to help.
Okay, I got that written down.
Stevie said, I thought somebody passed the Pookie to Kaylee. Oh, shit.
I thought Ruben was choking out the dog. It just went silent.
So you didn't even hear the story about my stepbrother, huh?
Whoa, I'm like, whoa, damn. See if I ever
Oh,
offer to be nice again.
yeah.
And they're like, that's so traumatic. I'm like, what the fuck? Is he removing his chat so I can't see him? Listen, I got a fucking 5-paragraph essay I was about to send you, cussing you out. You fucking,
Oh,
I thought we were familiar.
Yeah, I got him good. I went around, got every freaking newspaper and got that shit, took that shit home, cut out the little thing where it takes, the helicopter's taking him up butt ass naked. And I'd have his friends post him up at his school. He kept fucking finding, like, where the fuck are they coming from? I mean, I took every single one except the last one because I was like, yeah, I don't want to steal all the papers and stuff. But I had a grip.
Don't lie, you had to keep one for souvenir.
Well, I think my mom still has it in a frame somewhere. Yeah, I was a good stepbrother.
You thought I was playing? What do you mean, like in traffic? What? I thought I was playing. What do you mean? Hold on, I'm very good at my phone.
She was like, everybody else hears them? Unless they were all lying too.
What's up, Pipe?
What up, Pizzle? Pizzle Pipe. I think you met my stepbrother. Pipe, you met my stepbrother, right?
Do you know the naked story?
Oh, he's got to. He's got to know the naked story.
Did you see the newspaper article? There's no receipts. It didn't happen.
Not sure.
I'll also look it up in the newspaper.
Oh yeah.
What year?
Shit. 19. When I graduated, 96, 95.
Jesus Christ. Okay, year I was born, then narrows it down.
Where my stepbrother got airlifted from what's this shit called? Deep Creek. Butt ass naked. It's funny too, because when I came home with my friends, my parents had just gotten home with him, bringing him back from him getting airlifted and stuff. Hello.
Hello? What's happened to that boy? Hello?
Yes. Hello.
What's happened to that boy who got found in the river?
Like, in my opinion, or you mean like what the autopsy says, or what do you mean? My opinion?
Yes. I am keep on found this story. Yes, I am. What? I need to know what. Sorry.
They found him in the river with no pants and no wallet and no boots, just his shirt and his Apple Watch, and no water in his lungs.
That means, how is that possible?
That is what we're trying to break down. Apparently, there's a way you can dry drown, but it's just not very likely. And considering the terrain, I don't think he fell in from up there. He wouldn't, there's too much of a gap from the bank to the water. Somebody would have had to drag him in the rest of the way.
So did somebody drown him,
or he was already dead when he went in the water?
Where's
not to be in his
mom and his dad?
It would suggest that he was already dead before he went into the water.
Right, because if he drowned, his lungs should have been full of water, just statistically.
So where's his mom and his dad at? There's something with that going on.
Wait, are we talking about the same kid?
Yeah.
Yes, his mom and his dad.
Riley Strain, right?
Riley, because I think you're talking about Sebastian.
Yes, what happens to him also?
Oh, I don't know, but my opinion is very probably not the most nice, because considering that they just packed up in an RV and hauled butt while their kid is still missing, the mom and the stepdad, that's very suspicious to me. Like, why are you not out there looking?
Wait, the kid in the glasses?
That's Sebastian.
And Riley?
Riley, they already found.
And Sebastian, they did not found?
Yeah, he's still missing.
What?
And they're about 25 miles from one another where they went missing.
What does that mean?
Different counties, different investigations, but pretty much the same area, because they were actually searching the same river for both of them at one point in time.
So I think the parents killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No. I don't think that not his dad, but I don't know that necessarily they did, but I definitely think they know more, and they are they could be doing more to look for him, and they're not, and that's suspicious. I wouldn't say that unequivocally, because
we have no evidence of that.
Yeah, I don't want to speculate that far, but they definitely his real dad has been out there looking for him, and it has, you can see how upset he is, and them two are like, no, my husband's got to get back to work, and I'm going with him. I would not be worried about work.
I'm confused.
You?
It's okay, so
Confluence, tell me now. 1, 2, 3, go.
What do you need to know? Like, I don't know anything about the kid with the glasses.
I know a little bit, but not enough. I don't have anything nice to say that I'm willing to say publicly. So
he really drowned with his lungs. How can you?
Confluence, your call. 1, 2, 3, go.
So like, if he was dead before he went into the water, his lungs would not have filled up with water, because obviously he wouldn't be breathing.
And why did they not save this kid? I wish they did. It's sad.
We do as well. But those are circumstances that we cannot say. I mean, we don't know why.
Did somebody kidnap him?
Well, if there's circumstances of foul play, then I don't know about kidnapping, but there's would be some kind of foul play. It looks like, yes.
That's sad.
Very much so.
Wait. Did he run away by himself, or did he what?
Are you talking about Riley?
Yes.
Did he run away by himself? He was by himself. But he didn't.
Did he run? I'm
He didn't run away
confused.
from like a family or anything. Are you talking about like that?
He was an adult. He was 22 years
Yeah,
old.
yeah. He would look like he was drunk or maybe roofied or something. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that was very bizarre.
Very, very interesting.
I need a minute. What the fucking fuck? I was listen. I'm so fucking confused. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are
I don't know. I don't know who and what
Yeah.
she was talking about. I think she was talking about that Sebastian kid with glasses. I don't know who that is.
Y'all are telling me that she was never in the chat because I didn't know that she didn't come from the chat. Like she just clicked the link and came up here, and I didn't even like raw dogging, didn't even say hey in the chat or nothing.
Did you let her up?
Well, yeah, I just did because I didn't know that she wasn't somebody in chat. I did. I got the link,
Oh.
and I thought she was going to add something to what we were talking about, and then she just comes and just mind fucks the out of me.
Right.
Oh, her name was in the chat. See, I didn't know.
Oh, her name is in the chat. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I didn't. I missed a lot.
I was genuinely trying to answer her questions, but she kept confusing me, bouncing back and forth between both cases, and it had me like confused whether I didn't know which one had me confused. And I said I wasn't going to talk about Sebastian's case, and I done got tricked into it.
Then it's like, well, maybe you should rewind and watch from the beginning, and you'll understand of how you can drown without getting water in your lungs. She was crossing streams like Ghostbusters.
Fuck my life.
It's all good.
Noel Koch. Can I JOI? Not even an N. Can I JOI? Can I joy?
I thought it was that chick that was yelling at you about that CPS bullshit. I didn't know. I was like, oh, she wants to talk to you.
Listen, I had my finger ready because every time she opened her mouth like that and hesitated, I was waiting for her dick. I was ready. No offense. I'm sorry if you're listening, but I'm just got a little bit of PTSD. We've been porn bombed a couple times over here on these YouTube streets.
Right.
I haven't. However, I was not going to let that be the first time. Not today.
That's exactly, Joy. That's who I thought it was at first. I thought she was going to call a truce with Kaylee or something. All good. So where were we?
I have not the slightest motherfucking clue.
Talking about backtracking to see if we could find if maybe the exact spot, if anybody had any questions about the young kid Riley passing away. Again, he was found with just his shirt and his Apple Watch. No pants, no drawers, no socks, no boots, no cell phone, no wallet. I don't know if he had a belt. With little to no water in his lungs.
I scrolled up in chat. It looks like we was talking about your cousin in the helicopter.
Oh, my stepbrother in helicopter. Yeah.
Sorry, I think everybody's cousins because everybody's my cousin.
Oh, that's right. We were asking Pipe if he says he thinks he remembers, but he's not sure.
I don't know, Bia. That's what had me confused. That's what I was doing when I said hold on, because I'm looking at my screen. The thumbnail is a picture of Riley. I'm like, did I mess up? Like,
abandon the hashtags? What? The overflow spillway. Yeah. In Deep Creek. The overflow spillway. So when it rains real hard, it comes out real bad, you know. Oh, you only met him once? I guess that's true, right? Yeah.
Only bet him once? Golly, are you a gambling addict too?
But yeah, that little fucking bastard got lucky. Him and his cousin. His cousin actually went through the spillway and got shot out. He could have went under the current, which he would have never made it out of the current because it would have just kept him down. But luckily, he was on top. Front news. He made front headline news. Matter of fact, he's made headline news twice. That and when he got stabbed. And yes, I clipped that one too. Oh, really? That's the only time you met him? I thought you met him way before. Oh, no shit. All right. That's my stepdad's son.
Oh, I know. I don't recognize her from that crew, but that doesn't mean, I haven't seen everybody outside of their avatar, so I would say it's more plausible the hashtag crew, but I don't know what case she was looking for, because if she typed in Sebastian, she shouldn't have landed here.
Yes, CFL Corey. That motherfucker Shirty shit does have 9 lives. Yes, Pipe, he was a fucking idiot. No, he was. Like one day he was out riding with his cousin, same cousin that went to that spillway. And he's riding around this neighborhood where these cholos were at, right? And they're like, "Hey Holmes, let me check out your bike, eh?" And this dumb shit, you know what I mean? It's like, well, okay. And obviously they didn't give him the bike back. But 2 of them, I knew of them. You know what I mean? I knew them. I didn't know their cousins, but they're like, "Hey, bro, aren't you Ruben Sanchez's stepbrother?" And they're like, "Yeah." So then they end up giving the bikes back and then got him and his cousin fucking high. And he came home and he told me that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, why would you get off your fucking bike and shit? Like, why wouldn't you just, right away when they said that shit? So I ended up talking with dudes and they didn't have no beef or anything like that. And I just thanked them for giving them the bike back. But he was an idiot like that.
Blonde, thank you. Blonde Granny, thank you. Interesting, this sign is here. Right at the area. I mean, seems like this is kind of fake news right here, right? If this is the area.
True that.
Yo, you ain't
It
lying.
looks like this place is monitored by video.
Where's Butter, man?
Where's Butter on? Casey, like I was talking about putting like cameras up on like say this bridge right here, like pointed down towards the, you know, where the homeless people kind of like stay. And this way, at least they would get like a better view of that area on both sides or all four sides. You know what I mean? I guess.
You mean like moving forward, like one of the things to advocate for?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
Sure.
It would definitely be beneficial.
All right, that's what I would think. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's dark, but it's not that dark, to be honest. What do you think? I'm right at the location of where the debit card was found. Here's the bridges. Boom, boom. I mean, but now you got lights. Or were these lights on before, or were they not on? FBI black SUV, thank you.
The fuck?
There is video that the police have not released. I've been hearing that. Is there? I've been hearing that. All right, we're on our way to Luke Bryan. We're going to go to Luke Bryan. His bar.
No.
You gonna buy me some balls? Cause I ain't doing that shit, girl. I'm a little bitty old white girl.
Do you see to the left? They got some of them flashlights, some headlamps.
Wait, Ruben, this is the part I was telling you about. Wait, when the motherfuckers come out in the bushes.
All right, guys, were these lights always on like this?
Yep.
They always were. So this is what you're getting at night.
Yep. I've lived here for 20 years, and that's what you get.
It's not that dark out here. You
Did
got a
she
pretty
say
light
she lived
sidewalk.
there for 20 years?
Everybody wanted to know about the darkness aspect.
Yes, she did.
But
Oh, Lord.
I don't feel unsafe.
I live on Printer's Alley. I've never felt unsafe, really, but, you know.
Probably a terrible accident. But you guys be safe.
You too.
She's a word. All right, Pipe. Have a good night, man.
Watch right here.
This was it, folks. No, I'm talking to myself. Stay safe.
She's about to turn back and shank the motherfucker.
See what I mean? Look.
That bird call that was somebody else.
I don't think it looks that dark out here. Do you? People say it will get darker. That's what we're going to. By the time we get up to Luke Bryan's, I think it'll be pretty pitch black. A few blocks up, and then we'll reverse it and kind of take the same steps. I got his actual known location. Take a walk at 2 a.m. True. Take a walk at 2 a.m. Maybe I should. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow night. This one will be a preliminary. Look, they got the flyers up. I mean, it's steep down there. You're under the influence? You think you will know there's a river there? a step away, maybe to use the bathroom. Take a look. What do you think?
Across from that was them stairs that he had went up that one day earlier.
Yeah, that's the same day. That's where he started.
Okay.
You guys have a lot of theories here. Missy, let me see what Missy said. I pray he is alive, but I get these gut feeling intuitions that he's under a bridge somewhere. I pray he is safe and alive. Thank you, Missy. And I concur as far as hoping he is safe and alive, for sure. A lot of people do think he could be under a bridge somewhere. You know, all these bridges. There's bridge after bridge after bridge. Even Martin Luther King Bridge is that way. And then you got bridges that go all the way over to the next county across this Cumberland River. Crickets are out. We are retracing the steps of Riley. Everyone, JLR investigates. Come on in. People said, stay away from MLK Boulevard. What's MLK Boulevard like around here? We do have a lot of people in the chat that are probably from this area. We probably have a lot of people that know Riley in the chat.
Fast Eddie, that's possible, but so those pull-on boots, are those easy to come off of or you know, come out
Hell
of?
no. And when you get them wet, the harder it gets.
Okay, that's yeah.
Shut your mouth, Eddie, before I fucking put you in timeout.
That's where the Tennessee Titans play. Over
Boom.
there, that's Nissan Stadium, by the way. Across the river.
I'm starting to think that first apparition.
We're on our way to Luke Bryan's.
That's him running for sure.
Because he has to be on that footage.
Right. Oh shit.
I told you.
What the fizzle? Hell.
Somebody came out. Somebody came out of there. Did you guys see that?
That motherfucker don't want to turn around.
That was kind of he came out of there.
He's like, I better get one of these scooters.
Listen, he said he's mean mugging me.
That was kind of weird.
For
He
real.
came out of there. He just came out of there and just stared at me. I walked up there. Strange. See, I'm not going down there. Down those riverbanks. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
tonight you ain't shit.
There's people's tents down. And I was told today, don't go down there. Dogs down there, tents. Do not go down there, especially at night.
You better go with Butters.
There's people down there. There's people down there. There literally are people down there.
Shut up, Eddie.
Where the Tennessee Titans play.
Where? Oh, on the other side of the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Where's the dog barking at?
Oh, hell to
Oh,
no.
barking. Hey, well, also, folks, it's happened on a Friday night.
Bread butters for $3. That's right, Fast Eddie.
Happened on a Friday night. Oh shit, Scooter!
Damn. That's the lookout right there. That's the scout.
Look at the river.
Now look, it's downhill here. Like,
I mean, you can see the reflection of the river, Cumberland River. You can see the reflection. You can tell it's there.
True that.
I have an idea.
no Jason, just a crackhead.
I'm gonna go. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put it in the map. I'm gonna start out at the Tempo Hotel. I'm gonna put it in my map. We're gonna go to the Tempo first because that's where Riley and his friends were staying. It's only a 5-minute walk.
I wonder if he would have typed in just
We're gonna
tempo.
go to the Tempo
5-minute
first,
walk.
just to show you what the Tempo looks like. We haven't
From
been
right
to the
there.
Tempo yet.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna
5
go
minutes
down
from
to
there?
the area where he was.
It doesn't seem like it's a lot further than that.
So you guys can see now how easy it is to when you're a little intoxicated, and we know that he was definitely a little bit of that from the stumbling. That he just literally took one wrong turn and got way, way, way lost. Not in West Virginia, a different kind of wrong turn. Messed up.
Messed up, Jason.
Like bar hop. Like the open area. It's like basically every country music star has their own bar, restaurant in this general area. And was told that
by
he
the same
previously
scroungy
went
fucks.
to Miranda Lambert, Garth Brooks, ended up at Luke Bryan's. Maybe another on the way out. I heard there was rumors that he went to possibly another one, but I don't think that's true. I don't know the truth to that. Let's just say, I mean, we can agree that he went to multiple establishments in bar hop, and that's what people do. That in Nashville thing, right? Go in each music star's joint and check out. But we're gonna start at the Tempo.
Is there somebody
We're gonna see where he
running?
stayed, which
You
is
see
up
that?
here, a few blocks this way. Then we're gonna go to Luke Bryan. By then, it should be.
Somebody jogging.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Music star, we can agree.
Look
Right. But we're gonna start at go in each music star's joint
right there. You
and check
see it?
out.
Stop.
We're gonna start at the Tempo.
Do they got
We're gonna see where he stayed.
Yep. Look like you got some leggings or some shit.
Joint and check out.
Hold on.
We're gonna start at the Tempo. We're gonna see
him?
where
Boom.
he stayed.
Boom. Right there. Right.
Which is up here, a few blocks this way. Then we're gonna go to Luke Bryan. By then, it should be pitch black out.
Yep.
So I have to go. I'm right here on.
What the fuck?
This is Gay Street. I'm gonna go a few blocks down Gay Street. So I'm gonna spin the camera around.
Look like he was gay
Yeah,
jogging.
he went to several bars. That's what I'm told. I think you guys know that too.
That's the crosswalk right there.
That's the crosswalk where them dudes start following him.
Yeah. But there's the road work, and because they put back one time, remember? And then he turns around right here.
Yeah.
I'll wait till this light turns
Right.
green.
Oh, really? You gonna wait too, JLR? Okay. Really? That's what they did.
5-minute walk. I guess so. Shit.
We're on our way to the Tempo Hotel.
Listen, I don't know about him, but he must be power walking.
One of the footages where Riley was seen was right here.
What's that? He must be what?
Power walking.
I know, huh? Shit, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this dude gets
dumpster area
pretty far. I mean, but how would I know? I'm a gimp, so.
So look, it's all downhill. Look, so Riley was going downhill. That's why he looked like he was stomping like that.
Right.
Trying to keep his footing.
Shh. Damn.
Hello.
Who the fuck is you talking to?
Who are you talking to? Why? He said, "Skirt." I'm gonna cut off to the left.
It's in the middle of the road. Brandon, have room on my sidewalk. We ain't bumping elbows.
Yeah. Come on, JLR. You gotta carry some shanks with you, bro.
Open carry in Tennessee. Just saying.
Second and Gay, we're at.
Right, long jump jogging to nowhere. Look at this dude.
What the fuck is that noise?
It's the crosswalk.
I think it's safe to say if you're blind, you shouldn't be walking.
Right? Maybe he's got a burner.
Hey, it's an open carry, ain't it? Hey, look, they're going down the alley. That's sucks. Where are they going?
Yeah, huh? They finna go get their $15 worth.
They have white shirts on. Sus.
Damn. $15. Who the fuck is that?
Interesting.
Better get your ass on the sidewalk before you get ran over. What did he just do? What did he just do to get in the door?
Press the button. It's probably one of those speaker things. It's me, Jerome Bray. Let me in, mofo.
Okay, so hold. This is right here. That pole right there, over on the other side. Hold on, let me switch.
Oh, snaps!
That's where he fell. Yep,
Cranium.
that's where he falls because there's the truck right there. The food
Oh
truck.
my goodness, man, that shit hurts at the motherfucker.
I wonder if there's like blood or anything.
Right? You would think the fucking police would at least check that bitch. Because he head dove into that shit.
See if you see any homies posted up on the corner.
You hear like a lady's voice?
Who the fuck's whispering?
Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck is that chick?
Are they talking to JLR?
I think so.
Is it somebody whispering to you? Is what I'm asking.
Oh no, it's not somebody listening. Oh, shit. I don't think so. Good night, Confluence.
Asking if she needs assistance. Is it a prostitute?
That's right. That's right, Fast Daddy. Keep it on the DL.
Does that say, is that life complete? The thing that was on that paper?
What paper?
The paper that was on next to the backpack.
It was life. Stiffy had looked it up.
Stiffy, what was it?
Life. Oh man, let me see. Lifeline screens.
Okay, the
Right.
logo looks similar. I wonder what that is.
To that building. Something in the plate.
But it would be very extreme. Like you don't like loud music. Like, you want to go like.
Gotta wait for the light, folks. We're going up to the Tempo Hotel.
People behind them, I think.
Huh? Okay, so case in point, folks. Drunk girl right there. She was intoxicated. Staggers up on me and goes, "Who are you taking a video of?"
I think she was trying to see if he wanted to rent her for an hour.
She was telling him, "Hey man, you know, $5 for this, $10
She's like,
for
if you need some assistance, wink, wink.
Yeah.
And he's like, what? Assistance with what? I'm fine.
Yeah, $2 tupuku.
She's like, bitch, I need a rock. Help a bitch. What the fuck?
That's that motherfucking pookie.
Oh god. Why was she whispering? She wasn't too drunk, because usually drunk bitches are loud and belligerent.
He says that she was like, "Oh, we taking a video?"
In point, folks. Drunk girl right there.
He puts her out.
Intoxicated. Staggers up on me and goes, "Who are you taking a video of?" Have a great day, man. But that's kind of, you know, she's walking around by herself in that situation. Is that what goes on, people in Nashville? Got to be careful. We talk about the buddy system. We talk about walking around. You know, if you're sober, yeah, I think it's safe. If you want to go around by yourself sober, that's fine. But intoxicated, I wouldn't
Thank
walk
you,
around
Stevie.
alone. And this woman came up to me just a second
You're
ago.
awesome.
And I don't know if you heard her, but she's like, "Who are you taking a video of?" And she put her face really close to the camera. Kind of just
Yeah, Jayla already trying to give some shit. Pimp status right there, boy. Here comes another one. Look at, just waiting for him.
The freaks come out at night.
For real though.
It's called liquor courage.
Liquid
Dude, she got the balls of the fireballs. Oh, JLR's like, bitch, you better back up. I'm trying to get some Ajax, won't take off.
All right, almost at the Tempo, folks. Just to show you the hotel, what it looks like. Assuming Riley and his friends left to venture out. It's all walking distance. It's a Marriott right here. So I'm up 4th Avenue. I think I go up a few more.
Right, CFL. He's walking in that.
Said, fuck jaywalking. I'm getting away from this.
For real, huh?
Is he carrying a cooler? Jesus.
What the fuck? Did he just steal that thing?
A few more blocks, we'll be at
And
Tempo.
he had a dog.
Yeah. So he don't get robbed.
Shit.
It says Tempo by Hilton, so it's a Hilton hotel that he stayed at. Tempo by Hilton.
Oh, Paris Hilton, huh?
Now, it's very possible that they left the hotel via Uber. If you don't want to walk those few blocks.
Look at all the people.
But quite
coming.
frankly, I'll say walking around downtown Nashville at night in this general area seems okay.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's on the corner of 8th Avenue and Commerce. So working my way to 8th Avenue.
Hold on a second.
It's a few more blocks.
The guy that called 911 said the address where he was at, where they found the body, was something in Commerce, maybe 71st, 61st. Is that the same Commerce?
Did we write down the address?
But I'm saying if that's the case, that the difference between 8 and 61 would be the like, right? If that's the same Commerce.
Right. Well, I don't know how it works between him being on the water.
Right. I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah. I would assume, you know what I mean?
Scooters. Hey, Roland. There's a cowboy.
No. Is that the temple on the other side or no?
Hold up. What are they wearing?
G-Unit?
Shit, is that P. Diddy?
Right.
Hold on, look. What the fuck was that up there? Hold on. Oh, that's the guy.
For
with the
everyone
dog.
that's
He
just
got that
jumping
car?
in, I'm on my way to Tempo.
You think so?
Tempo Hotel, where Riley Strain stayed.
He's getting it.
Then we're going to see the walking distance from Tempo to the bars. But honestly, the bars are way back by 3rd and Broadway. And it's a pretty far distance thus far. I'm going to actually cross over here. So I'm going to go down a block this way. And go.
Kev, you say you need to get out more. So you
I said, hush your mouth. Stop making fun of me.
And then the Copper Brand 6th Avenue.
Are they just pulled up on the fucking sidewalk?
Yeah. And probably giveaways, you know what I mean?
I think it's one block down here. And then yeah. So we're going to go down here at the end of the road and then make a right.
Where's the police? I haven't seen that one cop, not one time in this whole time that he's been walking.
And people want to know about the frat brothers, you know. People, I could just say I'm sure they're guilty. They feel guilty, right? And grieving and have regrets, for sure. Has any of them spoke out?
That's what we would like to know.
I'm not aware.
Parking lot? There's a lot of parking lots in this mofo. I think that like that van kind of thing. I think that's what like Pipe used to drive. They're like party van type things.
This isn't a Friday night, folks, so I'm sure Friday gets a little bit more busier than it is down here on a weeknight. All right, so
you know
on
what?
6th Avenue, we've got to go to 8th. Couple
Yeah,
more blocks,
B,
folks.
you're probably right, B. That's probably exactly what that is. Look at Scooter Gang right there. Boom. They're out and about. Y'all find it funny? Like, have nobody seen no police, not walking, not no car, not no bike, not nothing. Not one police presence so far.
Right, and they're supposed to be actively like looking for him. You know, he's still missing at this point.
That's crazy.
All right, one more block after this, 7th Avenue, almost 7th Avenue.
Does that guy have ears?
I am working my way to 8th.
Does he have ears?
In
Does
Commerce. Between Commerce and Broadway is the Tempo Hotel where Riley stayed. Probably behind this building here.
That's more than a 5-minute walk, I'll say that.
Yeah, maybe a 5-minute drive. I mean, we could also time it and from the time that he walks, and you know, since I'm already going to be doing that with the other video.
Right. And you wrote down the address, right?
Yes, and I also wrote down the timestamp of when I seen those jeans. Okay, look at the construction workers.
Huh?
Where they come from?
What the fuck are they looking at? Do your
Where they come
job.
from?
Hey, ¿qué pasó?
Do they got reflective shoes?
Probably.
That's the sheriff.
Where? In the truck? No, let's say I need to see your license and social security card. What's up, Holmes?
She said more like 17.2 minutes.
That's the Sheridan.
Sheridan. I thought he said sheriff.
Yeah, it is a long walk, isn't it?
Let me just note that wall for that fucking hotel is taller than the one by the fucking river. That is absurd. Rock wall, and that just so happens to be the one, not to be a conspiracy theorist, that they are busing the migrants to. Just saying.
The temple?
No, the Sheridan.
Oh, the Sheridan.
And look at that motherfucking wall. It's taller than the one by the river.
Right?
So,
So you can't see inside there to see, you know what I mean? Like, are they in cages?
well, that's what needs protection. How about you put that fucking same resources in the on the rivers and nobody goes in? Thank you so much.
How many frat brothers?
200 sorority sisters and frat brothers total, but 8 were out that night.
And then how many frat sisters?
Altogether, 200.
Gosh, dang.
And they were all staying at that hotel.
Oh, that might be the hotel.
Damn.
This might be the Tempo, folks. I think this is the hotel right here. I thought it was before the street. Yeah, this is
Out of 200 frat brothers and sisters, not one of them motherfuckers could have went with that kid.
or right over here on
Give
the
me a
left.
fucking break. Fucked up.
I'm sure they didn't pay for it. It was probably paid for by the school. Because it was a convention.
Convention of what?
Something for the fraternity.
How to get one of your frat brothers killed.
Go and smoke shop, vape and smoke shop, doors open.
You.
Is that the guy that was on the news crying like, oh, his mommy talked to me? Is that guy?
Hey, that guy was weird, huh? That dude was strange. I mean, it almost seemed like maybe he had something to do with it.
Oh, that's right across from
Here
the
you
hotel,
go. Here's
too?
the hotel.
There it is.
So I
Damn.
made it to this hotel. The Tempo.
Right on.
This is the hotel where Riley and his friend stayed, the Tempo. So here's where I want to say, here's what I want to do, right? I want to walk from this location here, the Tempo, and kind of put yourself in his shoes, right? He's out with his friends. They're in town from Missouri. They're staying at the Tempo. Hey, let's go out.
He scared the shit out of me.
Let's go out downtown Broadway to see what's up, because that's where all the action is. We're gonna go. This is it right here. And what we're gonna do?
This dude's got some
He's
energy,
in front of the
man.
Tempo. Now
I gave him some, I sent him some meth in the
Everything
mail.
is pretty walking distance, even though that was a far walk. That was a far walk. But all you gotta do is go right here to Broadway and go down about 5 blocks, and you're there in the area. And that's what we're gonna do. Riley, unfortunately, didn't make it back here. He went the opposite direction, down by the water. So we're going to show you the Tempo. So you got the Tempo here. I don't think he took an Uber leaving, but you never know. Maybe they took an Uber. But if they did, it's most likely they went down here, they went down, and then they made a left.
Who's that in a white t-shirt?
In the Uber. I'm assuming the other establishment, and then it's most likely they went down here, they went down, and then they made a left in the Uber. I'm assuming the other establishments were nearby the where Luke Bryan's is. So it's the same block, because Miranda Lambert's and Garth Brooks, that's the names people are throwing out.
I think this, like when he gets around the corner, is when we start seeing the Popo presence.
So you got the tempo. Here we go. We're gonna go down to Broadway. We're gonna go down 5 blocks. But I'm gonna show you what this area looks like at night. Also assuming that they went out as it was getting dark.
What was that? Ooh.
Gonna be honking at
Here's
people.
the thing,
He's sleeping on the bus there?
You got a missing flyer right here too. Look, Ava put. I'm sorry, excuse me. They put a missing flyer even there.
JLR goes all up on them where they're sleeping. I'm sorry, excuse me. Kicking their backpacks.
But here's the thing, folks. You got a missing flyer right here too. Look, Ava put. I'm sorry, excuse me. They put a missing flyer even there, right by the hotel. Right by the hotel. Missing flyer. Here's another one. Missing flyer. Right by his hotel.
His homeboy right there stuck. You see him? Like he was stuck. And this isn't no Friday, so it's not packed, right?
I believe this was a Wednesday.
Oh wow. I wonder how old some of these buildings are.
7 days ago from today, so yeah.
Shit.
Jerry said her diapers are too big. That depends.
That depends.
You can see it starts to get into the party district. I would think that they walked.
Or rode scooters.
Yeah, if there was 9 of them, yeah, they walked.
Can't get no bitches in an Uber.
Right?
How they gonna find Butters?
Butters bottom bitch.
Bottom butter. Bottom butter from the gutter. $2 special. Oh, look, there's the homie right there. He got is that a Lunchable?
No, thank you.
Homegirl with the white sweatshirt.
Hold on, did we just offer him a Lunchable?
Huh. Is he offering pies?
No, thank you.
Was that some cornbread?
Hey, what is that? How is that where it happens? Is that where the roofie's at?
Right?
Listen,
What is she? Is she
party.
flashing gang
That was
signs?
weird. I don't know, man. That was strange.
She's flashing gang signs. I don't know. Fast Steady, what was she saying? She was flashing that pretty fast. I think. Don't know true gang member, ring their bell.
I'll pull the fuck up. It's hard to fucking be gangster when what BB pull up.
Shit. Girl, ding ding ding. Motherfucker, real gang members.
Almost there, folks.
Starting Scooter gang member.
Hey, the
fucking Mario's
the
ready.
Vegas type lights.
Did somebody call out his name?
Bing, 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 bing. Dope boy, dope head on a moped.
They're like, JLR.
That's somebody on the ground?
Yeah. Yeah, remember? They're right there. Boom.
Starting.
Now, I can't remember. I can't see if there's somebody with them. It looks like there's a backpack. Maybe there might be somebody with them.
Some piece for $5. Why is her leg bent that way?
I have no idea.
Backpack.
She might be a reptilian.
Say that shit and they pop up in the chat and I know it's you.
She tossed up that 13, just letting you know.
Bing, 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 bing. Pew, pew,
oh, su 13 homes, gracias. She's a homegirl.
She's a vato.
Yo. Threw up that 13 real quick. Su 13.
Bridgestone Arena.
Okay, it's pretty lit out here, folks. It's getting more and more crowded out here on a
Eddie's. I knew it.
Did 4JH come back on?
little line to get in here.
Did you get that? Kate, did J4H return?
Why?
That's
Hey,
what Joy
wait,
Perry asked.
Is that the Lunchable kid?
That's what Joy Perry asked. Justice for Harvey.
Fast Eddie, don't be telling my secret.
A lot of this place out here, a lot of music. Everything is like music all over the place. It's starting to become a party atmosphere out here with it like really lit out here. People out here. From all walks of life, it looks like.
That was a drug deal.
Yeah. I think that's like an Apple phone or Apple store.
Yeah, because you're going to need a new phone when they steal yours. That's probably the hub that sends him to China.
Right?
Go to bed, Joy. I've never been to Vegas, so I'll have to take your word for it.
Like old downtown Vegas, CFL.
Damn, watch where you're going, motherfucker. Walking all up in you like that. Shit.
Me and Pipe used to walk up the strip all the time.
I bet. You hooker.
Getting fucked up.
Hooker. Shut up, Eddie. You're always confused. You know what I've noticed since we got downtown, I have not seen a single flyer about Riley. It's all about the bars. It stopped like back where the hotel was at.
That's very true. That's our first police scene right there.
Anyways, let me unmute before I get in trouble.
Oh,
and no missing posters of Riley.
Right. Not in the bar area.
Oh, only. Now watching to see if they're watching, like pocket watching, or who knows if they're that bold about it. They could be doing it right in plain sight.
Oh, they definitely are.
His drunk ass thought walked into traffic.
For real, huh?
She had to grab his arm. Why ain't those screaming at you? Beep it, beep it, beeping. Ass backwards shit.
Because nobody pushed the button.
He was crossing the street.
I think you had to push the button.
They're on a timer. Fun fact.
What is all this
Is that a kid or is that a midget?
I think it was a kid.
No.
I'm gonna hope that's. I don't even know. I don't even want to.
Why would you have your kid on Broadway?
Is she passing out flyers? I don't think that guy knows her.
Okay, so here we go, folks.
So there is taxis available.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2 cops.
See that dude right there? That dude right there could have rode him back up to the hotel.
Oh shit! That's the man. That's the trooper, super trooper.
Yo, isn't that the chief?
What the fuck?
I thought that was the chief. Isn't that the chief?
Was that his bald ass?
I think it is, right?
Oh hell no!
It's the chief.
There it is. There.
He had the same. That's that same cap on and everything. It's got to be the chief. He ain't driving himself. I can't see his stars. Damn. Could anybody tell if that was the chief?
Do they all wear the hats like that?
Not sure. That was an unmarked though.
My husband said that looked like Willie March's cousin.
Say what, Corey? Oh damn.
Did you hear me?
No, what happened?
My husband said it looks like Willie March's cousin.
That would explain the corruption.
What, Chucky?
Everybody's got to have a Willie White in their fucking city or some shit.
Yeah, March.
Or March, yeah.
Oh, you bullshit. In Tennessee, Memphis and Tennessee are only like not that far from each other. It wouldn't be far fetched.
Damn.
Yeah, Luke Bryan.
That might be his motherfucking cousin.
Bryan, folks. Right there.
We have to hear him talk.
Oh, how do? Yeah, if it sounds like fucking
hotel.
I didn't even have words.
5 blocks that way. Tempo Hotel.
Absolutely, B. All he had to do was put him in one of them damn taxis.
That way.
100%.
Riley meets Luke Bryan.
According to Reddit, that was probably more likely for him to get robbed than the street.
In a cab?
A cab and Uber.
No shit. What the fuck?
Are people driving around pretending to be Uber drivers and taking advantage of drunk people and they just get in?
I would expect that like in Mexico, but damn.
Hey, don't you know? It might as well be the Wild Wild West.
It goes up this way. So
it's not called Mexico anymore. It's called California, Ruben. Grow up. Like we call LA Lower Alabama.
Lower Alabama. Now this kid had 2 chances to save his ass. All he had to do is make a left on one of these fucking lights.
honestly, I had to get away from there. The noise was going nuts in my ears. Kind of like noise sensitive. That's not my lifestyle. I don't know if you got that same type of lifestyle. If you do, God bless you. But it's not mine.
You think he's doing this with a phone or with a camera?
Yeah, we gotta stop the music. We don't want to hear your music, so you don't get to me with a copyright strike. We don't want to hear you, Madonna. I don't want to hear you on my live, Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna, shut the fuck up.
Palmer Street. Keep going. Keep going.
Yes, Pia.
Keep going.
Yeah. There goes his first chance. Should have made that left.
Road closed to traffic.
He's on. Oh, he's on the phone. Right.
What does Riley do? He keeps going.
So that's his first chance to make a left. He would have ended up at the tempo. What's a gimbal? Is that like a selfie stick type thing?
Yeah, but it's more like a harness.
Oh. I need to get something for like that when I'm riding my motorcycle.
Now it gets kind of dark and alley.
Look at this dude creeping up on him. The very last moment, he breaks to the right. Like, motherfucker, I'll fucking stab the shit out of you.
What I'm talking about, like, is that how you motherfuckers drive? Bitch, I got the right way. You better move.
Riley at this point is stumbling.
Like a gyroscope.
Yeah, I have one that goes like the harness one. Like they have all different styles or whatever, but he keeps switching hands, so he might not have that one on.
Hmm. Bia said he's getting Jason vibes again.
Well, right now we're coming up. You see where it's all lit up? That's the food truck right there. So Riley cuts right here, like in between this van, and comes out the other side, and that's when he falls.
Damn. He said, and that was the
right
second
here.
one.
You see him running over here.
You know what's interesting,
Right.
folks?
That was his
Where
last
Riley
chance right there.
takes a turn to the right.
Fucking kid.
Did he get lost because something scared him? Because why was he running?
Right. Why did he take off to the right there? Boom. Skirted off.
This is where he takes a turn to the right. But the hotel is up there, 5 blocks that way. Commerce and Broadway.
I think that's a fucking ghost tour.
Looks like he's giving a ghost tour.
Hell no, they got one for the headlamp.
Go ahead. I might have to give me something like this. Yeah. Toy?
So yeah, it's pretty much like a glorified selfie stick, pretty much like you.
Yeah, but you just press the button, boop, and then it goes selfie and then another mode. in the
It's
video
supposed to
mode.
stabilize it to where it's not all, bouncing around.
Right. If they had like one of those chest things, but they don't have it like for super duper large people like me, I have to make my own. Yeah, see like how homeboy has it on his chest right there.
Adjustable. Them motherfuckers are adjustable.
Chill. I don't know. Then I get some other Mongols or some Vagos looking at me like, what the fuck? Huh. Well, it comes over the top of your head. What the fizzle? Good idea, CFL Corey. Thank you very much. Hey, twin mama, what's going on?
Yeah, but then what about like the wind? Like, is there something that cancels out like breaks the wind? Like that would just, I don't know.
No, like with mine, one of my little cameras, you can still hear the wind, but it's not super, super bad. Like when I'm writing, I listen to music at the same time as I'm writing. Let's see if that's him. Is that the chief right there? Boom. Snaps.
I think his shirt's darker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like him. No foul play. What the fuck? Does he say that he was found with his pants and everything on and his boots and everything?
Good question. Let's walk.
That might be a telltale sign. Yes, yes. Thank you, Stiffy. I was checking it out. I was checking it out.
Tell me that motherfucking shit ain't listening.
What's that?
Look at the advertisement.
Oh, no shit, right? What the fuck?
Good morning, everyone. This morning around 7:28 a.m., we received a call from a worker on 61st Avenue at a
There's that address.
What did it say again? 64th Avenue?
61st Avenue in Commerce.
61st Avenue in Commerce.
company that adjoins the Cumberland River that had been searching for anything that would pop up on the river.
Flag on the play. That's a lie. They weren't searching for Riley. They were working.
Especially looking for Riley Strain if he would surface here. As they were removing an object from the river, they noticed what appeared to be Riley Strain pop up. The fire department was called in, retrieved the body from the river.
You
The
keep
medical
saying,
examiner's
motherfucker, you're lying.
office reviewed the body, and we've confirmed that it is Riley Strain. The family has been contacted. There are no signs of foul play at this time, according to the examination here at the riverbank. Mr. Strain still had the shirt on that he was wearing, still had the watch, and other identifying factors that helped us identify who he is. I want to say to the family, my heart and prayers go out to you all for this very unfortunate and tragic incident. I also want to say thank you to the Nashville community and the Outpoint community of the Outpoint support.
Notice he just
from the
leaves out what he
community,
wasn't wearing. So technically he's not lying. You know, he just left it out, which is lying by omission.
Yep.
Trying to help us locate Mr. Strain.
Yes.
Also want to say thank you to our USAR team and to the fire department and OEM and TWRA and everyone else, including the media, for everything that you've done, for the countless tips that came in. We received nearly 200 tips as of yesterday that we were vetting out. So at this time, the family's been notified. There would be an autopsy more than likely sometime today, and we'll have a little bit further from that point. So thank you.
Chief, can you tell us, is there any other additional evidence that points you to the theory that it seems like he fell in after for a while now? It's just that he fell into the river accidentally?
Yeah, there's no other evidence that suggests anything other than we have reports that normally under these circumstances with his height and weight, that he could have surfaced between 14 and 20 days. This is the 14th day, so we were really expecting anytime soon to find him. In fact, our search teams was going to put in the water here this morning and then search from this point further down. So we were in the right spot. It's just
he said 14. Yeah, pick a number. 14 to 20 days.
Y'all were ready to put in boats in the water, right? I fucking bet my
lioness. Stupid mother.
Unfortunate, but there's nothing to suggest anything other than any foul play at all.
You said that these were crews that were actually looking for him that found him?
Yes, that's so the workers typically on the river, whether it's barge companies, concrete companies, other businesses that actually are on the river, and they look routinely. It's happened countless times before, and as they moved, I believe.
This has happened countless times before.
Yeah. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
A barge, and don't quote me on that. They removed something from the river, and as they moved it, they noticed Mr. Strain, so and called it in.
Typically work on the water. They weren't necessarily search crews.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Go. Trauma was, oh no foul play related. Trauma was observed. No
Oh,
shit.
I want to know where it's at.
Observed. I was asking, is that Riley's biological father?
Which one?
I guess the
one that
white-
was with the green shirt that was with his mom that was like shorter and kind of pudgier. That's the stepdad, and the other one that's a little bit more slender and kind of looks like he's got gray hair, and that's the real dad.
Okay. So 61st in Commerce. She says no, the one that was talking on the podium, the last little thing that you were playing on the side. I think he was wearing a green shirt.
Yeah, well, they're all wearing green shirts, but yes, that's his real dad.
Oh, okay. Are you trying to pinpoint between comments and 61st?
Pretty sure this is where he was doing that press conference.
Hmm. Do you remember the address from the 911 call?
Yeah, he said he gave a mile marker 184, but I don't know how to do find that.
Type in river marker mile 184. Negative. Let's see, how do I do this? Interesting. Found it. Looks like there's a lot of shallows on this river. You get that picture? I Google Earthed it. Oh, I'm on myself. Hey, he's left me alone again. Well, I think that's it. Wait a minute. There's a fork. No. If y'all have Google Earth mile marker 184 Cumberland River, Tennessee, and it'll show you the spot, and then just scroll up either way and let me know if you think that's possible. There's a lot of what do you call it? Shallow spots. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that happening. Then there's forks. No way. Let me text her real quick. Well, everybody, you ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Her computer went kaput. So thank you, everybody, for staying as long as you did. I hope you had fun. Join us next time. I'm pretty sure she'll have something pretty good for next time. So y'all have a good night. Appreciate everything.